Hello, good morning and welcome back to the SCG. It's a big day today where teams will be fighting to get the valuable runs to see if they can make it to finals day on Friday. 5 more matches coming up for you today and I think it's going to be an exciting one. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Portugal and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of the SCG. This beautiful ground in Centurion is played beautifully, hasn't it? And it's going to be another amazing day here today. That's right, 5 matches coming up, starting with the Fighters. Now, Fighters, they are a team that have to fight if they want to make it through to the finals day because they've got to win practically the remaining 3 matches that they have, starting with this one up against Marlo CC, the reigning champions and a team that are unbeaten in the series so far. So we're going to start with an absolute classic with everything to play for. The 2 captains, Mandeep and Mian, are in the middle with the tournament referee, and it's going to be Nilkesh Patel that is going to be doing the coin toss. Let's see who wins the toss. Captain Mian Shahid of Marlo winning the toss, and he's going to have a bat first. No surprise at all for me. Marlo, when they've been out here in the middle, they have scored lots of runs. A little bit about this wicket first before we talk about the 2 teams. I mean, one thing I've really loved about this is the way that it's played. I think it's been consistent all the way through. So it's the start of day 10. We haven't seen anything unusual from it at all. The quick bowlers are getting the ball to really come through, getting a lot of bounce on it, and with this surface, the ball is gripping as well, and spin has been pretty good as well. And I think that's why it suited Marlo so far. They've got the pace bowlers. Remember, Najam Shazad back in the side, when he was hitting this deck yesterday, he was really getting the ball to come up. Batters were having all sorts of trouble having to go on the back foot, and he was getting a lot of nicks and caught behinds, wasn't he? And then the spin. That's why Marlo, I think, have used the spin intelligently, the likes of Asad Mahmood and also Asim Sawa. They're the players, I think, that are going to play a big part in this one. But with the bat, of course, it's going to be all about some of those top players that they have in their side. Amardeep Singh has been absolutely superb. I mean, just the other day when he was out here, he scored 160 runs in the 3 innings that he played in. He's been brilliant, and somebody like Amar has been giving him good support as well. So that partnership needs to continue. With the ball, I mentioned about the spinners that they have, but I think Asim Sawa is going to be pretty key, and I think because of the way this deck has been playing, I think Najam Shazad is going to be the one to watch as well. Fighters, well, they are the fighters, and we've seen plenty of fight from them, and their captain Mandeep Singh will be hoping that their key players perform well here as well. They've got several of them with the bat. There's a number of players that they can go to that can perform, but I think for them, one thing that has really worked has been their all-around abilities. Mandeep Singh, we know he can bat and bowl, and he can be pretty useful at that as well. I'm looking forward to see something like Dalwinder Singh as well. It's going to be an exciting match to start off with. Well, join me back in the commentary box for the start of this one. It's going to be an exciting one, and both these teams have everything to play for. The question is, though, can the Fighters, can they fight? Can they do what no other team has been able to do so far? And that is get a win over Marlo and end their unbeaten record. Hello, good morning, namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal, eyeball one. What a beautiful sight that is first thing in the morning. That is the SCG, the Centurion Cricket Ground, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Let's have a quick look at what we saw yesterday on day 9. Started off with 2 high-scoring matches. Owaris were too strong for the Lisbon Capitals. Conrad Greenshield's their captain, 75 and 27, playing the match for him as they won that one by 73 runs. And, well, it was all about getting ready for a big match because Owaris and Gurkha were going to come together in match number 43. So Gurkha, they had to put a good performance in as well, and they did. 135 for 9 up against the Lisbon Super Giants, who, well, only managed to get to 73. So big win for Gurkha there. Hamza Alam, 67 of 20 was absolutely sensational. And even though Harpreet Attari picked up 4 for 33, he couldn't do anything about the strength and power of Gurkha. So the big match was Gurkha versus Awarits. But that one we had to wait for because we had the Lisbon derby first. Lisbon Super Giants 61 and Lisbon Capitals were just a little bit too strong for them. Kashi Ram bowled 2 overs, no runs, and took 3 wickets in that one. It was quite incredible. What a performance it was from him. And then the big one, oh yeah, this was the one everyone remembers. Awarits 104, Gurkha 109 for 6. Gurkha winning by 4 wickets and with a ball to go. What a humdinger of a match that was. Playing the match, Hardeep Singh was in good form, 1 for 21, and he was the match winner with 41 not out of 17. And then we finished with a low-key affair. Punjab CC Amadora came to play the one match. They piled on the runs. Rana Sawa was incredible, 50 of 20, and winning that one quite easily. Sawa 1 for 8 with the ball as well. So that left the standings looking like this, and this is going to be very important because, as I said, some of these teams have a lot to play for. Fighters, just keep an eye on them. They've got 3 more matches there and 10 points. To win all of those, that takes them to 16. So one of those top 4 could, if the results go the way of the Fighters, could find themselves out of the top 4. Top 4 make it through to final stage. That's what makes this such a big match. The Fighters win here and they'll feel confident they can make finals day. But Marlo unbeaten. Some of the key players, I mentioned Amandeep Singh and Amir Ikram. These two as openers have been outstanding. On the Fighters side though, Verinder Virk, he's been really good. And he's hoping that other players can maybe just give him some of the support that he needs at the top of the order. And somebody like Baljinder Ram, he's somebody that with bat or with ball can really click. But as an opener and a left armer, he can make a difference there as well. But Marlo, this spin has been good. Asad Mahmood in the side, Asim Sawa, I mentioned him in my introduction. And then also they got the classy keeper behind the stumps, Rushan Singh as well. So this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. It's pipping Marlo 96 to 94. I mean, the bat versus ball wall has been a little low on some of these scores. And I reckon once again here that Marlo, they're going to try and get beyond that. Though they're up against a pretty decent bowling attack. But I think Marlo will still be looking to try and get to that 120 mark here this morning. And these are some stats here from Shazad and Ravi. Men working hard behind the scenes. Yeah, Amandeep Singh right up there ahead of Conrad Greenshields in terms of the run scorers. You've got Sawa there as well, the Punjab CC Amadora. And another Warriors player, Machado. And then, well, Anthony Chambers. Don't forget, Anthony Chambers, though, 238 he scored, but he hasn't played anywhere near as many games as some of those other players above him. So keep an eye on him as he finishes the progress of the Lisbon Super Giants. Ready for this one now. It's a beautiful start to the day and nice and sunny. Officials Paolo Buttamati and Doug Stoneman are ready for the start of this one. John Foster is the third umpire. So we're ready to go. The umpires will get the nod. Amandeep Singh, hasn't he been in good form? He's a man you've got to try and get early. Both these guys have put good partnerships together, Singh and Ikram. And to start with the first ball will be Ram. And he knocks him over straight away. The left armour, they're up and about. That is the big wicket. Amandeep goes. Well, 160, I said when he was here last time. He scored 2 half centuries and 44 not out, but he has been knocked over. First ball, what an amazing start. And it is the man, the left armour, Baljinder Ram, that gets it. It's that angle, and he probably walks around this. Let's see this again. Yeah, he steps across, shows his leg stick, and Ram rams it down. Incredible start. So the day starts golden with a golden duck. That's the way it goes. And that is cricket, that is sport. It doesn't matter what you've done the day before or even the match before. Right now, right here is a different matter altogether. And Amandeep Singh, he just looks back in disbelief as he says, how did that happen? He goes, first ball, golden duck, and it's Ram that rams his stumps down. Jagdev Fateh style. Good morning. The day starts with a bang, but not from the batter, from the bowler. incredible start. Okay, new man comes in, is the captain, Mian Shahid. And just like that, Ram gets this one probably where Amandeep was expecting it. Shaba. Now, what an amazing start this is. And what was interesting is before he bowled that delivery, he was bouncing around, he was on his tiptoes, he was really active, he just wanted to get going. You can see why. This one's a bit of a miss hit, it's in the air, but he's going to get away with it. He's a powerful man. The fielder will come across, they'll take two. This one really does tuck him up. Shaba. Yeah, this one takes him by surprise, you see. I think it's at him a little bit quicker than he expects. So it could have gone anywhere. But Jinder Ram, what a start. Good morning to Kroom, Thunder, and the CNF lovers as well on the chat early this morning. That's another big swing from Mian Shahid, the captain. They'll play one way, Marlo. Back to his mark. Mian Shahid wants to take the pressure off his side. He knows that a boundary will do it. Oh, this one is into the rib cage, I think, of the batter. What a sharp delivery. He wants to be brave. There's Gurvinder Singh just giving him praise. Takra hoki is what they're saying. Be strong. I tell you, Mian Shahid, the captain, he has to be strong. This one gets him right in that rib area under the armpit. Like in a little palm tree on the head of Baljinder Ram. It's supporting a new look. Well, it's doing him and serving him well. Don't change it. See, he just comes out of his crease slightly here now, Mian Shahid. And then he gets beaten by this shorter one. That's the one for the over. But it doesn't really matter because that is the end of the over. What an over. What a start. Well, this is the way it started. We'll have it. First, let's have a look at this, and we will go back to that first delivery. Marlo, Amandeep, gone. 267, none in this one. So a lot to do here now for the other batters. I mean, you still got, I mean, he's not listed on there, but I still got Ikram. Ikram has been really good. The captain makes good starts on them. So they've still got plenty of batters. I'm here, Zaib, Asim Sawa, but Mandeep Singh and Rahul and Dilwinder Singh still to bowl in this one as well. So you can see that Baljinder Ram has always been good. He's been tidy. He's not really been up to his main wicket takers, but, well, he plays his job well. He keeps the economy rate down. The other side is that spin, isn't it? All spinners. Asim Sawa, Asad Mahmood, Amandeep Singh. So that's where Marlo will rely on. But they need to get the runs on the board first as we go back to the action. And this was the first delivery. Oh, what a ball it was. What a start. Amandeep Singh, 267 runs. Had no idea. Well, that's a Gandhi ball from Mandeep Singh. Now, this is very important for the fighters. Marlo are the sort of team that when you got them in this sort of position, then you got every ball counts because they get one shot away. They get one good shot, or they get, I don't know, something like 5 wides or a no ball. Then it changes. The match changes. So Mandeep Singh has got to keep it tight and take the single there. Well, I did start off, I think I started a sentence before that wicket about talking about the conditions here today. It's an absolute beautiful day. No clouds in the sky already, and what, we're not even at 9 o'clock. We're at 8:35. Well, it's in the air. It could be another one. The keeper says, leave it to me, and he takes it. It's another wicket. And the captain, Mian, he has to depart. He wanted to be aggressive. He wanted to go after it. The battle of the two captains. And it's Mandeep Singh, the bowling captain, that gets successful. Tries to give himself a little room, but loses his shape. He leans backwards. Head goes up in the air. And the keeper, he's shouting and he's calling Parminder Singh, saying, Mera, Mera, Mera. And he makes no mistakes. Parminder takes a catch. Second wicket goes down, and it's the captain. He wanted to be brave, didn't he? He wanted to take him on. He wanted to get some boundaries on the board to take the pressure off. It didn't work, so he comes and goes. Goes for 2 of 6 deliveries. And Mandeep taking the wicket. And it's a good catch. Keeper just puts his name on it. Pawinda says, it's mine, it's mine. Buddy Hojo, get out the way. I'm taking it. Fighters, fighting. They know what they need to do. They need to win every match they got from here on in, and it could get them into the finals day on Friday. Still a long way to go in this one. Shazad only just come back into the side. This one, well, say it just stays in. Just sneaks this one in. It's a bit of a late movement away. Let's have a look at this. Okay, I mean, I have seen them called. That's a 50-50 one for me. Well bowled. I'm loving that. Just before he's coming to bowl, this silence. All you can hear is the birds in the morning tweeting away. Tweet, 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 tweet. And then this ball gets past him and there's an eruption of sound from the fielders. Like now, listen now. Nature. And then the sound of the willow. The crack of the bat onto the ball as it goes to the boundary. It's a little bit short. And Najam Shazad is onto it quickly. 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's what they need. Just a couple of shots like that, Marlo, just to put that recent memory of wickets behind them. A wicket of Amandeep game, first ball. Mian Shahid, the captain, also departs, but they bat deep. And they're not going to be, I don't think they're going to be too deterred as to where they are. They've been here before, the championship side. Time Shazad just plays this one down. Yeah, lovely shot of the ground, and as I was saying, a beautiful day. No clouds at the moment, around about 13 degrees, and in an hour's time that'll be up into the 20s. Highs of around 27 today. It's going to be a beautiful day. Another chance to look at the tables. The fighters looking to win all 3 of their remaining games. Marlo, they got 2 matches to play, and but they're already a certainty to make it into the finals day, unless they end up losing those 2 matches really badly. Other results could go against them as well, so they are still, I think they'll be feeling that to guarantee it, they're looking for just one more victory. 8 for 2. The man who started things off, oh, what a spicy delivery. Well, this is something else. This is hot and spicy. Wow, what a ball that is. And that is right on the lid of Ikram. Oh, this is a feisty delivery. Fighters, well, I'll tell you what, it's Marlo, they're going to be, watch this one. Oh, that is quick, that is fast. And that is Ram saying, smell this. And I just want to play this one more time. For those of you that think it's not necessary to wear a helmet, this is why you wear a helmet, because you'll get something like that. And if it weren't for that grill, if it weren't for that lid, it'd be in all sorts of trouble right now. So please, take it from all of us at the ECN. Wear a lid. Always wear a helmet. What a ball that is from Baljinder Ram. He is absolutely on fire. Bringing a bit of masala to the equation this morning. He's bowling with some wheels, huh? He's bowling with some wheels. He's fired up. He's pumped. Even the palm tree on his head is on fire. The heat is on. It really is. Great bit of bowling from Ram so far. And I like the fact that they're bringing back straight away. A lot of captains would have said, nah, he bowled a really good first over. Let's just hold him now. Hold him back what? You bowl him while he's hot. You bowl him while he's causing these sort of troubles. And just, well, if it's a tied over, great. If you can get another wicket, even better. Sino's asking, Rico, where do you live? I actually live in Spain, in the Valencian region. Sorry, I didn't see your question the first time around. And hello to you. Yeah, I live in Spain. Was in the UK before that. But now Spain is home. Good stop that from the keeper. Put him in the sink. Doesn't really get his feet moving, but gets the mitt on it. Otherwise, that's going all the way down for 5. I get the feeling here that these two batters have decided, you know what, this guy is on heat. Just see him out, see out these 3 deliveries, and then we'll do our damage against some of the others. Well, this was pretty quick and sharp again this time. More at the stumps. He's enjoying his work. I tell you what, I'm enjoying watching it as well. And, I'm sure people around the world are appreciating this spell of bowling. It's quick, it's fast, it's exciting, and it's got Marlo on the back foot big time. Shazad, just the one boundary to his name. This one may be a wide, yeah, it will be. Just trying to squeeze this one in, but his variations have been good as well. That's what I've liked about the bowling here from Ram. He's got spicy short balls into the body. He's got the Yorker going. Then he's got that one where he goes outside the off, so he knows that the batter thinks, okay, I'll get after this. The only thing I'd say, as he gets this one through, and the batter can't believe it. The only thing I'd say, what he's bowling, I'm very surprised is not a slip-in, because he's obviously got his radar spot on. So for those sort of deliveries, and if he gets it a bit closer, you know the batter's going after it. There's every chance of a snick. Just keep the pressure on. Okay, ball to go in what has been a great spell. Oh, what a way to finish. Almost takes the stumps. Unplayable. Unplayable delivery. It's 2 overs bowled. Only 4 runs from it. And 1 wicket. Could have been more. This one is only a fraction away of knocking the bail over. Superb bowling. That's the end of the power play. And Marlo are 11 for 2. But this is where they'll be hoping that they can get the acceleration now going. Good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Jatin. He's saying very good bowler, Baljinder Ram. He certainly is, and he's got better and better as time has gone on. And Marlo, after a disastrous start, are now trying to get things going. Hello to a few people that are telling us where they're tuning in from. People tuning in from Bangladesh at the moment. Ikram, after being walloped on the lid, wants to go after Mandeep. The noise from fighters at the moment, as a team, as a unit, is outstanding. It really is, supporting every ball, supporting every player. This one, it's a bit of a false shot, and it's going to get a boundary as it gets past the man inside the circle there. Mohammed Bilal will change after this. It's not where it was intended, but it's 4 runs. Ikram, it's also a player that, you know, I mentioned how good Amardeep Singh has been when he, on day 8, for example, 52 of 16. He also then made 64-22 and then went on to make, I think it was 44. Yep, 44 of 16. But the man who's with the bat there now, just taking a single. In the same matches, he made 36 not out. So that was against Lisbon Super Giants. He then also made 32 of 9 against the Team Tigers of Portugal. And then against the Indian Royals, he was in the runs as well, 27 not out, 13. So it's not all been about Amardeep Singh. He's been there all the time as well, though maybe not notching up the half centuries. So he is key here as well. Shazad uses his feet, goes big, uses the long handle, it goes all the way. Balle, crash, bang, wallop. As Najam Shazad says, enough of this, it's time to get going. And he breaks free, breaks the shackles, hits big, the first maximum of the innings. This one's in the slot as well. It's going to take some stopping. Well done by the fielder. It was absolutely cracked. But Hajot Sahota, no mistake from him. Mandeep Singh got Marlo's captain out. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Very, very good delivery. Good comeback. And end of the over. So 4 overs down. 23 for 2. This is the start we just saw there, so it was pretty low-key, wasn't it? Only 2 off the first. 6 runs came off the second over, but another wicket. And the power play was only 11 for 2, so just starting to get moving here now. 23 for 2. And as I've said, 2 dangerous batters still there. Clever delivery. Just takes the pace off it. Been very impressed with Dewinder Singh. His variations have caused all kinds of problems. He's also pretty useful with the bat as well. They need big performances from big players if they're to make it all the way to final stage. They need basically to win every match they've got. That one was just a little bit short. And though Shazad gets onto it, doesn't quite manage to find the boundary. Fielder does well, good work from him. That's Rahul, who's patrolling the boundary there. Expect to see him in the attack as well. This one's that little slow, drooping delivery. He is the real McCoy when it comes to Bombay mix. You just don't know what is coming out of his hand next. You know when you open that packet of Bombay mix and you just think, what's going on, what's coming up? Down the leg side, once again, Dewinder makes an important stop. They do have a man on the 45, but anything that goes fine off him, for example, if this one gets past, no stopping it. The man on the 45, third man also in the ring. They've got 3 men on the leg side now. Authentic field, really. 3 on the leg, 2 on the off. Up in the air. Doesn't really carry. Shazad takes a single and then the back. Well, this is going to be dodgy. He's got a better throw and he would have had him. They take on the misfield and it would have been the end of them. He would have been gone here. If he got this throw to the keeper, it would have been gone. You can see the keeper, Dewinder, saying, Yaar ki kar dita. Here comes the throw, but he fires it into high. And the keeper, he has too much to do. I mean, I think by the time, if it was a better throw, yeah, look, he's saying, Yaar ki karda hai, te Suraj pehri hai, dhup de vich aimi ball mari, main ki kara? Swing and a miss. So good comeback. Yeah, very close. If Shazad was run out there, that would have been criminal. No, it's not where he wants it to go. Once again, it's a slower delivery. Will only be just a single and a fine over from Dewinder, doing what you'd expect him to do. And it scored 29 for 2. And welcome to the SCG. It's nice to be here again. And what a view I have here. It's like looking out of a window from a dream house and seeing cricket being played in front of me in the sunshine. Absolutely marvellous. It's a beautiful place to be. Thank you to everybody that worked so hard around the ground here as well, making it look so good. Paolo Butsamata, for example, when we finished yesterday, he was on the old tractor going around this field and getting the grass kind of making it look as pretty as a picture. It certainly does look fitting for a tournament like this. And also, don't forget, for the internationals coming up this weekend. More on that in a moment. But what a start this is for the fighters. We know that the destiny, or their destiny, is in their hands. If they want to be playing finals on Friday, they've got to win every match that they play from here on in. And that includes this one against the team that have been unbeaten so far. But Marlo just starting to fight back at the halfway point, 29 for 2. And this is high up in the air. A good effort from the fielder, but he can't get to it. And I think Verk, key thing for him there was for in the Verk to try and see if he could stop the boundary as well. But I get the feeling when you watch this again, he's got too much to do. Where's it landing? Yeah, a very difficult one. The only thing I think could have hoped to do there was maybe to try and smother it. So Sahota is the man who comes to the bottom. I'm surprised they've gone with Sahota before Rahul, to be honest. I mean, very important here to keep it tight. I mean, if they get 10 and over, they finish around about the 70, score 79, but I know Marlo, they won't be thinking 70. They're still thinking 100 plus. They got guys that they can still do it. Ikram hasn't had too much of the strike. He's on 7 of 7. Shazad, he's the man that's making it all happen at the moment. Helmet gets removed. High up in the air, opportunity. Taken, big wicket. The jump Shazad goes. It's a real teaser of a catch, this one. It goes a long way up in the air. And he's got to find it. He's got to deal with the sun, but does really well. And of course, he's under all the pressure from his fellow teammates saying, Farla, catch, Nishadna. Well, Mohammed Bilal doesn't. Here's the end of Shazad. And just like that, you know, he was looking to get going. He's probably thinking, okay, now's the time. He departs for 19 of 17. 19 of 18, ball number 18. That's the job. And, well, Sahota. Maybe it's a surprise that he does come on, but he does get the wicket. Very well held by Bilal. Haven't stopped encouraging each other. That's what I've liked about the fighters from the word go this morning. This one just gets clipped away. So Zahib, now he's before Shazad came back into the side, he was always up there opening the batting. So he's more than competent. We saw his name up there in the leading run scorers. Oh, he absolutely launches into this. This is a humongous strike. That is gone into cow corner. Moo. Well, watch out, cows, because here comes an early morning one coming your way. What a biggie that is. Well, yeah, they know. They're out of here. They're thinking, okay, there's 1 or 2 left. They don't know what's coming. The others are wise. They've been here now 9 days, coming into day 10. They know what happens in that area. They're the newbies. They don't know what's coming. And this one, he doesn't quite get hold of this. Fielder comes across. Wait, okay, sticks one hand out here, and then he's all over the place. Well, Gurwinder Singh, is this a missed opportunity, or is it a good save? I think it's a missed opportunity. I mean, I think he's now talking about the sun. Sun will play a part here, but yeah, I think that's one you've got to try and catch. He has plenty of time. He catches up with it eventually, but he needed to catch it in the air. That goes down as an opportunity for me. And this one has gone. Balle. And Ikram says, now that I'm finally getting the strike because Shazad is gone, I'm going to show you what I can do. And he whacks this one away. So 6 takes him now into the 20s. The acceleration is on. But just remember him being dropped there 14. I mean, that was definitely a chance. Gurwinder's normally got pretty good safe hands. Sticks out the right hand to it, hits his mitt, but he's not able to take it. So Amir Ikram now looking to turn on the style. Amir Zahib is out there with him as well. Still batters to come. Asim Sawa remember him. He can smash the ball pretty hard as well. The question is, though, they are running out of time. 48, 6 overs down. Shot. This is a classy shot. It's 4 runs. As Gurwinder comes into the attack. And this is probably the captain saying, catch nahi pariya chal, un bowling kar. Wicket le. He comes in, and that's a really good shot played. Played with time. Amir Zahib uses the width, uses the pace of the bowler, finds the gap, 4 runs. That one also brings the 50 up. Gurinder once more. Oh, it's a good delivery. Good comeback from Gurinder. Says, Bella tenu thoda jo room de deta si, hun nahi de raha. Straight at him. And, well, he has him hopping on his toes. Amir Zahib. Just got to keep believing, haven't they? Keep believing. Go, just keeping it nice and tight. Vinny's wife saying hello. Hello, Vinny's wife. Oh, that's an even better one. These are 2 absolute gorgeous deliveries. And Zahib, he's doing a little bit of dancing. It's like he's dancing on hot stones. Well bowled. What a comeback. Takra hoke is what they're saying. Takra hoke aa gaya wapas. After being hit before, he does come back strong. Yeah, hello, Vinny's wife. Hope you're well. I hope you're looking after Vinny as well. This one, he lets himself down with a wide. I know, Vinny. Are you going to let Vinny come back tomorrow? Nice to have everybody on the chat. What we say, the ECN conversation street. It's high and it's past the fielder. And this one just poodles up to our box. And, well, I think once again here, if you're not going to get to the catch, you've got to make the decision quickly and decide, right, catch isn't it on, but I'm going to save the boundary. He goes for the catch bravely, does Hajjat Sahota, but in doing so, puts himself out of position to save the boundary. 57 for 3. Gurwinder, though he's bowled well, he's gone for 2 boundaries and just goes for the pitched up delivery. Probably will go back to the short stuff. He does, but too much width. It's beautifully played. It's 4 more. And the fight continues. Amir Zahib showing his class outside the off. See, he's not looking to bludgeon these on the leg side. He's just using the width and playing some very nice, authentic cricket strokes. 13 off the over, a ball to go. Hello to Julian Dawson. He says he's just popping in before heading to work. Julian, well, you have a good day at work and, well, see if you can do a bit of lurking as well. It's always nice to have you with us. Well, you got Sadia Binti saying, what a ball. I think he's referring to the ones that literally cut the batter in half on 2 occasions. Hello to Andrew Hogan. Hello, Andrew. Hope you're well. And this is well played as well. It's in the gap. What a lovely shot this is. He manufactures something and gets it in the gap. And as I say, just don't think this fight or this game or it's over, because we know Marlo and these 2 are showing just what they can do. I mentioned Amir Zahib. He's opened up and he scored runs. And Ikram now has got gain as well. This is where we are at the moment, of course, at the Centurion Cricket Ground, the SCG. Things come to a head here in this series on Friday. Then we got the internationals. And then after that, we head over and start things off in Cyprus on Monday morning. 2 weeks there. And after Cyprus, it's the European Cricket Series in Italy, Milan. In between that, of course, we got more international action. The T20Is in Gibraltar. Plenty of cricket coming your way. And that's not it, but we're just giving you little bits at a time. You don't want to overflood your memory banks, but just put those dates in your diary. And, looking forward to going back to Cyprus as well. I know that the teams can't wait to get going. 12 teams we're going to see in Cyprus. This one just sneaks it in. Rahul now does come into the attack. Now remember at one point I said if they went at 10 and over, I think that was at the halfway point, I said they'd get to like a, this one will be, well, it's called a wide. Now I think this is called a wide because of height. That's a correct call. That one really does hit the deck and take off. Thing now is though that Rahul can't bowl another short ball over the shoulder because that will be called a no ball. So the batter now, Ikram, knows that he probably shouldn't be getting any more short stuff. Yeah, going back to that, I said if they went at 10 and over at the halfway point when they were on 29, that'd get to a sort of a 70 to 80 score. Well, they're already almost at that 70, so it just goes to show the acceleration that can come from a partnership, and that's what this is, a partnership which is becoming quite a fruitful one as well. These two coming together with the scores on 33. Already plus 30, and this one is high up in the air, and the fielder doesn't see it, and when he does, it's Gurwinder again. It ends up going over him as well. This is just timing. Watch this. Just pure timing, just leans into it, comes sweet out of the middle of that bat, sweeter than a nun's belly as he goes all the way over for 6 runs. There's nothing that Gurwinder could do about that. And I'm not being naughty, everybody, I'm just talking about some of the lovely pastries that we get here in Portugal. Nicely played, work for the fielder to do, does well, gets the throw in. It's a nice shot, once again played by Zahib. He's very strong on the offside. Yeah, nun's belly, angel's double chin, fat from heaven. Of course, the very popular custard tarts and all some of the delights that we can find in Portugal. Rahul goes for the Yorker, is well dug out. Good bit of cricket. Good delivery, well blocked out, and the batters also having the vision to and the alertness to take a single as well. Rahul looking to finish well, and he won't. Fires it. Wow. This is obviously caught. Oh, the batter can't believe it. How is this not called a wide? How is it not called a wide? And well, I think umpire Bucks has decided this has made contact of something. I don't see it myself. It's not called a wide. I think they've got away with that. Both the batters are still asking the question. Hang on a minute. Well, the over has been called, so that is that. I think umpire Bucks has decided, or he's seen that it's clipped a little bit of something. Maybe he thinks he's clipped a bit of the bat, but nonetheless, that is the end of the over. 75 for 3. So 12 deliveries. You can see it's been, well, it's like somebody's been chiseling away at a mountain, making some inroads and going back up, some inroads going back up. Slow delivery. It's Gurwinder that comes back into the attack with his Bombay mix style of bowling. People asking Vinny Sandhu, where are you currently? Well, maybe Vinny's wife can help us with that. Well, Vinny Sandhu will be back tomorrow. I'm told he'll have a new look about him as well. Maybe we'll wait and see. And this one, I think it's outside the line. It's a very good delivery. Chance for a run out, maybe? No. And, I mean, the wicketkeeper is giving him all sorts of jip, saying, why don't you get behind the stumps? He said, how am I going to get behind the stumps when I'm in the middle of the field appealing? Let's watch this again. I mean, it's not a bad appeal, but it hits him outside the line. And look at the keeper here. He framed the ball. And no, I think nobody's there. I mean, nobody can get there to get behind the stumps. Get the single. And he sneaks this one in as well bowled. The batter's disappointed, but this is clever bowling. He sees the batter coming out and he says, okay. And yeah, he sneaks that one in. Clever little bowler, isn't he? Hits this pretty well, but it will get fielded. It does. Gurwinder. He's been under attack, isn't he, in the field, but comes out trumps and gets. And that's the one I like about the fighters here, that no matter what's happening, they're always supporting each other. And even with that one, even though Gurwinder's had a few issues, still applauding every effort, not just by him, but by everybody. Well, high up in the air, good luck, goes a long way up. And he can't get there. Where's the ball going to end up? They're going to try and take two, are they? No. It's just going to be one. The fielder doesn't quite get there, does he? That's Gurwant Singh. Sees it early, has time to get there. I'm just wondering here whether the keeper had a play on this. He's stopped and decided to... And always got something to say for Gurwant Singh, the keeper. Unlucky there from Gurwant, just couldn't get there. Hit down the ground straight. And will get fielded. They're going to take the two on, and he throws to the wrong end, I think. It still gets to the other end. And once again, I mean, it's a, you can see Gurwinder saying, Yaar ki galwa. Oh yeah, he's giving him everything. He's giving him all the verbal. He's saying, hey, what are you looking at? Can you not see which end to throw it at? And well, Jinder Ram is यार की करदा इधर कदी मारी उधर मारनी सी बेहतर उधर यार हो जांदा की करदा तू बॉल फड़ लेंदा उधर मारदा तेन परौंठे कोई नहीं मिलने हुन कुछ नहीं मिलना दाल मिलनी है कल्ली दाल. Well, okay, well, I wouldn't be having to go up to Baljinder Singh. He's the man that gave you the perfect start. And then there's me saying they've been very supportive to each other. Maybe not that, but still, it's still a very good over. I mean, what comes off that one? I think they only get 6 off that over. And, well, this is what they want to avoid, is boundaries. Can it be a magical finish? That one's just there in the slot. And we know that Amir Zahib is very strong out on the off. So Rahul trying to still keep Marlo under 100. Swings hard at this one. It's going to be 4 more. So after a very good over from Duran, in fact a very good spell, only 11 came off his 2 overs. And the next 2 balls from Rahul have gone to the boundary. So this last over could be so important here. Down the ground, should be just the one. Baljinder, the man who got... and a wild swing. Well, I like the way that Baljinder, when he got the ball that last time, just threw it to the wicketkeeper no matter what. Apologies for the score being down at the moment. I think the scorers are just... just a few gremlins in the work. We'll have that up for you as soon as we can. It's a wild swing. This will be called wide. So the score keeps going up little by little. Still looking to try and get to that 100 here, Marlo. Remember, they were 29 for 2 at 5 over spell. It's good delivery. It's right into the pads. This is when you see the batter is coming, you've got to fire it in at a good length, and he does, and follows him as well right into the pads. 92. Once again, that score hopefully be reflected before the innings is completed, but this is, by my recollection, the last ball. It's stumped high in the air. They will run 2 here, I'm sure, or at least try. Just an easy throw back to the keeper. And that will conclude the innings, and it's 93 the score. So they do get, I think, 12 off that one. That over from Rahul, and that was the first 2 boundaries. But once again, even he does recover well. So 93 for 3, Marlo. And they certainly did get the acceleration that we expected to see in the last 5 overs. Remember, they were 29 with the first 5. They got 64, so the split's 29 and 64. It's a good comeback, you'll say. But you got to say the fighters here, after that cracking start from Baljinder Ram, will feel that they hold the key to perhaps what could be a very famous victory. But Marlo, don't count them out. We saw some spicy bowling from a couple of the quick bowlers there, from Govinder Singh and also from Baljinder Ram, the quickies. And that means that's, well, remember that. Well, I'll tell you someone else who's going to be getting the ball in those sort of areas, and that's going to be Najam Shahzad. He's going to be absolutely fired up. And they've got the likes of the spinners as well. Asim Sarwar, who we didn't see with the bat, he's going to be coming in with a bit of pace as well. And Amandeep Singh will be looking to pounce with the ball and make amends for the golden duck that he got the first ball off the innings. They threw himself around, and they fought hard, and they played as a team. They came as a team. They believed, they supported. Even when things didn't go to plan, they never gave up. And they know what's required if they are to make it through to Friday's final, and that means winning. And that means winning against the top teams as well. That one there, Govinder Singh, he puts a hand out and wasn't able to take the catch. I think the catch is there on. He saves the boundary, and then right after that, Amir blasts one for big 6. And that was when also Ikram started to get going as well. He finishes on 28, but one thing about him, he never really got too many deliveries. He was kept off strike a lot of the time. So not out 28, but it was Amir Zahib that made a quick fire 35 of 16. He played some really nice shots. And one thing that you say about this, I mean, that score 93, they really were made to work hard. And remember, at the start of this match, I was talking about what the scores could be, and I know that the fantasy dashboard, or if you like, the bat versus ball computer, well, I take it back, because he was saying 96 to 94. Well, it's obviously fed good information, because he's not far off from that at all. In fact, it ends up being 3 runs short, and there was me saying I'm pretty sure Marlo will be looking to get to the 120. Well, looking they were, but it wasn't to be because of that amazing start. Amandeep Singh going for a golden, and then, well, it needed some rearguard action. Mian Shahid came out aggressive but couldn't really get going. He went for 2 of 6. And Najam Shahzad made 19 of 18, but then he wanted to go big straight after the halfway point. He lost his wicket pretty quickly, but then we saw that partnership, a good partnership between Amir Zahib and also from Amir Ikram, which got them to the 90 score. It's a score that if any team can defend, Marlo can. Question is will they still deploy their spin to start off with, or will they go for the pace? Will they go for the spearhead? Something like Najim Shahzad? I think they will go with pace straight away, because I think they've seen that this pitch, certainly this morning for some reason, offers just a little bit of more spice out there. There's going to be some masala out there, I'm telling you that. Look at these bowling figures. Baljinder Ram 1 for 4, fantastic. 1 wicket from Mandeep Singh, the captain. He bowled well as well. Alika for 18. In fact, all of the bowlers, you can't criticise any of the bowlers. I think they all performed beautifully well, but that start from Ram was sensational. And Harjot Singh as well. He only bowled, I mean, I was surprised that he came on to bowl so early. He only got that one over. He did pick up a wicket, but he went for 19 runs as well. That just sort of kick-started the fight back there from Marlo. So what an interesting first match we have. It's halfway through, match number 46, the first of this day 10. And it's an exciting one. Marlo have been held to 93. And the fighters, well, they need to fight. They're fighting for survival. They're fighting to see if they can make it into finals day. And they need to get 94 for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we return in around about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Good morning, bom dia. And welcome to the first match of day 10. We're halfway through it. And this match certainly has been an exciting one so far. Match number 46. Marlo, team at the top, unbeaten. Looking to sort of cruise into finals day. They've got a fight on their hands. They've been restricted to 93 for 3. But they were in all sorts of trouble at the start of the match. Only 11 of the power play. They were 11 for 2. And, well, ended up being 48 for 3 at the 6 over point. But they got a partnership going. Amar Ikram and also Amir Zahib got them to this score. And now they're hoping that the bowlers can defend it. Surprise for me, they are going with spin to start off with. Saad Mahmood. And the first one has been walloped away. Manos arriba. 6 runs. Well, there's that VIP chair. Still nobody has turned up to take that seat. Well, maybe somebody will come eventually. Maybe it'll be a celeb. Maybe, well, in Portugal, maybe Cristiano Ronaldo is going to come and have a sit down and watch some of the cricket. We've seen a few Ronaldo celebrations, that's for sure, particularly from Gurkha 11. First ball whacked away. Dalwinder Singh. Now he hits this pretty well down the ground. Gets stopped. Go with Dalwinder to open up. Why not? He gets off the mark with a 6 of the very first ball. Yeah, I mean, they go with spin, I think. We've seen them make a change to that now and again. Only once, actually. Okay, left-hander. Now on strike. This one gets through. So it is. Just seeing, I think they've got this wrong on the screen. As this one's up in the air, it will go to the boundary. I don't think that is P. Singh. I think that is Baljinder Ram that's out there, the man who started things off with the ball, and he gets his first boundary. So that'll get updated pretty short. So that 4, it's not the P, it's the Baljinder Ram. The Ram gets a boundary as well. Both batters starting with boundaries. Asking a question, and he's been given. So it is a wicket first up. And the batter can't believe it. He's not a happy man, not a happy chappy. Paolo Buttimatsa puts the finger up. I can't see anything on that one. And Paolo says, yeah, you have to go. He's saying, what are you talking about? Let's see here if we see anything. Certainly, I mean, you can see that the keeper and the slip go up straight away. The bowler, a little bit of a delayed reaction, I have to say, from the bowler. But that is the end of Baljinder Ram. It's 4. He did play a nice forward, and he gets 4 of the 3 deliveries that he faces. So Mahmood, though he's gone for a few, does pick up an important wicket. And now Harjot Sahota comes out. Haven't seen too much of Sahota. Good catch taken there by Rushan. I want to see that slip in place as well, and that's all about, well, we need wickets. They have people in catching positions. This one has been laced. Well, he goes down on one knee and he absolutely clubs it. That's a biggie. Balle. And Parwinder Singh, well, this is why Parwinder Singh wears gloves. He's the wicket keeper of the fighters. He says, I'll come out, I'll catch it. Wait for it, down it goes. And then he goes and really wants to go and get a yard. Mere shati te aake laga. He goes back into the tent, and we're probably not going to see him again for a while. 73 matches without a golden ball, and it's a lovely start for the Fighters to get 17 off the first over. So going with spin this time doesn't pay off. I just got the feeling from what I was seeing out there and how the paces from the Fighters were getting the ball to talk that Marlo surely would have gone with the seam first, and this man Shazad, they don't, and it could be a decision that they go on to regret. Anyway, we do go to Najam Shazad. Wicket that went was that of Baljinder Ram. He was still a little disappointed that he had to depart. I'm pretty sure it was Baljinder Ram. Somebody can correct me. But unless there was a change of shirt, that's not a good delivery. It's going to be well, it doesn't quite go to the boundary, but it's going to be 2 wides anyway. Not the best of deliveries. This one just gets played away. Shazad needs to get the breakthrough, needs to get wickets. Oh, this one may be called a wide. It is. It's too short. It gets right over the batter, who signals and says, hey, that can't be fair. The umpires agree. Winter Singh, got to keep his composure, hasn't he? The Fighters got to believe. Pushes this out, no run. Got a fielder in close there on the offside as well. Oh, spicy delivery. Now the thing is, I want to see this again from the side, because remember the wide. The wide would count as one. Oh, that for me. Oh, okay. Let's see where this hits him. Maybe he's just got away with that. He's on his tiptoes, you know. I think Shazad might be a little bit fortunate that that one hasn't been called a no ball, because the wide ball over the shoulder counts for one. No, this is Gandhi. And Shazad just lets himself down here. It's another dirty wide, this time down the leg side. Just getting a little bit confused out here at the moment, because this one now, it's a slower delivery that has been put away. So Najam Shazad having all sorts of trouble. Yeah, even that delivery that was called a wide down the leg side for me also was touch and go on the height. So I think Najam Shazad has certainly got away with a few here. That one though does get put away to the boundary. Good stuff here from Sahota so far, the lefty. Seems to be pretty patient. This is another wide, and Shahzad, I'm not quite sure what's going on with him at the moment. Just losing his rhythm completely. See, he's disappointed what he's doing. I suppose, I mean, they take that wide there. Okay, fine, you run it, you turn it into 2. I just think he's having so many issues bowling to the left-hander. I think if I was Sahota, I would say, hey, look, let him keep bowling to me because he's bowling bad. That's how he does to the right-hander now to win the thing. He gets this one. See what I mean? I mean, he's okay to the right-hander. I also think that Shahzad here has taken all of the pace off his bowling. He's not bowling at the pace you'd know he would bowl. Whether that's he's having difficulty controlling this delivery, whether he's got a slight injury, I'm not 100% sure. But it's not the Najam Shahzad that I was expecting to come in and hitting the deck hard and getting the ball to really move around. Let's see how he does with this one. This one now, that's got to be, yeah, no ball. Finally. And you can see the batter saying, hey, come on. Yeah, over the shoulder. No ball called. And that's the right decision. I think he's got away with a couple before, you know. I do think he is struggling with a complaint, maybe with his back here. You see me and Shahid just having a chat with his main bowler. And it's got some complaint, hasn't it, Shahzad? He'd probably say, Maggie, it just takes off from this deck. I can't keep it below the shoulder. Wind just picking up there in the background, you can see, but nothing that's going to cause any concerns. In fact, probably a welcome breeze for the players. That slower delivery, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, what a good over this has turned out to be, as one of the main strike bowlers will go for 15, Shahzad. And the score looking pretty healthy, 32 for 1. And you can see the 2 batters. Look at them there. Ken Ayar, what a start. Let's keep it going. Me and you, buddy, to the end. As you see, a quick shot of this magnificent field. This is where the fighters are. You can see their net run rate is good. So get a victory here, and they're level with Awarish, but also they would have played a game less than Awarish. So they really can put themselves in a very good position if they can pick up a victory here. And looks like they're going to turn to Sahid Misam to bowl this one. I thought they could have maybe gone with somebody like Asim Sawa. It's a just different angle. He's got the height when he bowls his spin. So it's a left arm around. So the 2 batters just there in the middle. A slight delay here at the moment. I think it may have something to do with getting the scoreboard right, or the scorecard right, where Parwinder Singh was listed as the opener and the man that came and went. But it's an opportunity there for the batters to take on a little bit of liquid. Well, that gives me an opportunity maybe to talk about some of the cricket we got coming up here later on at the weekend. We got the internationals, Portugal, Netherlands and Gibraltar coming together and playing. And what a feast that is going to be. We've looked at the Portugal side for a while. How about Gibraltar? I mean, I've spent some time at the Europa Point around there in Gibraltar by the lighthouse. What a ground it is. And I know that those guys are going to be extremely excited to be coming here and competing against Portugal and the Netherlands. And what exposure that will be for them, and the experience for some of those young players like Samartha Bora, Louis Bruce will be absolutely fantastic. And you've got some good senior players there as well. I think Gibraltar are going to be up for this. Avinash Pai will probably be leading them. And good to see a very nice and popular figure, Ian Latin. He'll be playing as well. And Kabir Mirpuri, hopefully he'll be fit and back to his best. Ken Roy Nesta, Yeah, what a lovely guy he is as well. A big hitter of the ball. It was always great to talk to him when I was there in Gibraltar. And he's got the hard hitter Stagno in the side as well. It's going to be a really interesting series. Julian Ferron as well. I'd expect to see him up the top of the order, perhaps with someone like Andrew Reyes. A good team, good strong team. Netherlands though, Sebastian Braat will be leading the likes of Rafa Alfonso, a very nice wicket keeper. Nice young player. It'll be good to see him behind the stumps, and the Zulfiqar triplets there as well. Back to the action. And swing and a miss as Missam bowls his first. Clayton Floyd and Boris Gawley amongst those names as well, and aren't they exciting players? And Boris Gawley, I think this would be the sort of pitch I really see something like Boris Gawley having a whale of a time, because I think this pitch will really suit the funky shots he likes to play. Now this is what I was expecting from Marlo, this sort of attack at the body, short, moving away, causing problems. Missam. He goes for this and he gets enough of it. Is another one that will go all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya. The power hitting is good. So a couple of dots. This one just a little bit fuller. And, well, Harjot Sahota leans into it and goes boom. Very good hitting here from Sahota. Well, he hasn't been available for all their matches. You can see he's a pretty decent addition. Look at that stance. Look where he's got that back foot right on the pegs. And then he shows you the maker's name. A solid defensive shot. This rate, by the way, is under 8. So you can see why every time there's a boundary, every time there's a maximum, particularly, the fighters will feel that that's the job done in the over. And just take the singles. Well, that's what they should be thinking. And that will help. Oh, wow. This has to be a wide. Well, how is this not a wide? I can't believe this is not signaled as a wide. Oh, that's a big wide. Yeah, I'm just wondering here if Paolo Butamati's not seeing it because the bowler's running this way. Well, there's a few decisions that have gone against the fighters here. A couple of short deliveries that perhaps should have been called no ball. That one. And this one has been absolutely walloped. And it will be 4 runs, 4 carreras. What a shot this is. How quick. Look, he's thinking of going forward. Then he rocks back. Just avoids walking over his stumps. And that one just bouncing before the rope. So 4 carreras. A good finish to the over. So once again in that over with the 6 and the 4. That's more than enough. That's more than what they need. 42 for 1. Well, what a comparison in the power plays. 11 for 2 is what Marlo were. 42 for 1. But, hey, we've already seen how quickly a match can change. So maybe Marlo are going to do to fighters what fighters did to them in the first 5. Who knows? You just get the feeling, though, don't you, that the twist will come. A wicket or something magical maybe that can change the way this match is going. But at the moment, with that rate at just around 7.42, fighters certainly in the driving seat. Shazad, captain, going to stick to his main strike bowler, and well, he's going to get punished. What a hit this is. Well, that one goes into the VIP zone. Still waiting for those VIPs to turn up. Big hit, 6 runs. Yeah, Wayne saying, wow, not a wide. Yeah, Wayne, sometimes the way it goes. But what I'm liking is that the batters, they don't seem to be dwelling on it. And they're still playing their shots, both of them. And Dalwinder Singh putting more misery on the shoulders of Najam Shazad. Shazad captain gives him the ball back, which surprises me. This one, he goes wider, fuller. The window gets a bit of an inside edge onto it. He'll take the single. I don't mind that. I think once you get that boundary, singles is all you got to do. And I think that singles, of course, it's rotating the strike. The bowlers have not been able to bowl well to the left-hander here. And one man who really struggled against the lefty was Shahzad himself. So I'm interested to see if he manages to get it right here now. Shahzad now to the left-hander Sahota, and yeah, that's just what I was expecting. He hasn't bowled well to the left-handers. I mean, Najam Shahzad is the man who likes to show us a bit of tongue action now and again, and we saw that the other day. And now at the moment though, I think he's just contemplating why he's having so many issues. Again, it's on the legs. Sahota doesn't quite get the shot that he wanted. He was looking to clip this away fine. Takes a single. Roshan looks like a man with things on his mind. He's having a little chat to himself. 50 comes up. Singh goes back on strike. I think Najam Shahzad is happier bowling to the right-hander. People saying looks like Marlo definitely on the back foot here. A bit full. The window plays it down the ground, takes a single. And Mayur Patel saying, yeah, poor bowling performance from the champions. Yeah, hasn't been their best, that's sure. But having said that, I agree with what Wayne is saying. I think good batting has put them under pressure. I think the good start, a good power play. Even though they lost Baljinder Ram pretty early, they're being very positive. It's down the leg side, can't be out. Just hasn't been able to get the ball in the right place. It's going to be another leg by. Yeah, I think for me, this over would have been one that I would have given to Asim Sawa, just to change things up. I know that Asad Mahmood went for 17 in the first, but the spin did also pick up the wicket. So Shahzad just hasn't been right for me, and for him to have got this second over was a bit of a strange decision. And this is pretty wide. He chases after it, and he's going to get it. He's going to go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. He absolutely wallops it, doesn't he? And Shahzad takes his cap, looks high up into the heavens. His 2 overs have gone for 30. The score 59 for 1. The rate now under run a ball. Where's the change going to happen? You can see, look, where they are. Question is maintaining it. We know that matches can change drastically. The fighters, they've just got to stop thinking. I think they stopped thinking about the 93. Just try to imagine you're batting first. Try to imagine that you want to set a 120 score. You don't want to be taking this to the wire, and at the moment it seems to be exactly what they're doing. And the captain is doing exactly what I would thought he would have done an over ago. He's going with Asim Sawa. So this is the big moment now. Sawa is going to come over the wicket to the left-hander. There we go. Sawa starts with a full toss. It's been played nicely. And along the deck, takes a single. It was straight, so he had to get bat onto it. Probably seeing it pretty well at the moment, but it's just a change of pace that could make all the difference. Now, making a change in the field. His eyes not quite getting, right now starts to get the response that he wants from the fielder, so he's bringing the man at point inside the circle. Interesting. Gurvinder quite happy just to take the single. This is all they have to do, of course. Singles are fine. Wait for the bad ball and put that away, and you just stay well on top of this game. So the field now changes to the left-hander. So Hota. So square, leg and mid-wicket and long on all back. Long off back on the boundary as well. No sweeper on the offside. It's on the leg side. He hits it pretty well, and it's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's too hot to handle for Adnan Gondal. And once again on the leg side, he whips it round, and the fielder, well, not sure what's happened there. Gondal, I think it doesn't make too much of an effort. The two batters fist bump and say, me and you, buddy, me and you, to the end. I like the way these two have reacted. I like the way they come together, they talk, arms on shoulders, and have a good chat and say, come on, keep this going. Goes down on one knee, and this one has gone. Bolle, 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 ginna bada shaka. A lovely shot. And this is where the batter turns around and said, "Okay, there, shorty, photo khitna ali, meri photo khich de. Smile, please." Click, click, click. And he goes down on one knee and makes the pose. And, from here, it's theirs to lose. He hits this firmly, gets past the infielder. Marlo under attack. 72. And fighters, I mean, they already have a very good positive net run rate. Oh, this one is going down leg, says the umpire, not out. And let's have a look. See, bowler saying, sorry, it's going down the leg. Let's have a look where the contact is. Yeah, well, it does actually come back. Does come back. I mean, I've seen these given, and maybe that's one that goes in their favour. Hello to everybody, welcome to the Centurion Cricket Ground. What a match we have on here. It's a very important one, as I said, for the fighters fighting to stay in the competition. If they get a victory here and win their remaining matches, well, they could cause a bit of an upset, and some of the other big fish, one of them may lose out on finals day, but they've still got a lot to play. There's still a bit left in this match, but you would think, well, it definitely is theirs to lose, but they've got 2 other matches as well. They've got to have a 100% record from here on in. And the captain, Mian Shahid, deciding enough is enough. He's going to come on to bowl. Yeah, it just gets worked away. But been very impressed with his approach. It's been a very, I think the word I'll use, a very polished and very professional start to the day for the fighters. They knew what they had to do, and they got a big day. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have a huge day. They'll play all those 3 matches today. This is the first of 3. And he rocks back, and this one is not going to be stopped. It's 4 more. They haven't got a square leg back, so you don't want to be bowling this line. It's 4 to Dalwinder Singh. It's been such a mature purpose batting performance as well, hasn't it? Particularly from these two. That partnership just keeps going up all the time. Remember, they lost the first wicket with the score on 11. So just how good a partnership it's been. Mian once more. And, well, it tries to get funky. And, well, they'll get something from it. The throw comes in from the misfield. And they will make it pretty comfortably. Well, I think he tries to play the old Dilshank scoop here. Watch this, gets into position, tries to get funky. He does get the bat, and then the fielder gets it and loses it. That's Amir Zahib. And the batters do get a single. Yeah, don't want to be too cocky here either, I think. See it through. Keep doing what you've been doing. Don't change anything. Don't lose a wicket. This one will be called a wide. It is. Yeah, Fighters, going back to them. They play Friendship CC in the third match of the day, match number 48. And then match number 50, that'll be the big one. Playing Gurkha 11. That could be the decider if whether they make it through into the top four as well. That's nicely fielded. It's a difficult one to handle. So, huge match there. Gurkha 11 just playing the one match today. Marlo, they're straight up again after this one. And they need to and will want to bounce back quickly. They take on the Lisbon Capitals. They're a team that will be boosted after their victory yesterday against the Lisbon Supergiants. Another single. Mian, the captain, disappointed that this has gone through the fielder. Almost there. Huge day for the Fighters. Starting on a very positive note. Marlo facing defeat for the first time in this European Cricket Series. Floats this up there, and it's going to be 4 more runs. Just seems to be that everything that comes off the bat at the moment finds its way to the boundary. Really good shot once again from Sahota. Just waits for it and guides it in the right place. I've been very impressed with him, Ajit Sahota, and Dalwinder Singh getting his opportunity at the top of the order as well. These two have batted so well. Over comes to an end, 6 overs down. 85 for 1. Nine runs required, 24 balls to get it in. Oh, he goes for the biggie, and he's going to get it. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. And they go back to the spin of Asad Mahmood, who did pick up the only wicket in the innings so far. But, well, he gets whacked away. This is really, I suppose, the last throw of the dice here, rather than go back to Sawa. And Mahmood, 23, he's gone for. He's picked up a wicket in the first, 1 for 17. And, oh, this is a laser shot. Oh, what a hit this is. That's a monster strike. It's a full toss. And Dalwinder Singh smashes it for another biggie. There's 6 more from him. He ends up on both knees on the ground. What a hit. Shaka time here. And Dalwinder Singh smashes that away. What a hit. And that is it. It is done. It's done in style. They get to the score with a Maximo 45 not out. Dalwinder of 19 deliveries. What a victory that is. I mean, that really, not only have they beaten Marlo, the reigning champions, and, well, up until that match, 8 out of 8, they've absolutely thrashed them, winning by 9 wickets and doing it with plenty of balls left on the table. What a performance from those two. It's a sensational knock. A very, very good partnership as well. And it was very enjoyable to see. Those two came together when the score was on 11. So an 86-run partnership between those two batters, Dalwinder Singh and Ajit Sahota, a left and right hand partnership. And this is how it started. That was the 4 runs that Baljinder got. And then a judge to have caught a snick on this. And Paolo Buttamati says, yeah, you got to go. And he had to go. He wasn't too happy about it. But the thing was, from there on in, they didn't go into a shell, did they? They just went big. And I think the only thing that didn't work well for them was the wicketkeeper, Baljinder Singh, trying to take a catch there on the boundary and putting it down. Other than that, it was all pretty good. And the striking off the ball, though, was absolutely clinical. I'd have to, though, say I was surprised that it didn't go with Najam Shahzad to open the bowling. Went with Asad Mahmood, and though he did pick up that wicket of Ram, he went for 17 as well, and they could never get back into it. And Najam Shahzad just didn't look right to me. Just maybe he's got a little niggle. I'm not too sure about it. But those two in the middle, they just, no matter who came on to bowl, they were showing no mercy. They wanted to play their shot, and they played them well. It's a really good victory, and a lot of people on the chat enjoying it as well. And Kroom said that's the way to win a match, and I know that Wayne liked it as well. And remember, everybody, you can always get in touch with us. If you haven't got involved in the chat, why not? Well, that's the way to do it. He gets down on all knees, says Waheguru, Waheguru, as he smashes the ball big and gets a victory. What a knock that was from Dewinder Singh, and also from Harjot Sahota. A partnership for 86 who gets them a victory, and it's, well, huge congratulations from everybody on the chat. And I know that a lot of people, our global cricket family around the globe, would have enjoyed that match as well. The fighters, they had to fight, like I said in my introduction, if they want to get into finals day. Well, not only have to beat Marlo, they have to beat the top teams. They've got another tricky one up against Friendship CC later, but then it finishes with what could be the all-important match for them, match number 50, when they take on Gurkha 11. But on that form, what we're seeing in that match, well, they certainly are not a team that you want to doubt. They could probably go all the way. Marlo, well, they're right back on there straight away. They're back on in about 29 minutes time, and they've got a tricky one up against the Lisbon Capitals, and they need to bounce back quickly. Only the one wicket from Asad Mahmood, but he does go for 29. Najam Shahzad just never really looked the part. There's a match summary. Fighters victorious, winning by 9 wickets and winning with plenty of deliveries to go as well. So they get one of the 3 victories that they're searching for. Marlo, they'll be looking to bounce back well against the Lisbon Capital. So that one coming up, like I say, in just over 25 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, well preparations are on the way for the start of match number 47, but first let's reflect on the match that we've just seen. Fighters really had to perform well in the first match against Marlo. Marlo were unbeaten in 8 matches going into it, and it was a victory for the Fighters, and I've got their captain with me, Mandeep Singh. Mandeep, you must be a very happy man at the moment.
Yeah, it's good for us, and it's because this match is very good. This match is
Very important, right?
yeah, very important to win this match because of the Marlo is on top. So we need to win this match for our semi-final.
There seemed to be a lot of preparation going into this match. I could clearly see that a lot of work had been done by the team to get this performance in. What sort of things did you discuss going into this day? Because it's a very big day for you as well, because you're looking to win all 3 matches today to make it into finals day.
Yeah, we discussed to bowl well and to stop in low score like 80, 85 something. So we will fight. So it's good for bowlers, and the effort is very good for us.
I like the performance once again of Dalwinder Singh. I think with the ball he's special. You never know what he's quite doing with the ball. But I think him with the bat today, I think he batted so sensibly. And I think that combination between him and the left-hand at Sahota really was a match-winning partnership. Is that something going forward that you'll be applying for the 2 matches coming up later?
Yeah, it's plan like same because our opening is same. So he will play free of mind what he need. So it's good. It's good for our team.
Big 2 matches coming up. You've got Friendship CC to play in the game after this next one coming up, and then finishing with Gurkha 11. That could be the decider. I mean, what's the mindset for the rest of the day for you?
Yeah, we decide to win all matches and big margin because of all. It's the comparison of net run rate. So it's also important for us net run rate.
Marlo are a big team. You've just inflicted the first defeat on them. They're playing the next match. They're playing the Lisbon Capitals. How do you see the next match going?
Yeah, it's good. Marlo is good team because I think he bounced back. It's good.
Well, that's what Mandeep Singh is saying. Well, let's join the tournament referee, Nilkesh Patan, the 2 captains in the middle for the start of the next match for the coin toss.
Yeah, call. It's the head. What was it?
You will bet.
Thank you very much to Nilesh, and new captain in town, Jayesh Popat. I wonder if Marlo have sat their previous captain after that defeat to the Fighters. No, not at all. So me and Shahid not playing in this one. So Jayesh Popat taking over the reins. Marlo, well, we're expecting him to bounce back, and I'm pretty sure that Amandeep Singh is going to be looking to do just that. He was out first ball in the last one. Well, he was done by a beauty from Ram, wasn't he? He's going to be bouncing back. I think some of that Najam Shazad as well. We saw a good knot there from Ikram and also from Zahib, who batted very well as well. But no Zahib in this side either. So I think they're looking for some of the other players to really step up to the mark. Maybe we're going to see a bit more of somebody like Asim Sawa and Rishon Singh with the bat as well. Lisbon Capitals, Amir Dar, he's their key player, isn't he? Let's see how he performs. 105 to 87 in favour of Marlo. That's what the bat versus ball wall is saying. And just remember the Lisbon Capitals, they would have been boosted with that victory yesterday in that all-important clash of the 2 teams from the capital. They got a good win over the Lisbon Supergiants. Once again, though, it was Amir Dar who made 31 of 17. So he's been their key batter. And they'll be hoping that some of the other players can also perform. The batting has been the issue with them. It will be with the ball. Imran, nice to see him back into the side. And he is somebody that can make that all-important contribution as well. He starts with the ball, which is a catch, and it's a wicket first up. Can you believe this? I can't believe it. I mean, you can't write about these things. Amandeep Singh, the man who just couldn't do anything wrong the other day, has gone for 2 first ballers. Oh, wow. What is this all about? He can't believe it. And yeah, it's going to be another 2 golden ducks for a man who the other day scored back-to-back half centuries and also then made a score in the 40s. Today, it's a different ball game. 180 runs, I think he scored the other day. He was undefeated. And yet today, 2 matches, 2 golden ducks. Well, you couldn't write this stuff, could you? You just couldn't. And how quickly form can change. I mean, he's a classy player, but it's just not happening. It was just there from Imran. He clips it, but straight into the hands of Sunil Patel, who makes no mistakes. Amandeep Singh, well, you're going to see the stats probably come up in a moment. And I just can't believe that from Amandeep. I mean, you got to feel for him, really, haven't you? 160 runs he scored in day 8. They couldn't, on 2 occasions, they couldn't get him out. And yet here, he's made 2 golden ducks. So that's a Gandhi ball. And if you're going to hit it hard. That's what Najam Shahzad is saying. And he does wallop this away. No Mian Shahid, the normal captain. So Shahzad comes in and he smashes his first ball for a 6. It's a funny old game, isn't it? Funny old game. Deep Singh, he probably didn't get, well, no prawn dusted this morning for him. Probably had a cereal bar or something. It didn't serve him well, has it? 2 golden ducks, that's quite amazing. Anyway, Najam Shahzad, he's another one we're expecting to bounce back. Hits this firmly, he's going to get another 4. So back-to-back boundaries, 6 and 4, and Najam Shahzad, he is hungry for more. Good players, you can't keep them down for too long. He just didn't look the part, did he, in the last match? It just didn't look right. But he looks like he's a man on a mission this time round. The other opener, by the way, they're going with Zulfikar Shah. So he's probably taking the role there of the missing Amir. I say the missing, I've just noticed he is on the team sheet. So the team sheet just changed in front of me. So I'm going to have a quick look at it again. So Amir Shahid is the 12th man. So Amir Zahib is playing. Asim Sarwar is there as well. So just changing things up slightly. Zulfikar Shah, though, he's a very competent player. Gandhi delivery, and this is going to go through the keeper all the way down to the boundary. So Raval can't stop it. This is going to be minimal 5 wides. So what started so well is now turning out to be quite a productive and fruitful over for Marlo, looking to bounce back after the first defeat. And there's that action. This is what Najam Shahzad does. Just, we'll catch him. He's he likes a bit of tongue action. That's Shahzad, and well, he does a lot of that when he's feeling good about himself. Everybody has the little things that they do. This one gets played. Fortunately, hits the batter on the shin. Hello to everyone that's getting involved in the chat, and CNF lovers are saying, yeah, 6 and 4, hungry for more. Groom saying, yeah, 2 diamond ducks, yeah, well, how about that? Another golden duck start. Twice in a row is what Groom was saying. Yeah, it's how the cookie crumbles, as they say. But hey, take it from me, he'll be back. That is for sure. Sometimes you just have one of those days. Zulfikar plays that nicely, fielded us well. Lisbon Capitals, of course, got that win yesterday, but they got a bit of a battering in the first match of the day, though, didn't they? But they're a team that they can turn it on, but they're always relying on probably 1 or 2 players to make the all-important knocks for them as that over comes to an end. Let's have a look at those players. So, yeah, Amir Dar, he's going to be key for them with the bat. And you got Middle Patel, 57. And Imran, he didn't play yesterday, so it's good to have him back in the attack. But talking about attack, Kashi Ram, we'll talk about him at the moment. He's not on there. And, he was sensational yesterday. But look at that, Amardeep Singh, 267 runs. Couldn't add anything to those today. Amir Zahib, he's been pretty good as well. Remember, it doesn't take into account the runs that he made in the last match. So remember, he made that very important 35. That's to go on to that. But first ball here is a boundary. And, this is the player that I wanted to talk about, Kashi Ram. Well, Kashi Ram is going for his first runs after 13 deliveries. When he bowled yesterday, it was quite unbelievable. Never seen anything like it. Playing against the Lisbon Supergiants, he bowled 2 overs, didn't concede any runs, so they were both maidens, and took 3 wickets. It was quite a sensational bit of bowling. Let's see how he does here, but he's gone for 4 straight away. And now, well, this one. Oh, wow. So close. Zulfikar to knocking his own stumps over here. Watch this ball. And then he tries to get back to it with his bat here. And, well, he can't do that. He can't use... He almost pushes it back onto the stumps. Only just missing. Look at the reaction there from Raval. Lisbon Capitals are without Taj in their side, so that's where Imran, that's not a bad swap, I suppose. Taj Mohammed goes up in the air. He gets enough of it. No, he doesn't. The fielder gets a chance to take the catch, drops the catch, drops his hat. And that is Amir Dar. Well, it's got to be better than that. And hopefully his day's going to get better. Well, the catch goes down. Drops the catch, drops the cap, and Zulfikar survives. Shazad. He's a man, I think, he probably is hurting from that defeat. And gets a Gandhi ball on the leg side. That gets put away. You can't be bowling there. And he says, thank you very much. Wallops it away. So Kashi Ram is not quite the same bowler that he was yesterday. And, he's gone for 9 already, with 2 more deliveries to go. Yeah, so Taj Mohammed, who also adds a fair bit to the Lisbon Capitals, not in the side. He can do a bit with the bat as well, but then, like I say, having Imran come in, like for like, you won't mind that at all, because he can be pretty useful with the bat as well. This one has been absolutely pumped. That is a biggie. Big hit. Manos arriba from the umpire as this goes all the way. Shazad, he's here to make a statement. And even though they lost Amardeep Singh off the very first ball of the innings for another golden duck, Shazad taking the place of where Miyam Shahid would normally bat, has come in and he's looking like a man on a mission. Slices it up, opportunity. Can the captain find it? The fielding team captain, that is. No, he can't. And catches up with it eventually, so that's a bit of a let-off. It's a false shot from Shazad. He just needs to buckle down, doesn't he? You can't think you're invincible. If you think you're invincible, well, what happened in the first match of this morning happens when they lost out to the Fighters. Fighters winning by 9 wickets. I mean, that's got to hurt. It is the end of the over. So 2 overs complete, and this is how the table looks. So look where the Fighters are now. They are above Awarish on net run rate. They still got they got Friendship CC to play, and then also got Crooker. So they still have 2 very tough matches. So they're playing Friendship CC, who are in 6th. They themselves, Friendship CC, they can pick up 2 wins. Takes them to 14. No, that takes them to what? No, they can't do it. They can't get there. They haven't got enough games in hand. Fighters all in their destiny. And you know what? I mean, it could even go down to, depending on what's happened in that last match against Crooker 11. Between them and Awarish, it could go down to net run rate. So, huge day. Really is. Back to Imran. It probably would have been a wide, but Zulfikar says, wide, I'll take the 4.
Zulfikar was dropped by Dar on 5. And now he aims to just keep going. Yeah, this definitely, I think, would have been a wide. It's hits the deck and is moving away, but a good shot gets it through the field. 4 more runs. Brisbane Capitals, I mean, their famous victory was, other than that one against the Giants, was when they actually beat Gurkha 11, 116 to 118, and Amir Dar played probably one of the innings of the series so far. They'll take buys there. One buys. He made 85 for 37 in match number 9, which sparked jubilant scenes. But other than that, the thing is they're relying on just a number of key players all the time. Imran also played a superb match in that one. So he's going to be key as well coming into the side. Man who's doing the bowling here at the moment. Now to the right-hander. Najam Shahzad has only one thing in mind: hit hard. This one is going down the leg side, won't be out. To Zulfikar. Backed up well. They'll take the leg by. I think this is the same sort of. This is why I think Fighters did so well in the last match. I think the left and right hand combination really did throw Marlo. They just weren't able to bowl consistently a good line to them. And Marlo themselves have the opportunity to do the same here with Shah and Shahzad out there. Just doesn't feel right. I think Imran looks like he just looks up and says, left-hander, hang on a minute. And, has a change of approach. And gone. Oh, well. Zulfikar can't believe it. I must admit, I don't see anything myself, but let's have a look at this again. He does chase the wide delivery. And he's being given the umpire. And let's have a look if we can see anything on this. There's nothing there that we can see, but Buck Stoneman has no hesitation at all. And, well, seen a couple today. We saw one earlier from when Buljinder Ram didn't think he got anything on there. The thing is, though, no matter how many times we look at that, the umpire is in the best position. He's able to see, hear everything that happens in front of him. Though it's a huge surprise to Zulfikar, Shah will have to go. I suppose the only thing you could say maybe to Zulfikar is next time don't chase the wide deliveries. After playing some nice shots, he's going to depart once he gets to double figures for 10. And it's going to be Imran. Imran takes another wicket. Well held by Raval. So Imran, not only has he removed Hamid Singh for 0, he's now taken Zulfikar Shah. But one good batter goes, and another one comes. Seems to be marking he's got. They do go now here for Asim Sawa. I like this move. Still have got Amir Zahib, who can come in at any time, Roshan Singh as well. But it's nice to see that Asim go out there and get a chance. They're asking the question. This time you can see the bowler's not interested at all. The wicketkeeper is. Good movement there, nice movement away. He gets this right in the perfect area to the left-hander. An uncomfortable first delivery for Sawa. A good change though, like for like. Zulfikar goes to the left-hander and they replace it with another. That's what they've done pretty well. Imran this time too wide. Once again the batter drawn to play the shot. Well, sometimes it's better just to leave him alone because that is just like a... Well, he spores a wide there, the Sawa, and he does get off the mark. So it means that the power play is 41 for 2. It's a much better start for Marlo. Remember, at this point in the last match, only 11 for 2. It's against the fighters, so much better from them. The over scores 17 did come off the first, even though he had 1 wicket, did eventually fall. 34 for 1 after 2. 17 came off that one as well, so he's had 2 overs of 17. But this one, only going for 7 from Imran. And there's another boundary just there. You see Diku Patel getting it completely wrong to the left-hander. Left and right-hand combination. If you've got those left-handers, well, put them up there and be clever in the way and smart in the way that you deploy them. Just keep left and right combination out there. It was always going to cause a few issues. Some bowlers really do struggle to get that line right. I think that was the issue for me with Najam Shazad, who's the non-striker out there at the moment for Marlo against fighters. Just couldn't bowl to left-handers. This one again is sort of pitching outside the leg stick. Plays it away quite nicely to Sawa. To expect this to be a good partnership, though I will say that Najam Shazad has sort of got to 20 and he's been there. Seems like he's been there for an age. He's looking to go get a big shot in here, but he's been a bit frustrated. Once again, it should just be a single. It will be nicely fielded by the fielder. Gets down well. That's Parth Patel. Just keeps it to 1. So you can see Shazad, he's just getting a little bit irritated. He's getting good bat on the ball, but he's not getting a boundary. And he seems to be the sort of player that, if he's not scoring boundaries, he puts pressure on himself. Sawa just clips this away. Sometimes it just pays to just stay patient and stay still. Sawa moved so early here that, well, he turns what would have been an easy hit for him on the leg side into a sort of complicated shot. So better to just stay in the crease sometimes. Shazad could probably take the same advice as he starts to dance down before the ball comes to him. Eventually Parth gets the ball. Watch him go. Down he comes. And he doesn't help himself at all. Sometimes it's far better, as I say, just to stand still in your crease and to play the ball on its merit. Ball to go. It is over from Diku. It's not been a bad one. Only 9 from it. He'd like to avoid a boundary. And, well, it's high up in the air and it will go all the way. Well, how does he get back on strike? He obviously missed something there. It's obviously an overthrow or something. So he gets back onto strike and the last ball gets walloped away. So, well, that's not good from the Capitals. Should have been 1. I think that man had something to do with it. I think when he threw the ball back, he allowed the batters to take 2. And then, getting the jam back on strike, you know he's after a big hit. He then wallops it to the boundary. So, just like that, that chart is showing you they started with a bang, got pulled down with that second wicket, but now on the way up again. And Patel, I think you'll find that he now goes for 15. Yeah, he does. So, the over scores so far have been 17, 17, 7 and 15. 50 came up in that over as well with the overthrows and the boundary. This is high up in the air, shouts of catch, and Parth does take a very good catch. He almost overruns it. He makes it more difficult than what it probably should have been, but he holds on to it. So Asim Sawa has to depart and goes for the shot over the mid-on area. And that's a really good catch. He actually does well because at one point he puts himself in a difficult position. It looks like he'd overrun it, but makes the adjustments well and shows that he's got good hands. So nicely taken. Asim Sawa, his short innings comes to an end. 7 of the 6 balls that he faces. And Sunil Patel, nice start from him. Gets the wicket. Sunil was impressed with his bowling yesterday. Gets the ball in the right area. Sometimes he overcooks it. Bowls a few full tosses sometimes, but if he gets it right and he lands it in the right area, it does cause the batter some problems. Nicely played. Path this time. Well, he's going to clock this over the boundary. He's a bit disappointed with himself, the man that just took a very good catch. He's got some ground to make up, but he just gets this all wrong. So it's 4 runs to the new batter. Let's watch this. And he misses it with his hands. It clonks him on the foot. Then he tries to catch up with it, but he can't. Zahib, positive start from him. He is in good form. Oh, wow, this one could be out. He will be out. The umpire says, yeah, he's trying to sweep a straight ball. And Zahib gets it wrong. It's on the pads. Sunil gets a second. Well, good form or not, there's no room for error. So, LBW it will be. Sunil, that's what he does. He floats it up. And let's have a look at this again. Floats up. I think it's, yeah, that's out. There's no doubt. I mean, it's not going over the stumps. The ball is going to hit, and I think this is an easy decision for umpire Buck Stoneman. So, adios to Amir Zahib. He came and he went. Hits one boundary, which probably was more to do with Path. Path will probably turn around and say, well, it was all part of the plan. Keep him on strike, because I just knew Sunil Patel was going to get it. So he was just out there for 2 balls. And it's spin. This time, well, Marlo, we know that they deploy spin pretty well and it works in their favour. Spin against them seems to be working pretty well as well. Saeed Maisam comes out. This one is just drifted up to him as well. Path is always in the action at the moment, isn't he? It's like a ball magnet. It's Path Patel. Maisam gets off the mark. Now, what is Najam Shazad thinking now? 32, so he finally gets out of the 20s, but he's probably thinking now, okay, with the wickets falling, maybe you have to play a little bit more carefully. Well, maybe not, as he swivels on this one. But the Kashi Ram makes the stop. So just another single. Gets played out. They're taking him on. In comes the throw, and it's quite wild. Needs to be stopped out there by Kashi. He does. So they get a couple. Finishes with 64. 4 wickets down, though, so need a partnership. Good morning to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and welcome to Centrum, this beautiful cricket ground. Hope you're enjoying the action from today. You see Marlo, the team, still at the top of the table, but we saw earlier that the Fighters inflicted defeat on them for the first time in this series. They're looking to bounce back and bounce back strong. Lisbon Capitals, well, they're maybe looking to cause a bit of an upset here. They are, of course, the underdogs. This is in the balance at the moment, but the next match that's coming up is a very important one because the Fighters are in action again against Friendship CC. Fighters are a team that have a very good, realistic chance of making finals day. Yeah, 4 runs. This one races away. And, over the head of the close fielders. And what happens here? Well, look at that. No, that's why it goes to 4. Can the Disani Minian when his glasses come off the bowler, it's probably better to just leave them off. It's Amir Dar. When he does, I don't know where I think he probably gives them back to the umpire. It's going to be another wide, and Maisam is very quick to back it up. So that will be 2 wides. A very good morning to John Foster, who's out there. First time we've seen him today, and also to Buck Stoneman. Third umpire for this one is bowler. That's a beautiful shot, and the fielder can't get to it. So Maisam, no wonder he's keen to get to the other end. He says, it's time I play a few shots. It's not a good delivery, from Amir Dar. Would have been a wide. It would have been a testing one for the wicketkeeper, I think, Raval. Just beautifully played away. Lovely shot. So even though wickets are falling, the runs are coming pretty swiftly as well for Marlo. The fielder now wants to, he's going to come over the wicket. Still bowls down the leg side. It's a, well, it's a gundy delivery. The fielder, I don't know if he knows how he stops it, but he does stop it, because this has been hit really well by Misam. And he makes the stop, but he has no idea how. Probably haven't got time to show you that again. Well bowled, cleverly bowled, and well done from Shahzad. He seems to have, I think, acknowledged the fact that just swinging and everything is not the way. So he's able to respect that one, and that's a better delivery from Dar. Goes for that sweep again, beautifully placed. What a lovely shot this is. Classy. He gets through the fence and goes to the other side. He ends up where the cows are. Just gets down on one knee. A lovely sweep shot. Beautifully executed. 4 runs as it disappears underneath the European Cricket Network banner there and goes to the area where the cows are grazing. 16 off the over, ball to go. Just it's been a bit of all sorts. Just the one delivery on the stumps. The others have been down the leg side. And well, this is a better one, but he's got enough of this. Shaka, Lagia. This time it's the slog sweep. And he goes all the way, and that means that this over, it does go magical. 22 come off it. Amir Dar, he gets punished for getting the ball all over the place, and score quickly moves on to into the 80s now. 86 for 4. Good little partnership developing here. It's all about partnerships. This is what Marlo have to do. In fairness to them, it's what they did in the first match against the Fighters, but they just didn't get the start that they wanted. That power play, well, the first 5 overs actually was just 29 runs. The power play was 11, so they did accelerate well in the second part, got 64. Just makes you think here that if from here on in they do the same, they're going to be looking to be touching on a sort of or maybe a 140 score, especially with Shahzad well set. He comes down, he hits this big, and it stays hit. Boom, boom, blastic hit. Shaka Lagia. And he's eyeing up a half century here, isn't he? Down he comes. He's a big guy, but he's pretty dandy on his feet when he comes down. Keeps and holds his shape perfectly, keeps his head nice and still. And smashes another one straight down the ground for 6 runs. So Sunil Patel did bowl a bad first over. Picked up 2 wickets. But he's under attack now. Asking the question. And a big appeal. And not out, says Buxy. See this again. Pitching outside the line, so LBW not. I think they're going for the caught behind more than anything else. But it just does too much. It's a good reply from Sunil. And, well, what's happened here? What is happening here now? I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's just wait to see. Has he been given out? Well, I think, well, is he walking? I have no idea here. No idea what's happened. Well, let's have a look what happens. I mean, there's a big appeal. We saw the replay. Didn't see anything from the umpire. I'm just wondering here if the batter himself has thought, you know what, I'll be fair because it's good to be fair. I think I did touch it. I'll walk. And, so, well, this is what we saw. I mean, we didn't certainly pick anything up I'll have to look at the scorecard to see what it says. So it's a big O swipe. There's the appeal. And they're asking. There was nothing from the umpire. And then next thing we know, he's walking off. He has been given as caught behind. So I think I think that's the batter just saying, all right, because the wicketkeeper was absolutely sure. So he doesn't get to his 50. Raval takes the catch. And, well, the acting captain, Popat, comes. Well, he popped out and he pops back because he's going to go first ball. And Jaj Popat just plays his onto his stumps. And, well, maybe the sportsmanship of Najam Shazad may end up in a bit of a collapse here for Marlo. What do you reckon? Because Popat doesn't get his feet moving. He just places onto the stumps. So this one is going to be a golden duck. So off he goes. It's going to be one of those for Popat. And let's have a look at this here again. So gets cleaned up by Sunil. So another batter comes in. So Sunil Patel is on a hat-trick. And who's the batter? It's Saeem Ali. So that's where we are with the hat-trick so far. Saifullah Islam got one that he didn't know about for the Team Tugs of Portugal. He did that one over 2 overs. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, well, he has a little paddle on it. Where's that slip? Where's the slip for the hat-trick? Anyway, too late now, but what a fine fence. Spinner bowling. This is 4 for 14. Are we going to see a fifer, a Mitchell fifer from Sunil? It's this well, and it's well fielded. Good work by the man out there. Gets a good throw in. Nisam back and strike. I suppose he's probably looking to. I'm still surprised we haven't seen Roshan Singh, but he's still out there. Ali probably thinks, well, hang on, give me a chance. That's a nice shot. He placed his shot really well. Powerfully struck, and the fielder. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, I think I made a boo-boo. Please, 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 please don't do it again. Well, we are gonna. Here's what we do. Here's the replay. And it's straight through him. It's not the way to do it. It doesn't get anything behind it. And I think that might be Jignesh Patel who's out there. It is Jignesh Patel. And somebody says to him, okay, you need a cap? Ale, pala topi, topi pala try kar. He let us down. The wicketkeeper is making himself pretty vocal. 97 for 6. We've had a little look at this. Well, let's have a look at the Portugal side again. Conrad Greenshields, the Awaris captain and the captain of Portugal. Well, he's leading a very good squad, isn't he? Kulip Kulaya and Saman Gamiri could be your wicket keepers there. Well, Miguel Machado could be as well. Francis Stoneman was in excellent form yesterday with the ball, as well as Junaid Khan. And this one certainly swings in. A good throw could have him in trouble. I think a direct hit he probably needed to be. But to Ali, probably seeing his role at the moment of just getting the singles. Plays it pretty well. A throw. Nice shot of the throw there from the fielder. Whacked. Got one bounce. And nicely dealt with when he's got a cap now. So no issues there from Jignesh. Mitchell Patel. Mitchell played a good day yesterday. Maybe not so much with the ball, but he batted well. He's played out into the gap, and this outfield is like lightning. Courtesy of Paulo Butamatsa, who was out there yesterday when the match proceedings were over on the lawnmower. Round and round he went until darkness fell. And, so if it wasn't fast enough for you already, it's even faster now. 100 comes up now with that boundary. He gets this one through. An appeal. Plays as well. It's nice sound off the bat, and it can't be stopped. And Hardik Patel fielder सिगा पर ball अच्छा shot play किया cut shot. Hardik ने काफी कोशिश की थी पर चौका लग गया. Can't get anywhere near it. बढ़िया batting. So Ali, Saeem Ali that is, now it's his turn to play a few shots. Edges gone, and not even an appeal there from the wicketkeeper. And I think somebody is saying to him, "Hey, यार appeal तो करे करके ना appeal करते करनी हो ना पता है जो मारे वो तो तुर पे." And the umpire gives him anyway. So it's the end of Saeem. And maybe we will see Roshan now. Yeah, nice thick edge. There's no doubt about this one. A polite inquiry also from the bowlers. And Mitchell Patel will finish his over with a wicket. Well, I think finishes over. Is that the over? I thought it was. It is the over, but Mitchell Patel is still standing there with the ball, so I don't know what's going on here now. Surely that is the over. Come on, gentlemen. Men in black. Crossover. And they do start to walk. Yeah, I thought I was losing me marbles for a moment. But a good over from Mitchell. He picks up 1 for 10. The score 107. And 7 wickets down. So they still have, I think, with the likes of Saeed out there, what it takes to get past the 120 mark. I still do think that Marlo, I said that in the first match, that they'll be looking to get 120 against the Fighters and be thinking they can defend that. And I think here they would like to test themselves to see if they can go on to get 130. And it will be Roshan Singh, pardon me, that comes out. After a fine spell of bowling from Mitchell. Okay. Ram into the attack. And he gets attacked. The fielder elects to, Imran that is, elects to wait, not go for the catch. I suppose that's fair play. Doesn't want to give the boundary away. Ram was the sensation yesterday when he bowled 2 overs, 2 maidens, took 3 wickets. No runs came off him at all in that match against the Lisbon Super Giants. But, well, he does get a wicket. I was just about to say, it hasn't gone too well for him today. His first over went for 17. But after that single off the first ball, the second ball off his second over produces a wicket. He goes for the short one. The batter, Roshan Singh, wants it. Doesn't get it. He gets caught. So Roshan Singh, he's going to go first ball as well. What is it today? That's the third golden duck. Off he goes. Well, we know that we've got a good partner out here in Portugal. It's will be based, the Centrum Hotel. You can see the banners there in the background with a VIP chair. Well, we've got no VIPs at the moment. Well, they're going to have to start making that pool, the outdoor pool, even bigger. I mean, it's a lovely pool, but they need to make it bigger. There are so many ducks that are going in that pool at the moment. And that's another one. And there's 3 golden ducks in this innings. Roshan went for the shot, doesn't get it right. And a very good catch taken there by Jignesh Patel. Well done to Jignesh. And Ram goes back to taking wickets. So here we go. So we have another opportunity. Oh, well, this one doesn't miss the stumps by that much. As Adnan Gundal swings hard. Well, he'll survive the first ball, I suppose. The number 10 batter. With that wicket also of Roshan, it just means that scores off. I mean, we were talking about pushing to challenge to get to the 130. Well, let me challenge to get to the 120 from here. There's that short one again. This is called, what's it called? It's called, I'm looking at the square leg umpire who's signaling something to the, yeah, it's wide, has been calling it as a wide because of the height I'm not so sure myself. I get the feeling that he's saying that's... Well, let's see the... I don't think it was... Well, it was over the head, so... Well, now they're changing it, so... Has it been called a wide or not? I think the initial... Hasn't been... Oh, well... Hang on, no, a wide is called. Yeah, that's a correct call. So it is a wide. It was over the head. It is also one for the over, so that was correct. So the bowler... One for the over, wide. Can't bowl another short one because it's called a no ball. So, men in black, clear that up. And then this one is just chipped out onto the leg side. So eventually gathered by our friend out there. So this is where we've got to bowl well here now. We've got a couple of deliveries in the over, so Saeed Misam is on strike. Don't want to give anything to him on the legs. I mean, I'll be pushing the ball outside the off. He's very good on the legs, plays the sweep shot very well as well. And that's not a bad area to bowl to him, and he sneaks this one in. And I'm not sure what they're doing. They're going to run here. That's not good cricket. And they could still run, but it's being backed up. I'm not sure what Raval is doing. Raval is pretty sure that if he'd hit, he would have got the run out of Saeed, but he doesn't hit. Let's see where that foot is. He's absolutely right. If he hits the stumps, would have been out, but he misses the stumps. From there, how'd you miss from there? I don't know. We'll have to ask him. He's not playing in my bowling, temping bowling side. And then, well, he probably would have been run out if this was hit from Ram. Ram is, they're all having a go at the wicketkeeper. He does everything right apart from hit the stumps. So they do steal a single. That could be quite important. The reason being, it means that Saeed Misam, after Gondal misses that last delivery and it's a dot from Kachi Ram, he'll be on strike. Good over from Ram though. He went for 17 in his first, only 3 off that one. The score 111, 3 including that one by, of course. 8 down. Also picked up the wicket. So we go to the last. Are we going to get an exciting finish? Still looking for 120. My Sam is on strike. The bowler, they're going to go back to Mitul Patel. Bit of an inside edge. When they push for 2, they think about it, but that's well gathered. But Amir Dar is onto it like a dart. So gone down. Doesn't want to waste it. Doesn't want to swing and miss. Just got to get back on the ball. He does pretty well. Fielded, nicely done by a man that's already taken a very good catch, Parth Patel. So doesn't waste a ball. Gone down. Gets a single to his name. Gets Misam back on strike. Misam trying to get them to the 120 score. Oh, he misses out on what has been his shot. The wicketkeeper Ravan knocking the stumps over, but this time I think his foot is well down. The foot just goes down there. So once again he's outside here, but just at the point of impact, or just before the point of impact. At least this time he does move that foot back. Field. And the umpire still moving around, so John Foster says, hang on a minute. It's another dot, so a couple of dots on the spin. 2 balls to go here now. So Saeed Misam just starting to feel the pressure. Batted well up until now, hasn't he? But then now he's trying to force the issue. And when you try and force the issue, it's always harder to get bat on ball. And once again, it's another dot. He can't believe it. Then all of these deliveries have been right in the slot where he's been hitting them. And he misses out another. Well, he misses himself as well there, thankfully. I suppose you've got to turn around and say this is good bowling. And this one, he does get a fair bit off. Where's it going to end up? It will go, well, I don't know. 4, says the umpire. He's in the best place. So we'll finish with a 4. So he does finally get hold of one, but still they don't get to the 120. 117 for 8. So Marlo once again not able to finish the way they would have liked. And this time around is slightly different to the match like it was against the Fighters. They finish on 117 at the halfway point in this one. They were on 64, but it started badly once again for Amandeep. Amandeep Singh, the man who was on fire the other day, 160 in 3 innings, 250s and a score in the 40s. He couldn't get going here today at all. He went for a diamond duck, 2 golden ducks for him. But then we saw the fight back, and it was some nice shots being played by Zulfikar. And he almost loses his wicket in comical fashion, but Najam Shahzad was the main batter this time round. There was an opportunity to get Zulfikar out on 5. He managed to double his score before he was adjudged to be caught behind. There was always some nice shots being played. I think this is the one where the finger went up from the umpire. It's nothing that we could see. Zulfikar couldn't believe it, but the umpire, Bex Stoneman, was pretty sure that there was something on it. Shahzad, he just kept on going. He went for a period, didn't he, when he got to his 20s. He stayed in the 20s for what seemed to be an age where he couldn't just get going. This was a really good catch to get at Asim Sawa. We know how dangerous he can be, and well done to Parth Patel. But he wasn't able to deal with this one, though, as he misses his hands, clonks him on the foot, and goes past the boundary. This was absolutely plumb. There's no doubt about it. And that's Amir Zahib. He was lucky to get the boundary, courtesy of the misfield from Parth, but then he only lasted 2 deliveries. And that one was put away. Then we saw a nice little partnership between Najam Shahzad and Sahid Misam. And that was the one that looked like it could have got them to a big score. And at one point, we were saying that if they kept on going the way they were, especially the way that Najam Shahzad was batting, they could have gone on to a big one. But then we saw something quite interesting with this one here. They're all appealing. The wicketkeeper sure he has his man, the bowler does. And Buck Stoneman doesn't give anything. And then after a while, obviously something happens off camera, then he does get given. The captain comes out, Josh Popat, and he popped out and popped in, and then popped out again because he was out first ball. And fielder needed a hat, Jignesh Patel, because he couldn't see anything when one went through him. But it was also just a combination of how many balls Sahid Misam would face, and if he could get them to that 120, 130 score. And this was a straightforward one. It was the end of Saheem Ali. He made a little contribution before he had to depart. He went for 10. And then we saw another golden duck, this time from Roshan. And Kashi Ram bowled a beautiful second over. Only 3 runs came off that, so nothing really happened in the ninth. And then right there towards the end, we saw Middle Patel keeping it nice and tidy as well. Only 7 coming off the last over. Just that one boundary after you got a few dot balls through to side. So Marlo, well, you see both batters scratching their heads a little bit. They've got the runs on the board. They're a strong outfit, and you'd expect them to defend this. But just remember, this is the sort of score that we saw the Lisbon Capitals chase when Gurkha put 116 on the board, and Lisbon Capitals, they got there thanks to Amir Dar's 85. So it's not this is not done and dusted. And also remember that Marlo, they weren't at their best with the ball against the Fighters. They're looking to bounce back, though. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Of course, the main contributor with the bat was 2 men, really. Saad Misam, 29 of 15 towards the end. He was not out, but that 44 of 16 from Najam Shahzad. The bowlers, 2 for 22 from Imran. He was pretty good. 4 wickets, though, from Sunny Patel. He was more than pretty good. He was very good. He had them in all sorts of trouble. Really well bowled from him, but I like the way that Kashi Ram came back when he had to, when he bowled the ninth and only kept it just to 3 and picked up an important wicket as well. So this match number 2 of the day of day 10, match 47, is very evenly poised. Marlo, they have got the runs on the board, though I think they themselves will know they're probably around 13 runs short of where they would like to be. But just that score keeps Lisbon Capitals in this match. If somebody, once again, it could be Amir Dar or maybe even Imran, if somebody can get a half century here, this game is on. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here at this beautiful Centurion Cricket Ground when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 47.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Bienvenido, welcome back to the Centurion Cricket Ground as we return to the action. And Asad Mahmood, he's not hanging around as he bowls the first ball. It's a dot ball, sticking with the spin here, Marlo. And Asad was the only man to pick up a wicket against the fighters. This gets played out into the offside there without Mian Shahid. So it won't have him directing the fielders or having a bowl here. It's going to be down to Jayesh Popat. It's nicely bowled in the right area. So Lisbon Capitals, though, they don't want to be too cautious. They've got to play their shots. Amir Dar is the man that can make things happen, and he gets a fair bit of this. But there's a fielder out there who deals with it without any issues. That's the way to be. Shades on, cap on. I think that's Najam Shazad. That's out there. So Dar gets off the mark, and Imran. Same way that Taj Mohammed did yesterday. Not only is he opening the bowling, he's also opening the batting. Let's see if he can make a good return. Didn't bowl too badly, took 2 for 22. And he goes for the big shot, and oh well, it's going to go for 4. Disappointment. They could have got him early. That's Saeed Misam. He puts his hand up to say sorry, but well, he gets a fair chunk of it, but it's an opportunity. It would have been a very good catch. I think if he had saved the boundary, you would have said he's done pretty well there. But Imran, he gets lucky. We could have seen just another golden duck. It ends up not being. There's Asad. Oh, this is high up in the air. Will this one be out? Yes, it will. No issues at all. Comfortable catch taken by Amandeep Singh. The man, well, he's not letting his poor form today with the bat put him off. It's a very good catch taken. And Imran, he got lucky once, but he's on his way now. So he's on his way, Imran. And, gets lucky. He could have been gone first ball, but he didn't ride his luck. He decided to go big once again, but gets caught out. So he goes for 4 of the 2 deliveries that he faces. Asad Mahmood once again. That's why they deploy the spin. They know the batters are going to go after it. It's different when you got runs on the board, though, you see, because you know that the opposition needs to be gained for at least 2 boundaries and over. If they get it wrong, you get the wicket. 74 matches since the golden ball. Well, are we going to get one before Vinny returns? I tell you, if we do, he will be seething, Mr. Maximo, because he'll think that he's missed out on another one. Let's wait and see. This, I have to say, anything that's between 110 and 120 is a golden ball score, that's for sure, especially on this pitch. Sunil Patel. Here's the new man that comes in. He did very well with the ball. He faces Gondal. Well, that's Dar actually, because it was the end of the over. So Patel will go on strike now. 5 came off the first, 5 for 1. Sunil takes guard. A few people on the chat are saying they think Lisbon might go to win this. Well, I tell you what, if Lisbon do, they will be partying in the capital. That's a really good delivery from Gondal. Using a good bit of pace. Interesting to observe that at the moment, no Najam Shazad comes in the ball. He's got his sun hat on and his shades and patrolling the leg side at the moment. So get the feeling that they'll only use him if they have to. Wonder if there was actually a bit of a niggle that he has. Hit in the air, catch taken. Another one bites the dust. And this is a really nice sharp catch. You see, that's the way to do it. You've got to have the right gear on, and Asad Mahmood, after taking the wicket himself, now takes a very good catch. It's in the air, it's going over him, but he leaps like he's got spring in his feet, and he gets Sunil. And Sunil will go. And he hasn't scored, so it's another duck. Does a good job with the ball, but not with the bat. It's a 2-ball duck for Sunil. And a very good catch, you have to say, Mahmood. I think Sunil will probably be thinking, how does he catch that? Or why does he catch it? More to the point, the bowler will say, because I had my field in the right place. And now that wicket goes Amir Dar. He needs somebody to stay there with him. Kashi Ram is the new batter. He'll go straight into the firing line. The Helix, hello to Helix, just reminding some people, only 5 emojis you're allowed to use, otherwise you will be removed, you will be terminated. We've seen a few batters being terminated today. Look, a big shout out to all the moderators, all the hard work that they do. So, you know what I like to say, the moderators, they bring some cheer to the proceedings. They keep it clean, they keep it healthy, they keep it enjoyable, and keep it exciting as well, and most importantly of all, respectable. So well done, and thank you to all the moderators, people like Helix. Swing and a miss once more from Kashi Ram. Marlo looking more like the Marlo we need, even though there were some blips with the bat once again. They only have this match, and that's them done. And a victory here, I think we'll probably see them finish. We'll see them on Friday. Probably we'll see them finish top of the standings as well. And it looks like there's another thing, you know, and I think this is an important point, and I make this a lot of times, as that over comes to an end. Just the 1 run from it. Very good indeed. In fact, I don't even think it's 1 run from it. I think that might have been, I think we've seen a wicket maiden there. So the only run, I'm just going to check this, I think the only run might have been courtesy of something like a leg by or something. Just going to check. I reckon we've seen, yeah, there was a leg by, so there's another wicket maiden. And we're starting to see a few of those, so the only run off that one was courtesy of the leg by, so 6 for 2 at the start of the third. So well bowled to Adnan. This one's been hit high in the sky. The fielder is not able to get to it. Good effort there by Amir Dar, but they will get a boundary. So this is more like it. This one's got to do. And we know that's what Amir Dar can do. Thing is, though, somebody's got to stay there with him. He's got to have confidence in a partner. Otherwise, it just puts too much pressure on him. Yeah, and Helix saying, yeah, no, you know, likes to shrug as well, and everybody else that's there. Great work. Hello, Shrug. And Helix saying, no problem, always a bit of fun. Yeah, I know it is, and I know that a lot of people on that chat are very good. It's great to have them, but you guys have to keep it under control. I think sometimes the work that you do goes unnoticed, so a big thank you from me, and I'm sure from the ECN crew. You're doing a fantastic job. Asad looking to pick up another. Well, he's certainly in the mood for another. It's Asad Mahmood. Let's see what he can do. And this is high in the air. It's going to be a repeat of what we saw already, so I think there might be a bit of a fuel change here. Well, Kashi Ram, he's a quick learner. He says, okay, Amir Dar, if this is what you do, I'll do the same. There's a bit of copycat going on out there. The same result, same shot, just a different player. Well done to Ram. Assad, 14 off his spell so far. Got 2 balls to finish things off. And this time, it's a little bit fuller, a bit quicker as well. Gets the dot ball in there. And a lot of people will be pleased to know that Mr. Maximo, after his well-earned 3-day break, will be back tomorrow. This one just sneaks it in as well. That's the end of the over. And a perfect accuracy of bowling, hitting the target, hitting the right areas. Mahmood finishes with a couple of dots. And the power play, it's 15 for 2, so not too much power. And just 3 boundaries from it. We saw a lucky one for Imran. He hits 1-4 and he got out. And Amir Dar and also Kashi Ram, both batters that are out there in the middle at the moment, getting a boundary each as well. Shrug saying hello back to me. Hello Shrug, hope you're well. And of course to everybody that's on the chat as well, a huge hello to you and a big thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. I hope you're enjoying all the action, and it's always a pleasure to be able to chat to you as well. I'm not as good as some of the other commentators in acknowledging your comments all the time. I'm a little bit old school as this one gets flicked up in the air. Getting used to the technology. I like to think I'm getting better, but I get too engrossed sometimes in what's happening in front of me, and fail to always keep an eye on the chat. So apologies on my part for that. Of course, nothing gets missed when the Maximo is in the house. But look, even though I don't always catch all your messages and don't reply to all of them, I think I love having you here. This will be an easy wicket. And Najam Shahzad is back to what he does best, and that's causing trouble. And it's going to be trouble for Kashi Ram. He just couldn't deal with the extra bounce, could he? So caught and bowled. And Najam Shahzad is back. You see, that's the Shahzad we know. He just wasn't there in the earlier match. He wasn't creating any troubles. He was getting his line all wrong, couldn't get the accuracy right. And it was 1 boundary played by Kashi Ram, but that's all it will be. He'll go ball number 7 with the score of 4 on the board. And, another batter will have to now come out there and face the music. And it's going to be Diku Patel. Don't mind Diku coming out, though. I have to admit, I'm a little bit surprised that Diku comes out at 5, and we haven't seen Mitchell Patel yet. Here's one man that was able to up the game when he had to yesterday. He scored 35 of 19 in that 63 all out against Awaris. So you just think a man like that, as this one is a wild one, what a take. And I'm going to say what a stop. He takes it, but as he hits the deck, the ball pops out of the hand of Rushan Singh. But this is a fantastic effort from Singh. Well, he's not dancing, he's flying. He's the flying Singh. Just watch this. And unfortunately, though, when he bangs into the ground, the ball escapes him. If he doesn't make that stop, that's going to be 5 wides. A great acrobatic stop. What it does do, though, it allows Diku Patel to get to the other end. So Dar back on strike. It's a really good, very good seed. Just takes the pace off of this slightly, gets it. It's like a little off cutter. Thank you for your comments to Helix. Much appreciated. Just 3 of the over so far, has picked up a wicket, and now he balls another one down the leg side. It's another great bit of work from Rushan Singh. Or maybe Shahzad is saying, hey, you know what, we've got a good keeper, let me show you how good he is. He has had these issues. It's surprising, because when we saw him bowl the other day, he just bowled Such a good line outside that off stump. It's causing all sorts of issues. I'm just trying to see what it is. I'm seeing him run in. I think he's just not getting the whole arm over. In other words, he's not, once he delivers, he's staying a little bit square. He's not getting the whole swing, the whole momentum in his arm. So he goes for the slow ball. It's almost like he's thinking to himself that if he bowls too fast, the ball is moving too much, but the ball is not moving. The ball is going in the directory that he's actually firing it in at. I think he's just not, one way to put it, he's not getting the swivel in as he's bowling. I always use the word swivel when the batter's playing the pull or the hook shot, but the bowler needs to swivel as well when he's bowling. He's a little bit too front on. And this one again, you see, okay, he angles that from wider, which is fine, but when he's bowling from closer to the stumps, keeping that same shape, that same angle is what sends the ball down the leg side. And another way to describe it is, I often say this to the youngsters when I'm doing a bit of coaching, is always remember that when you're coming in and you release the ball, imagine that there's a first slip in place and always run towards the first slip, the imaginary first slip, and you often find that helps to get the ball in that corridor as well. Mental Man in the chat as well. Hello Mental, hope you are well. Oh, Gandhi, and how does he stop there? Well, that's quite unfortunate. It's Zulfikar Shah who is not able to get hold of it after, but just look where he ends up here. How he gets there, I don't know. It's a superb effort, but not a good bit of work there from Zulfikar Shah. It's bad bowling anyway from Shahzad, but Zulfikar Shah there should have done better. Shahzad now looks like he wants to send. Yeah, I mean he sent. This is poor, isn't it? I mean, Najam Shahzad now has sent a man back on the boundary to basically defend the wides that he's bowling. This is another one down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. It's a slower delivery. So one more. So we're having all sorts of issues. Has a bit of a discussion with the captain. Well, this time he gets it right. And the over finally comes to an end. It was a long one. Just keep an eye on the time as well. What are we getting to? We're getting to the halfway point of where the clock is. So we're getting to 20 minutes. That's set at 40. So you've got to get your 9 overs in before the 40 minutes, and then you got 4 minutes or 5 minutes to bowl the last over, because then it's normally about 45 minutes. It's already at the halfway point, and we just completed. That was over number 4. Score 26 for 3. The number of extras is 10, and 9 of those are wide, so 16 have come off the bat. Sawa starts well. I'm liking Nasim Sawa as a player. Very good bowler. I think when he's bowling to the right-handed and he's coming this left arm round, he's got the height, he darts the ball in, and he's a useful batter as well. Look at the loop on this. That's so well bowled. Lovely loop. Just glides it in the air. This is beautiful bowling. Beautiful. It's the one that batters hate, because you don't know what to do with it. Come out, go back, and by the time you made up your mind, the ball's gone past you. Goes for the similar delivery again. This is a bit more in the slot. No mistakes there from the experienced Najam Shahzad. Keeps it to 1. in the air. Gets a bit of edge on this. Just be a single. Well done with the fielder at third. Turning out to be a lovely afternoon here. 10 minutes to midday. And that breeze that you're seeing is something that the players are going to be pretty keen to see. Batter disappointed there. Amir Dar is saying, hey, Yar, single, see, what do you mean no? Diku Patel doesn't want to take it. He's just leaning on his bat there. Like this 16 and over is just going to materialise from nowhere. That just puts pressure now on Amir, and well, this time he does make him run, and this time Diku does respond. But yeah, when you're out there and you're the key recognised batter, and you're probably the man that's got the only man that will maybe get going and get you close to this score, when you've got nobody giving you any contributions at the other end, and then also not prepared to run, you just probably feel that you're just going to have to throw the bat at everything and eventually get yourself out. Takes a single, gets himself back on strike. And the score just poodling along at the moment, 29 for 3. 29 for 3 is where Marlo finished at the halfway point against the Fighters, but then they did go and get 93, so it's possible, but they've got to get going. This is, of course, the ECIs we've got coming up at the weekend. Looking forward to this. We've talked about some of those players, and I just think there's plenty of talent. It's going to be on show there. Going to be interesting. I'll give you my thoughts, maybe during this over. So Sam comes into the attack. It's well fielded out there by Amir Zahib. Now, I just think that, fitness is going to be very key for a start. That's the first thing, because don't forget, a lot of the Portuguese players have been playing in this series. So staying fit is important, and trying to stay fresh as well. So I think we can see, or we'll see, some of the teams that have made qualification, if those players are playing those sides, that you may see some of those key players rested. This is another wide. It's another shocker, but it's another fantastic save from Rishan Singh. We saw him make stops like this the other day, and as a result of it, he got and he went out there and scored the winning run. So as a result of that, he got our Player of the Match award. But just the runs that he's saving there at the moment is sensational, because not just, we've seen how many wides there. I think that makes it 11 wides, but around 4 of those could quite easily have been 5 wides if it weren't for the fielder. That's a really good stop. Well done once again from Amir Dar. Really good work. This is the way to do it. You've got a lot of fielders that would just stick a foot out here, but look at this. This is very well done. Keeps his eye on it, gets the hand onto it first, slows it down, and then has a foot right behind his fingertips as well, just in case, then retrieves it. Good work. What a good seed that is from Saeed Misam. That's where you need to be. Yeah, so fitness is going to be very key. But the good side of that is that you're playing on the pitch and at the ground where those ECIs are going to be played. So really, you should be in. You know what it's going to do. Okay, you're going to have different bowlers bowling at you, but you've got a good idea. The pace bowlers, well, the ball's going to be up around chest height. It's going to be pretty quick. The slower bowlers, it will spin, it will turn. And so, for example, the likes of the Zulfikars, the likes of Clayton, he's going to get good bounce on this as well. So you've got to be prepared to go back foot, play those cut shots, the late cuts. For the other two teams, for the Netherlands and particularly for Gibraltar, I think it's obviously you've got to get used to the pitch. So I think the first game or two they'll get used to the bounce of the pitch and the way it plays. But it plays very true. So you're not going to get any surprises. It's not the case of, well, I won't go back just in case. And I know that the Gibraltar boys, they're very reluctant on their pitch at that the first point. Beautiful first point sports complex there in Gibraltar. They're pretty reluctant to always go back, because sometimes the ball on that pitch can stay a bit low because it's just still settling in the pitch there at Gibraltar point. Here you haven't got that issue. You can bat with freedom. You can play your shots. The ball won't misbehave. But the difference is the outfield. That's where I think Gibraltar, maybe even the Netherlands, will have to get used to, because this outfield, it can bobble around. It's not the worst, by no means. That's a really good delivery. Cuts back in and doesn't miss the stumps of Dar by that much. What a good over that one was from Misam. Just 7 runs come from it. 36 for 3. And a point of no return has been reached. It's almost 20 per over required from here on in. But yeah, I mean, as we have a look at that outfield, it looks absolutely stunning, but the ball will bobble. And I just think teams like Gibraltar, who are so used to a super smooth carpet outfield, because, I mean, as we know, their pitch there is all, it's all artificial, the pitch as well as the outfield. So the ball, well, is not going to take any deviation at all. It's not going to bobble. It's not going to, the bounce isn't going to beat you. Whereas here, that can and probably will happen. You've got to be careful of the bounce. So the outfield is something that they're going to have to get used to. But still, I do believe it is going to be a very interesting contest. And I don't, a lot of people are expecting the Netherlands to be the favourites. And of course, you'd expect them to be because of rankings, etc. And also some of those players that are playing. But I think I think all teams, I don't think it'll be one-sided. I think all teams will get victories. I think there'll be the odd surprise as well. So look out for it. Certainly I'm looking forward to it. Deku, swing and a miss. As Amardeep Singh tries to make this a better day for him. Short, up in the air, fielder. And, oh, this is just, isn't that sensational? How about this? Well, he's now sits there and ponders. We'll have to see it again. He leaps. So that is Najam Shazad. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can see where he is here. He takes it from inside. Oh, that is just sensational. How does a big man like that get so high? And when does he release it? When does he release it? 6 runs. 6 runs. He needed to release this earlier. It's a superb effort, but that is going to be 6. And if only he was able to, if he was able to do that all in one motion and flick it back, that would have been quite sensational. It will be 6 though to Patel. Into the ground. And Shazad, who did the work there earlier, nearly saves what would have been, well, it would have been a fantastic save if he was able to flip that back in. It would have saved probably 5 runs. There we go again. Just the foot goes down. He just didn't have the awareness to release it earlier. And isn't that something that some of the, I mean, we're talking about the Netherlands coming here, but some of the teams like the Netherlands, we saw the RSCRYMS do it at the ECN, also Hornchurch. That's what some of the big teams do. It's something that they practice all the time. So they would have had the awareness because it's drilled into them. It just practices the reflex action. They would have had the awareness to flick that back to a jersey in the same colour as them. And this one is going to be 4 runs. Fielder gets there, but not able to keep it in play. Just watch this, gets there and just needs to push it back. Asim Sawa, but not able to. I think he'll be disappointed that that one's going to the boundary. Amardeep, the ball to go. He's gone for 12. Desperate to have some highlight in the day. The only positive note, and the positive feature for him in the scorebook so far is the catch that he took to get rid of Imran. Amardeep. This one high up in the air and, well, Popat. He's another man who's not had a good day. And this one, oh, I was going to say Popat pops in, pops out. But this one doesn't even pop in. The captain saying sorry to Amardeep. And Amardeep is saying, oh, yaar, itna mera din siga. Tu catch a far lenda. Thoda jata ma has lenda. Well, he does hit his hands. It's a shocking effort from El Capitan. He doesn't even move. It's like he's a tree planted to the same spot. Just needed to take a couple of steps. Well, maybe his legs are stumps. They probably are. A couple of steps and he would have got there. Catch goes down. And that's the sort of day it's been for Amardeep Singh. This match coming up next, Fighter CC. They're still in the hunt for a top 4 finish. 6-2 they are. They're up against Friendship CC, 4-4. And let's see some good players there. Rapu and Duzaman will be key. As this one is up in the air and is going and gone. Volley. It goes all the way. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Well, Patel just starting to find his range. This one is sweet out of the middle. Nice shot. Goes all the way. Trying to stay in it. The 50 comes up now in this, the 7th over. Number deep, by the way, he's finished with 13 off his over. And there's Zahib, bowling number 8. To Amir Dar. Dar hasn't really got going in this one, has he? I mean, that's 15, 23 deliveries. He's got bat on the ball a few times, but hasn't been able to get boundaries. You see there again, he just noodles this away. Lisbon Capitals, they've only got this one match here today, so it's not like he's playing himself in to put a better performance in later. It's now or nothing. I think he needs to just take a slightly different approach, maybe that Patel has, and just say, well, whatever comes my way, I'm giving it a big thrash. A couple of opportunities Roshan took to try and knock the bails off. He does take them off eventually. I'm keen to see if he had taken them off straight away, if it wouldn't have mattered. No, it wouldn't have. The foot does stay. I think he's hoping that the foot might come out. Una, dos, tres. Well, no hay dos en tres. It was like he's squatting a fly there. High up in the air. Okay, here we go. And it's another one that goes down. Well, what is going on there? This time it's Asad Mahmood who has taken a catch. So Patel, he's living a charmed life at the moment, high up in the air. Look at Patel, look at the body. And yeah, he's trying to take that too far away from his body. And Dar, once again, it's just the intent from Dar. Just not there. He's a good player. He can cut the ball well. It's almost like he's already decided, we're not winning this match. I don't want to get out. I want to bat all the way through the innings and not get out. But yeah, okay, you're not going to win the match, but you still can play some shots. Over comes to an end. You can see that they're a long way behind where they are. 59 for 3. 12 balls left in this one. And then, of course, remember, in round about, what, just 27 minutes time is when that all-important match for fighters certainly will be starting. They're the one team, the fighters versus Friendship CC, they're the one team that have to keep on winning. And they'll certainly be making other teams sweat if they do. For example, like Awarish. Dot ball. Yes. Deep. Comes to bowl his second. High in the air. Maybe this time, same player. And Popat. Well, it pops in and pops out again. And Amardeep Singh is probably thinking, can't somebody else? Can I really move the captain? I'm not sure what Popat is doing there. I mean, he's trying to blame the other fielder. I don't think he can, because Popat, look, he's dropped it when that fielder comes close to him. If that fielder had the vision and stayed close to Popat, could have taken it when it popped out of Popat. Well, Popat, he's doing a lot of popping around. He's Mr. Hip Pop himself. Not taking the catch there. That's twice that Amardeep has been let down by his captain. This one is just going to be a tame one that goes the man who comes in from long on. That's Sawa. Amardeep still searching for a wicket, still searching for something to smile about. 3 balls left to try and do it in. It's bowling now to Patel, who thumps it pretty well to the fielder. Mahmood, no mistake. an eye on the time. Looks like it might be okay. This one will have to be bowled again. And yeah, he gets back, does slide that foot out, but gets it back pretty quickly. Quicker than what Roshan can take the bails off. Yeah, so, okay, we're coming up to about 5. They should do it. We've got to just bowl, not the 2, the 1 over. The 9th over has to be completed before the clock runs out. A nice bit of action there. We are in the countryside. There's Farmer Joe with his tractor. And maybe he's gone, maybe that's full of beer. What do you reckon? Beer's here, folks. And this one should be just a single. It will be. So Singh completes his spell. He's luckless today. 2 golden ducks. So diamond duck. And no wickets. But he has got his name in the book for taking a catch. He goes for 18. The score now 64 for 3. Last over coming up, and it will be Saeed Misam to bowl it. Bowling to Patel. Comes down and Misam says, "Okay, sunshine, you want to walk down to me? Well, have a little bit of this." Well, he's not wearing a lid, so if you want to be coming down the track up against good bowlers, you're going to get something like that. So just be careful out there. Diku Patel. And it's the same again. I'm wondering the height on this one. I mean, I'm not saying it's a wide, but it could be certainly, I think, 1 for the over, because you have to give that on the batter standing in his crease in the upright position, and I think that one would have been over the shoulder. So for me, that should be the 1 for the over. I didn't see anything signalled unless I missed it. Would he stay in his crease this time? This time he goes back, gets a firm bit of bat onto it. Nice stop from Sawa, gets his body right behind it. That's the way to do it. That's the way you got to do it here on an outfield like this. I hope the boys from the Netherlands and from Gibraltar are watching. If you are, why don't you get on the chat and say hello to us? I know the likes of Louis Bruce and Avinash Pai sometimes are tuning in. It's well bowled, just gets guided away, takes a single. So Marlo, as we expected, after probably a bit of a surprise defeat up against the Fighters, 93 to 97, 22 balls were still left on the table when Fighters won that by 9 wickets. Well, we're going to see the Fighters in action again, and they're going to have to be fighting again. They've got to have 3 out of 3 if they to win. Well, okay, here we go, 3rd time lucky. Yay! Shaba! And Popat takes the catch, and he'll finally have something to smile about. He looks like PC Prod, doesn't he? As this time just goes high up in the air, and Diku Patel, he's had a bit of luck, and that one's been well plucked. He's like one of the farmers around here, picking an apple from a tree as he plucks that one out. So, an exciting innings from Diku comes to an end, 24 of 17. I don't mind, look, I much prefer his approach to that of Amir Dar, who's, well, for me, just being a little bit too negative with the batting. I mean, when you got the likes of Mitchell Patel, who comes in now, was still in the shed, and a few other batters, I'm surprised that they didn't go for this. Patel bats only one way, but if it works, it can be pretty productive. And that will be that. That is the end of the proceedings. And Patel just gets the 1 ball, swings and misses. Start, yeah, look, 21, not out of 30 deliveries. I don't know what positives he can take out of that, apart from if he's one of those players that just likes his statistics and he starts to look good. It doesn't help his team's cause at all. He's better than that, but I think he's just too many deliveries. Marlo back to winning ways, so they will finish the group stages with a 9-1 record. That record was dented by the Fighters earlier today. But as we watch the highlights, one thing I will say on that is that quite often teams that are winning all the time going into knockout stages, and I always think that maybe in the back of their mind, the player's mind and the captain's mind, it's only natural that you're thinking, okay, we've had this 100% record so far, maybe the blip is going to come. But they don't have that because they've had their blip, they've had their defeat. So they can be a bit more positive. One thing that wasn't positive was the bowling of Najm Shahzad. I've no idea what's happened to his radar, but it's all over the place. And it was a little bit off limit there as well. And, a great attempt to make a save, but he plants his feet on the wrong side of the boundary before he gets rid of the ball. Talking about getting rid of the ball, well, Popat, the captain, or standing in captain, he had all sorts of issues to Jayesh Popat. And not only once, but twice, he put the catch down. But he was able to get hold of one eventually. This one was one that was put down by Assad, and Assad, he took a good catch earlier, a powerful one. But here's the other one. And the captain, once again, not able to take it. They had that long look at the fielder that came running in as if to say, that's your fault. But he did finally get one as he plucks this one out of the sky. But unfortunately, it wasn't for Amandeep Singh, who's probably thinking, oh yeah, Skip, thank you very much. You can take the catch of other bowlers, but you can't take one off me. Well, Amandeep, he's had an off day. But once again, that's another thing. If a good player like Amandeep Singh has an off day and you get that out of the way before finals day, you take that because you know that he's too good a player not to come good when it matters. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him. 21 from Midar, but he really never got going. I don't understand what his mission was out there. I prefer the approach of Deeku Patel, 24 of 18. And certainly when you've got someone like Mithil Patel who can come in and give the ball a bit of a whack as well. And Hardik Patel also probably would have liked the opportunity. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. A number of bowlers used. You'd expect that. And, well, pick the bowlers there. Once again, I think Asad Mahmood back to what he does best. 1 for 14. I think he needed that bowl. I liked Adnan Gondal. He certainly bowled with a fair bit of pace. But the concern for me is what's going on with Najm Shahzad. Only, look, 11 runs conceded, but wides. Too many wides, too many extras. And that's the concern there for me. Asim Sawa, he bowled beautifully, and Saeed Nisam as well bowled nicely. No luck at all, of course, for Amandeep Singh. And just have a look at those extras. 13 of them, 12 wides, and majority of them was off the bowling of Shahzad. This is what's coming up next in around about 18 minutes time. The Fighters, they're going to have to continue to fight up against Friendship CC, and they will hope that Friendship CC are a little bit friendly towards them. And because the Fighters are the one team that, if results go their way, could march all the way into finals day. But they got a big couple of matches ahead of them. That one coming up now, and then afterwards the last match of the day, match number 50, will be up against the Gurukul 11, and it could all depend on the result of that one. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the crew when we return in 18 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 48. Going to be another big match for the Fighters. Remember this morning the Fighters, they knew they were starting this day needing to win 3 matches to stay in this competition, to stay alive, to see if they can make it through to finals day on Friday. They got a win against Marlo, which was sensational, and that was thanks to Dewinder Singh. He bowled well, just conceding 11 runs, his 2 overs. Then that 45 not out in a partnership with Harjot Sahota, the left-hander, got them that victory. With those two, have to be quick again and have to be good again out there. One man who was quick and he was like lightning was Baljinder Ram. Look out for him, the left-arm bowler. He was sensational. And their captain, Mandeep Singh, he knows he has to play a big part in this one with bat and with ball, but maybe someone like Virender Virk can find his form against Friendship CC there, 4-4. Ashwar Rupu and Mohammad Azadun has been their key players. Sabir Hussain and Javid Alam will be the key ones to watch for with the ball. First though, let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss with Nilkesh Patel.
Head call. That is the tail. Wonder.
Thank you very much to Nilkesh Patel. So news from the middle is that the Fighters, they've elected to take the field, and I think this is all to do with the way that they won that last match, chasing and getting the run so quickly against a Marlo side. Marlo putting 93 on the board, and the Fighters getting it with 22 balls to go. That's the plan. One thing that they did really well, and I know that the run chase was emphatic, but what they did really, really well was the way they fielded, the way they bat themselves in the field. I mean, there was good bowling performances all round. I think Bajinder, as I mentioned already, he was quick. I mean, he took 1 for 4 in his 2. Dalwinder Singh, he really kept it nice and tidy, but all of the bowlers played their part, including the captain, Mandeep Singh, and that's what they're looking to do this time around. But they know that they've got to try and get Ashwar Rupu and Mohammad Azaduzzaman pretty early, and the captain Imtiaz Rana will also have a part to play in there. If they can get those wickets early, then they can try and contain their Friendship CC to a score around about 90 to 100, and they'll be hoping to try and knock those off. Everything to play for here for the Fighters. They want to stay in the competition. They want to come back here and entertain us more on Friday. But if they're to do that, they've got to get this victory under their belt, and then it goes down to the last match of the day where they take on the Gurkha 11. The umpires are making their way out. So John Foster will be out there with Paolo Buttamatsi. This is what the bat versus ball says, that Fighters 108 to 95 in favour of a victory there. Well, the Fighters will like the sound of that. But Friendship CC, well, they are a friendly bunch, but they will also be looking to play their part in the middle there and maybe spoil the party for the Fighters. Let's wait and see how this pans out. Welcome back to everybody. And sure that we're all looking forward to another exciting match here, and Kroom says it. He said it's another massive game coming up. It certainly is. Let's see if the Fighters can keep their composure and keep their shape and get another victory under their belt. Really starting to heat up in the middle now as the temperatures are starting to soar upwards. Maybe around about 28 degrees here today. And already we're moving our equipment around to try and find as much shade as we can, because things are starting to hot up, not just around the ground. Well, they're going to be pretty hot out there in the middle as well. Big match. Probably you would say that this day, one of the biggest days that the Fighters they've had in their history. Here's the first. And this is hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Bolle. Well, it's a slightly different start to the first match for Baljinder Ram, as he goes a little bit too wide, and the batter says, thank you very much, I'll take that. It's a cracking start. Straight out of the middle, and he hits this over point. That's a really good shot. So a bit of pressure straight away on the bowler. And now he gets an edge. It goes through the fielder who, well, I don't know about this one. You're going to have to look at this time and time again, I think. It's a genuine edge, too wide for the keeper. You can see he's standing wide anyway. It clonks the fielder on the shins. That's a good swat thing. Question is, does he make any contact with the rope here at all? Okay, you make up your mind. The ball certainly doesn't hit the rope. I think he's okay here. Now, does he jump back in before he touches it? Yeah, I think he's okay. He makes the save, saves 2 runs. Good swat Singh. It's good comeback, good delivery. In fact, he doesn't save 2 runs, he saves 3. They only take the 1. He has no idea who that is, the batter. Ram now bowling to Rupu. But I go back on what I said in the first match when Jinder Ram was bowling. If he's going to be bowling that, I'd have a slip in. I really would. Look where the wicketkeeper is standing. So the keeper knows where he's looking to get this ball into which areas. Okay, a chance. Oh, well, and where's this going? It does get backed up. It beats the infielder, but there is a man out there on the boundary. So half an opportunity here to get Rupu taking on the arm of the fielder, and he would have been long gone. If this hits, he would have been gone. Well backed up. So an exciting start to this one. Oh, what a delivery this is. What a good ball. The Yorker. And that's what he's got to use this more for me, Ram. He's got to get this Yorker going more. Beautifully bowled. Look at this. And look at the shape on that as well. That is so well played. Good bit of cricket all round. 4 to go in the first 8 of the over. Look where the batter is. I mean, he's way outside of his crease. And plays this nicely. Should be kept to the 1. It will be. Well fielded by Hojat Sahota. Didn't he bat well against Marlo? He played his part in that very, very important partnership, getting his team to victory. 38 of 18. End of the over. Let's have a look at some of the key players in this. Let's have a look at Friendship. We haven't seen them for a while. So Rupu will be key with the bat. 186 runs he scored. And also Mohammed Nuzul Islam not playing in this one. So they're going to miss him. But Azaduzaman is out there. He's another man who's got past 100 runs. And with the ball, Imtiaz Rana has been very good there. Captain Sabir Hussain, who I've mentioned. And once again, Azaduzaman. Edge. Once again, where's the slip? See, I know what I'm talking about, folks. I know what I'm talking about. If the bowlers are going to bowl good, tidy lines, and Mandeep Singh is another one, the captain, who's always going to get the bit of way swing on there. I think it's worthwhile just having that slip in place until the batters really do open up. He goes for it. High up in the air. Should be taken and will be taken. Nice, comfortable catch. And who takes it? Well, it's the opening bowler, the man of the moment at the moment. And Baljinder Ram makes no mistakes. And Mandeep Singh gets the breakthrough, the captain. And the first wicket will go. And it's a good one to get because Azaduzaman, well, he made an electrifying start, didn't he? Hitting 6 off the very first ball. But that's the only boundary that he will hit as he falls of ball number 6 himself. Caught well by Ram off the bowling of the captain, Mandeep Singh. So Rupu will be torn by the new batter who makes his way out there. Looks like it's going to be Nazrul Islam. And beg your pardon, I couldn't find him on the list that I have in front of me here. I still can't find him. Where is he? Oh, I find him now. Okay, I get it. So I'm looking for Nazrul Islam. It's actually Mohammed Nazrul Islam. So my apologies. A lot of screaming and shouting from the fighters. This is what they were doing against Marlo. So Nazrul Islam. Very competent batter. Oh, gets beaten by Gooden. There's that away swing. Get that slip in there, Mandeep Singh. Get that slip in there. I would even go for the man that where he's standing there. Look at that man who's standing sort of, he's in between the where you would have the slip and the third man inside the ring. So he's sort of in a fly slip catching position. Mandeep Singh hasn't got the pace to sort of be creating problems there. This one's played beautifully down the ground by Nazmul Islam. It's a lovely on drive. Just plays it, gets it over the non-striker. No need to run for those 4 runs. Yeah, he hasn't got the pace for that to be a catching position. That is basically a stopping position. If you generally think you're going to get an edge, get the man in that catching position. He just goes a little bit too straight this time, attacks the stumps, and Nazrul plays a very nice shot down the ground for 4 runs. This one gets stopped. The batters complete the single. That's where all the fielders are tightly crammed together. End of the over. This is the way it looks. So fighters above a wirish on net run rate. They would love to pick up 2 more here. Then they go level pegged with the likes of Gurkha, who they will play in the final match, and also Punjab CC Amdora. They've played out there all their games. So really interesting looking table. Fighters, it's in their hands. To the fielder, no run. Bowling to the field. Bit of a wild throw back, and the wicketkeeper Pawinda will always be talking to his players, always telling them where he wants it. There he is again. He's talking all the time. They're telling them, encouraging, fry it overarm, no underarm, get it to me. Don't mind that at all. Ram, first over, went for 9. Into the zone, and this gets played away. Not sure why he's changed his angle here. It doesn't really make too much sense to me. You've got to go back to what you do best. And not really too sure what he's thinking, but this is too short. But of course, he hasn't got the element of the ball coming from a different angle going across the bowler. And I think he does, yeah. He obviously hears me, or he gets told by some of the senior players, hey, young man, what are you doing? Why aren't you bowling what you normally do? Okay, he goes back to over the wicket. And it straight away creates more issues. Just a single. You can see now this time the captain Mandeep Singh saying, come on, back me up. Fielders, stay on your toes, back up. You've got to stay alert. You've got to stay alive. Very well bowled. You see that? That's the beauty of being a left armer or a left arm bowler. You create this angle, which a lot of right-handers, you just don't get enough practice of this. You know, it's a bit like the left arm round spinners. You don't practice enough of it. So why take that advantage away by coming round the wicket? It's the Yorker. Digs this out well. Fielder Rahul comes in, makes the stop. Under pressure. Don't mind, I mean, they'll get the single, but you don't mind this. Just out of the reach of Ram. Nazrul Islam has made a good start. Plays it well, digs it out. Islam, the batter that has shown us already in this series what he can do. He's going to play a very important part in this innings. We know that Mohammad Uzzaman, we remember he played a very important knock against Punjab CC Amadora when he got 41. So he's useful. But yeah, Mohammad Nazmul Islam, he made 26 of 10 deliveries against Teen Tigers of Portugal in that victory. So he's always there and thereabout. That's why they're going to rely on him a lot now. Now he's got a big part to play in this one. Also scored 39 of 14 in that victory against the Indian Royals. It's always been one of those three. So Mohammad Nazmul Islam or Ashraful Rupu, who made 30 not out in the win against Lisbon Capitals of 14 deliveries. Mohamed Usman in that one scored 54 not out of 19. So one of these three have to always perform. Usman has gone early in this one. So this partnership becomes pretty crucial. It's the one that really the fighters want to try and finish pretty quickly. And this one is going to go all the way to the boundary. It's a long, hard chase. And nicely played. And liking that, Rupu. A little bit of showtime in the middle. There we go. The sun's out. Well, sun, C10, and sexy cricket. Nicely played. It's a risky shot, but he executes that really well. And considering that he's been, well, not really motoring. He's been a little bit all sorts. He's a brave one to play. Deep Singh will probably be looking to get this one outside the off peg now. And he does. He's high up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? No, he's going to drop safe. So, luck for Rupu. Goes to the big shot, goes high up in the air and sort of drops in between the bowler and the two men coming in from long on and mid-wicket. Gets played away, so it's all about trying to contain, I think, here, the fighters as well. I mean, obviously they love to get wickets, they love to get both of these batters out, because after that they'll believe they'll really be able to contain and stop Friendship CC putting a big score on the ball. But if they can contain and keep it to that 100 sort of score, they'll settle for that. Now he goes for it again, but this time he's put it straight into the hands of the fielder, Rupu. So Mandeep Singh gets another. He tries to get too funky, tries to get too clever. That's Rupu. And this time the catch is very well taken. Well, sometimes we like a bit of sexy cricket, but sometimes, well, you know, you can get into trouble if you're too sexy, and that's exactly what happens to Rupu. He tries to be a little bit too clever and just ends up guiding this into the hands of the fielder, who says, thank you very much. Well, Shaheem Rahman was chasing after the ball a bit earlier the last time this shot was played, but this time he's the man that holds on to it and sends Rupu back. So just like that, the wicket that they wanted, they get. Rupu goes. And he goes for 7. Once again, off the 7 of 7 balls. Singh, captain, once again, getting the big wicket. And it's time now to see Surav, who's the wicket-keeper batter. Riyasat Surav, who comes out. He comes out after Rupu just tries to get a little bit too funky. Takes his guard. Mandeep, 2 for 12. Gets played away quite nicely. Just tucks this away to Gurwinder Singh. Let's see if he returns to his best in this one. End of the over. So both openers have been used and deployed. 29 on the board, 2 wickets down. Who does the captain call upon? He's got options, hasn't he? I would say maybe go for something like Gurwinder Singh here now. You could go with Gurwinder. Yes, there are the options there, aren't they? And, well, the game went off to a cracking start, but then it came down, and now it's just slight increase, but those wickets, they have done the damage. And the bowler marking his line up. See, Baljinder Ram just having a chat with him as well, and it's going to be the player of the match against Marlo, Dilwinder Singh, to come on. Up until now, he's been consistent. This one gets worked away, just a single. The ball that causes the damage, no surprise really, because we've seen it a lot, is that slower delivery where he just takes the pace of it, and it's like something dropping from the sky. He starts outside the off and drops, and had no answer to it really. This one is the shorter one. Well, they'll take the single. They'll have to hurry. Goodwinder gets there. Holds on to it. I did notice when he was bowling, not so much when he was batting, but when he was bowling, every so often he would hold his back. So whether he does have a slight back complaint, maybe that's why on that occasion he doesn't really try and throw it in. This one's not a good delivery, but it could have been worse. It's short. The short one doesn't really work for him. He does like to bang it in now and again, but that's not his strength. Yeah, gets away with that one, just a single. This one's well bowled, is in the good area, but good hands. Rahul got the field well set as well. That's important, that you've got to bowl to your field. Very straight standard field, 3 men on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off in place as well, and a sweeper out the offside, 2 men either side behind the keeper inside the circle. Oh, well, this one, he gets the width, and that's a very good stop. Once again, not the best of deliveries from Dewinder, going for a short one, gets whacked, and just bounces in short, but the fielder does really well. It's one of those that you know is always going to be spinning away. Lalit Kumar gets something on it. Oh, this is Gandhi. Oh, this is a terrible delivery. What a poor ball this is. Well, where does this come from? This is a minimal, gets it completely wrong. And look at him, he goes down holding his head. That's 5 runs from nowhere, 5 very valuable runs. I remember that when I was naughty. My dad said, right, get down, put your hands through your legs and hold your ears. Well, again, I think that's what he was made to do there. He said, I'll just do it myself. And, well, we won't go to that just yet. There's a ball to come. Andres, where are you? And this one has been played away. It will go all the way. And goes all the way for 6 runs. Gets plenty of it. And this is the ball that you just missed, folks. We'll go to our schedule now after this one. Well, that ball was going places. Well, we will be going places as well. Well, that's, you know, the annoying thing about that is that is just, what's that? That's 11 runs off 1 ball. And that only happened because of that wide that he bowled. So he let himself down and his team big time there. 45 for 2 at the end of 5. We are here in Portugal. And of course, from here, we will be going to Cyprus, where we do it all over again over 2 weeks, 12 teams in action there. From there we go on to Milan, and in between we're going to see some more international action. T20 style from Gibraltar. And Goodwinder comes into the attack now. After that last over, which is, well, it's 16 came of that from Dewinder, and remember, 11 of those came off that last ball. The horrible wide, 5 wides, and then had to bowl it again. And he gets smacked for a big 6. Things like that can hurt you. Things like that can change the way a match is going. Good work from the fielder, Harjot Sahota. Keeps his eye on it, uses his hands. Yeah, but the thing is, though, you've got to be positive, and this is where you see sometimes what teams are made of. That, oh, well, this one, it's a wide. It comes back a long way, but I don't think it quite stays inside the line. Watch this. He bangs the deck, and, yeah, it does come back in, but not enough. While he's trying to bowl short, all of a sudden, doing this thing, never normally bowl short. Got away with a few short ones. Now you see Gurwinder doing the same. Just losing their shape, losing their line. But yeah, going back to that, yeah, a bowler can bowl a couple of bad balls, can bowl a bad over, a fielder can drop catches. It's all about how the team responds. It's all about staying together as a team and say, hey, don't worry about it. Come on, we can come back from this. That's what you've got to do. You've got to be positive all the time. And, okay, tries to stop this with his foot. Goodwinder. Fortunately for him, I think, he doesn't get any of this on it. partnership continues to flourish. 50 now on the board. There's Islam and Surav. Better delivery, and what do you reckon on this one? Yeah, it's out. And that's why you have to pitch the ball up. It's as simple as that. After bowling some of the short stuff. And Gurwinder Singh gets his right up there, and a little bit of movement as well, but I think this is pitching fine. I don't think he's going to do enough to miss the stumps. He's right the way back trying to work this ball over towards the leg side. And that's a straightforward decision, I think, for Paulo Butsamatsa. So Surav, he'll go. One or two people on the chat were saying need a wicket here. Well, they get one. Surav goes for 6. Plumb in front from Gurwinder. So Gurwinder does pitch up and he gets a wicket. That's where he's got to be. I don't know why he and Gurwinder as well. Gurwinder probably got away with a few. But Gurwinder gets one in the block, gets the wicket. As we see new batter Saddam Akbori coming out. Akbori, I think he knows that his role is to punish any bad balls that come his way, but also to try and keep Nazrul Islam on strike. He's on 23 or 15. 50 for 3, a ball to go in this, the 6th over. Gurwinder, can he get a good one into the new batter? Now he goes short once again. I think with his short bowling that he totally loses his shape, and well, this needs backing up. It's another wild throw, no doubt. Gurwinder will have chats about it. But yeah, just talking about the bowling here, watch when he delivers. At this point, he's not even looking. I don't think he can look where he's delivering the ball. He goes so low, and well, he sort of skids, trying to skid the ball through, but that's why he's losing his shape and he's losing where he's trying to put the ball. I don't think I've ever seen a bowler go so low. I've seen some pictures on the Instagram and Facebook taken by Dana Oros of the bowler, and it looks quite peculiar. You just see how low he gets. End of the over. It's not a bad one though from him at all, is it? Only goes for 6, picks up a wicket, and the score 51-3. Looks like they will not go back to Gurwinder. They go to Rahul. See how Rahul goes. Starts well in the right area. Man is back. Third man, that is, makes the stop. No run there. And gets an appreciative nod from the wicketkeeper coach. And just says, yeah, well done, that's better. Takes it on the bounce. Okay. Islam knows that he's got to try and just keep playing his shots. Goes for it, and he's going to get it all the way. Balle, kinna zona, shaka, lagya. But he's not messing around, is he? If it's there to hit, he's going to hit it. Hits through this beautifully. Nice hit. 6 runs. Rahul under attack. Nazrul Islam is the man that's keeping this innings alive. This time short and high up, chance taken. He goes. It's a shorter delivery from Rahul. It's a miscue from Nazrul Islam. He gets to 29, wants to go for another biggie, doesn't get it right, and he'll have to go. Ball number 17 for him. That is a big wicket. That's the one that they wanted. 29 for Mohammad Nazrul Islam. He doesn't want to hang around, and it is Gurwinder Singh that takes the catch. Huge moment. That could make a big difference now. Just keep an eye on that. So 58 on the board here inside this 7th over. Let's see just how many they end up with from here on in, because with him out the equation, and as long as the fighters bowl well, it's going to be pretty difficult for Friendship now to get big runs on the board. Rahul, well, the bowler, Mandeep Singh, wanted to make the change, didn't go back to Gurwinder after Gurwinder had a poor finish to his last over. Remember, bowls are wide, 5 wide, and then gets pegged for 6 of the extra ball. He goes with Rahul. Rahul does get hit for a big 6, but he comes back with the wicket-taking delivery. Hussain comes in, and he gets beaten by Rahul. And that wicket, the wicket of Islam now, you can see that the fighters have got their voice back as well. Same again, another swing and a miss, and this is what I was worried about for Friendship CC. So once the recognised batters go, it's going to be all a little uphill now. Spiders all over the place. Some nice ones as well. Some are nice spiders. Not all spiders are bad. Some are just there. They're just hovering. They're just walking around, leaving their drizzle of web all over the place. Others, they're naughty. They're trying to get into my headsets. They're getting onto me talking piece, trying to work their way into my mouth. Not nice. You just itch all over it, you do. It's always good to get back to base and have a nice shower to get rid of all of whatever's all over you and get the cotton buds in your ears. Anyway, this is what's coming up this weekend. The cricket doesn't stop on Friday after finals day. Portugal, the host. They're hosting Netherlands and Gibraltar in those ECI's international cricket T10 style happening here. And it's going to be a cracker, and there's going to be a few surprises as well. But I do believe that all teams will pick up wins. I really do. I think it's going to be a pretty tight affair. Gurvinder Singh coming back onto bowl, score 58 for 4, so they haven't added any runs since the wicket went down. And he's into the body of Akbori. Once again, look how low he gets here. And he's quite an interesting character because I think as a batter, if you're not used to playing him, you don't really know what's going to happen. And gets a fair bit of bat onto this. It's fielded. In comes the throw. It's not a good one. Where's the ball ending up? It ends up getting stopped. It's still going. I mean, there's a bit of tennis happening there at the moment. They could have gone again. And the wicketkeeper now will start talking and giving instructions to all sorts of people. Well done, I think, to Rahman for backing up the throw. Oh, everything's happening at the moment. There was a puff of dust all over. Well, let's call it smoke. It sounds more exciting. Puff of smoke everywhere as that action happens, but it ends up being 2 runs. Gurvinder once more. And this is nicely played. And it's going to be, they're going to take on the arm. No, they're not. It's just going to be a single. The fielder does recover. He gets really low. Let's see if we can see this from another angle. Watch how low he gets here. So, look where he is when he's bowling. I mean, that is really... Oh, well, look at that. That's great work from Andris and the team here from Spring Productions, Richards and Helsinki as well. I mean, that is quite an amazing action. It really is. But it's the one that he gets full that gets you. This one is straight through. And he also puts the brakes on pretty sharply. There's no follow through because of that action, the way he swivels. Watch here. Goes round, that foot goes down, that's where he stops. He almost lands that foot and stops. So there's a lot of pressure on his body, and particularly on his knees as well. And this one is going nowhere, but they'll get another single. So getting away with the short stuff here. I wonder if they'll go back to Dilwinder straight after this over. And with the main batters out the equation, I mean, if he gets it right, he can get a tidy second over in as well. There's the full one. I'm telling you, that's the delivery. He's bowled it twice. He's pitched 2 balls up, and each time he's pitched a ball up, he's taken a wicket. And now he gets another Akbori. He gets done. And this one again is another boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fly ball as he knocks down the timber. Here we go. Jog there. What is? Govinda gets another. Don't forget he's held on to a catch as well. So he's having a good day. And Bori will have to go. Well bowled in a good way. That's the way to finish an over as well. 62 for 5. 8 overs down. Fighters fighting to make it into finals day on Friday. Big match this is for them. Need the points. And it will take them into a good position. And then, well, they have a all-out battle against Gurkha 11 later. That will be the final match of the day, match number 50. And gets a little pat of appreciation from the captain. And as I suspected, the captain doesn't waste any time to say to Dilwinder, okay, back to you, but don't let me down. And Dilwinder doesn't. This is where he's good. I don't know what happened to Dilwinder in that first over. He got away with a few short ones, but he didn't get away with getting out of the over jail free because he bowled a real Gandhi ball for 5 wides, and then the next ball, the extra ball, was blasted for a big 6. Oh, that's that slow ball. Watch this. You think from the bowler's end it's going to be a almighty full toss, and look how it dips. And that's an art in itself to bowl that. Mr. Bombay Mix himself. That's what I call him. I had a little chat with him earlier as well. And watch out for that on the social media. And this time he knocks him over. Shaba, Shaba. Badhiya bowling. Jabardast. Oh, that is fantastic. Kidda swada aage ke nahi. This is what he's about. This is when he's at his best. And just the trickery that he can come up with. There he is, Mr. Bombay Mix himself. Bombay Mix, why? Well, he's like a packet of Bombay Mix. You don't know what's going to come out next. What a good delivery this is. This is a superb bit of bowling. Wonderfully bowled. And it's just that little gentle floated off cutter. And it is too good for the batter. And he's going to have to go. And we're going to see it's Hussain that departs for just 1 of the 8 deliveries. Beautifully bowled though by Dilwinder. The new batter makes a slow walk out to the middle. It's Sabir Ahmed. Let's see how he fares. He's out. He's got Abdul Mutin is out there with him. Dilwinder. Well, this time he goes with the slightly shorter delivery. See, that time I don't mind it because he's bowled that slow, pitched up one a couple of times. So the batters will talk, and he's probably been told, hey, watch out for that slow ball. He pitches it up, but it dips. So he's staying in his crease, and the one he gets is the shorter one. Now here, I'd go with that slow, full wicket-taking delivery again. He does. He gets a fair bit of bat onto it, and the fielder, well, he does really well, Gurwinder here, and gets the throw in pretty quickly. That's great fielding, because this one really does deviate. It looks like it's going to be a simple stop. The ball then hits a pin to the ground, goes the other way. Gurwinder reacts well, and then gets the throw in quickly. It doesn't allow the batters to take 2. Last ball of the over. Here's that slower delivery once more. Will just be, or will it? And it, well, what is going on here? They don't take 2. And this is Baljinder Ram. Well, watch this. He makes the stop, and then it's almost like he turns into a statue as the ball gets away from him. They're all shouting, get it in, get it in, get it in. Oh, yaar, to ki kar raha? The batters, though, they don't take the 2. End of the over, a much better over from Dilwinder. That's what you'd expect from him. Only 2 runs from it. So he spell goes for 17. And the score 64 for 6. Remember I told you when we saw the wicket of Nazrul Islam, I said, and he went and scored 58. I said, right, let's see what happens from here on in. And because I thought the runs were going to dry up, and this was my concern. It's another dot as Rahul comes in to bowl the last. Where can they get to? Can they get into the 70s? Can they get a big push on here? maybe even touched on the 80s, but you just get the feeling that even that probably won't be enough, and you've got to bowl out of your skins to try and defend it. He's been well hit. It's going to take some stopping. It's not going to be stopped to 4 runs. A nice hit there from Abdul Motin. It's a slower delivery, but he picked it. He makes room for himself and hits it very well past that man. It's long off, 4 runs. Good hit. 68. 4 balls left in the innings. Hits this pretty well as well, and it's going to be 6. 6 carreras, because the fielder, he can't take it. It's too hot and spicy for Hajit Sohota, and bounces off his hands and goes to the boundaries. Well, this is a bit more like it. This is what's been missing. And watch this. Oh, he says, "Yaar, ki kita ek nahi thappad bajna, do thappad bajne hain." Hits himself twice on the head. He's not happy about that. Well, that's one way to deal with it. Says, "What have I done?" Smacks himself on the head. Okay. And this one is going to be a tester as well. Well, he smacks himself on the head. Now gets the throw in. It's a terrible throw. They will get the 2. So he does the good fielding, but he's probably still reeling and a little bit dizzy after he hit himself on the head, actually. There he is there. That's why he threw the... Oh, look at this. A good straight throw. And he throws it waywardly. But they get 2, and that was important because Motin stays on strike, and now he plays this one out. They just want to keep it to a single. Try and keep him off the strike. Maybe they will get to the 80. 78. Are we going to see a score in the Grady 80s? It's well bowled, and he stops it himself. They run, and they'll get the single, so they get Motin back on strike. That's good work from Ahmed and Motin. They quite often you don't see the batters on the same page. They knew what they needed to do here. They were running whatever. It's well stopped by the bowler, but the batters take the single, and he doesn't want to throw it away either, does Rahul. He's quite happy just to give them the 1. So last ball of the innings, they're on 79. Are we going to see an 80-something? And, well, they're running. It's a gentle throw. It will, I think, be out. So I think it may stay on 79. Now here's a swing. It's a very casual throw back by Pawinder. And there's the bails. Well, the bails took an age to come off. Well, what happens here is the ball goes past the bails. The bails decide, shall we not, shall we, should we stay, should we go? In the end, they decided to go. It was a bit of a delayed reaction. So it will be a run out to end the innings. The score stays on 79. And, of course, the fighters will be more than happy with that, even though that last over does go for, what does it go for, about 13? I think it goes for 13. But they'll settle for that. Remember, the fighters, this means more to them probably than it does to Friendship CC. As we have a look at the highlight, it started well, didn't it? It was a beautiful shot from Azizuman. We know that he can be pretty important, but then, well, we saw wickets as well. He was the first to go. And then everybody was hoping, especially if you're a Friendship CC supporter, that somebody like Rupu could make things happen for you. But he wasn't to be, because he got a bit funky. Vasan Sisan and sexy cricket once, but he wanted too much of the sexy stuff. And as a result of it, the catch was taken and Rahman removed him. And then after that, you knew that a lot was going to be dependent on the Mohammed Nizwal Islam. He played some lovely shots. That was the gundiest ball you'll ever see. That was 5 wides, and the very next ball was smashed for a big 6. And just like that, that was 11 of 1 ball. But then Gurwinder Singh came into the attack, and he was good. Every time he pitched the ball up, which was only on 2 occasions, he picked up wickets. And this one was the catch he took as well. Don't forget that. That was pretty important as well. And getting a very important wicket as well. He just seemed to be everywhere. And then this happened. He comes in, he pitches it up, he knocks them over, he gets a pat on the back from the captain as well. And then we know that Dalwinder Singh is too good of a player not to bounce back strong. What a fantastic over that was from him. And after he went for 15 off his first over, he came back and he only went for, I think, just 3 of that one. This was a bad moment. Bang! On his head, he hits himself and does the fielder. And, well, he was probably still a little bit shaky as a result of that, because when he got the chance to get a throw in for a run out, he wasn't able to get it in the right area. And then it finished with a run out there from the wicketkeeper Parwinder Singh, who's a lovely guy. He seems to be controlling and pulling the strings when he's out there with the team in the field, always encouraging and coaching while he's doing the job as well. I think they should call him the coach, actually. And he then gets a very cool, calm run out to the end of the inning. So 80 will be required for victory for the Fighters if they can keep their dreams alive of making finals day. Only Mohammad Nazrul Islam was able to get some valuable runs on the board, 29 off 70 for him. But don't forget the importance of those couple of boundaries there from Abdul Mutin. And if this does go to the wire, his little innings there, little cameo at the end, could be pretty important. These are the bowling figures. Baljinder Ram not picking up any wickets, but he was economical, only 16 from him, 2 of 13 for Mandeep Singh. I think the captain really excelled in this one. Dalwinder Singh came back strong, 1 for 18. Great second over from him. Gurwinder Singh, though, I think he takes the honours. 2 for 10. Also took a very good catch as well. This is how it looks at the mid-match summary of this match number 48. Friendship CC, a low par score for them. They would have looked to try and touch on the 100, so they're falling a little bit short there. But the Fighters, well, they'll be keen to get out there and try and knock these runs off. They'll back themselves to do it, but cricket's a funny game. Funny things can happen. Join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the crew when we return in around about 10 minutes' time to see just how this one pans out. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Centurion Cricket Ground here in Portugal. We're just an hour outside of the capital, Lisbon, and a beautiful ground nestled in the Portuguese countryside. And well, we're seeing a match where the fighters are looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 in the day and try to keep their hopes alive of making finals day. So batters marking out their guard. It will be Dalwinder Singh and Baljinder Ram. So very much the same pattern as before. Dalwinder Singh, oh, he had a good outing last time, but Ram not so good. Let's see if he's going to make it a happy one. Defensively played back by Dalwinder. Had a chance to chat with him earlier. You'll see that one on the social media, and he was telling me how when he goes out there, it's only one thing in his mind: to stay there for his team, win it for his team. This one's not a good delivery. Wide will be called by John Foster. So first runs on the board. Got to be spot on everything, Friendship, really. Everything's got to go their way, and then they do have an opportunity to perhaps cause an upset. This one gets pushed out. They'll take the single. So any chance, any half a chance, they've got to be 100% in the field. They've got back-to-back matches as well. And if they can finish this one well in a confident mood, that puts them in a good frame of mind, taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. But it's all about getting that good practice in. They weren't able really to do that with the bat. It was only Nazrul Islam that really got any runs. He made a 29-17, but nobody else was able to get going. Big swing and a miss from Baljinder Ram. I think his role is just to score runs quickly. Dalwinder having a chat with him straight away. Probably just saying to him, hey, steady on, don't throw your wicket away for nothing. And well, he's going to be gone. It's very good bowling from a very experienced player, and the captain Imtiaz gets it right through. What's the swing on that? It's a really good delivery, and it's going to be a duck for Ram. There's going to be a 2-ball duck as he looks back and looks at his stumps shattered. The castle has been destroyed. And off he goes. Where's the duck? There it is. Come on. Sound effects. I think he's had a few more too many chances now. I think Baljinder Ram, I think if his job is to give them a good start, it's not quite working. I think somebody else probably wants to put their hand up now and say, hey, Skip, if he's not working, can I have a go? Imtiaz. Rana gets the breakthrough. It's a 2-ball duck for Ram. So now we go back to the two batters that when they came together last time could not be broken apart. There's Hajot Sahota. Comes out there to join the window. It's another left-hander, so Imtiaz Rana will be looking to just get the same delivery in the same spot. They're asking a question, and it's a big moment, this. They're asking, they're pleading. Not out is the verdict. Now let's have a look at this. He's right on his stumps. Where's his ball pitching? And, well, it's pitching outside the line. And maybe just making, maybe the contact is just outside the line. That's a big call. Umpire's call for me. Under a lot of pressure, it was the umpire as well. Time gets played out, and It'd be a single. End of a very good over. 75 matches without a golden ball. I'm saying earlier, we got one before Vinny came back. That would be something, wouldn't it? It's not quite the 80 score, but with a start like that, just 3 of the over and 1 wicket, makes that score seem more like an 80 score. So maybe Grady 80s could deliver us something. Let's have a look. Short, and gets worked away. There's going to be 4 runs. That's not where to be bowling it. There's Rashid Ahmad. He tries the short delivery at Sahota. And he says, no, I like it there. That'll do me. Thank you very much. 4 runs. There's Mohammed Rashid. Just gets a little bit too short. Oh man, once again. And this one's been played well outside the off. Good looking shot. Now have to get ready to do the right hand. I mean, this is the wicket that they want to try and pick up early. Get the wicket of Dalwinder. It's well bowled. Good Yorker length delivery. I'm liking the line so far, so they are attacking. They want to make them work for every single run. Well, if you're hearing a few noises and wondering what's going on, well, we're not at the dentist. A lot of people are thinking, well, it's a man doing a little bit of work around the ground. There's this one. It's a little bit too short again. And one thing you should have learnt already from what you've seen, and this is the Friendship CCs. If you're going to bowl short, you'll get put away. If you pitch the ball up, then you might just pick up a wicket. So a little bit of maintenance being done around the ground. Hope he's not going to cut all the poppies. Oh yes, the poppies have gone. Played nicely, and there's going to be 4 more runs. What a lovely shot this is. Beautiful timing. 4 more runs. It gets us to see that man at work again. Well, first we'll see Andrus at work with the highlights. Lovely shot. Well, there he is. Is that horses in the background, Andrus? You got any horses in the background? Let's see this boundary first. Oh, yeah, what was that in the background? I think there were some horses in the background there. Let's zoom out. Yeah, look, there's a little horsey there as well. I like it. I love this part of the world. Bit of countryside. That's well bowled. And there is a wicket. So, Dalwinder Singh departs. And, well, right on cue, get the ball pitched up. And that's what they do. And they get a wicket, a big wicket. Dalwinder will go. Goes for 9 of ball number 6. So, after playing some really nice shots, you see Ahmed gets the breakthrough. That's a big one. That is a biggie. And Surav doesn't make any mistakes behind the stumps. So we're going to see a batter, or batters now, maybe, that we haven't seen already. And the batter just walked. So you see there, Paolo Butsibasi. Or the umpire, wasn't waving bye-bye to the batter. Okay. They're just saying, can I have the ball, please? Okay, here we are. This is the way it's looking. That was the end of the over as well. Finishes with the score on 16. Fighters. It's in their hands, isn't it? Friendship CC, they could finish around about mid-table. I mean, they've got one more match after this, haven't they? So it can be a respectable finish. But I don't think they can pick up enough points. I think the best they can get to is 12 if they win this one and their last match. 16 for 2. And Diaz Rana, he'll be testing the left-hander, that's for sure. So Hotta sees his partner go. Durinder Singh not there. Throws his bat at this, it's in the air. And well, he can't get to it. I think this is probably going to be 4 runs. It is cuatro carreras. So Hotta not holding back. And, it is Verinder Virk that now comes out. And he's been opening the batting, Verinder. I've liked what he does when he's out there. He hasn't got, I mean, he's been out there a few times with, this one's going to be a wide, so not a good delivery. But the keeper does well. Surav to stop it. He's another important cog, if you like, in the setup of the fighters. This is nicely played. Goes for that Yorker delivery. And they're quite happy just to take the single. Can the captain get another breakthrough here? $22 for 2. Make that wish quickly. All the 2s. As soon as you see it, make the wish. Don't tell anyone. Okay, Burke wants to open his account in the day. And just drops the bat on this. Risky shot to play, isn't it? A lot of players do it. Just plant that foot in front of the middle stump and just drop the bat on it. He gets himself off the mark. It's a busy man over there. Want to take the single. Good pressure on the fielder. He tries to underarm it back. Down the leg side, and once again very good work from the keeper. There is a man on the boundary and that fine leg, but these are so fine that the ball races down there. Don't think he'll get there. So all these stops are very important. Plays it away. It's a little bit of tiki-taka at the moment. I think both batters probably realising that there's no need to go big. There's no need to throw the bat at everything. That rate just around about 7.5. It's ball to go in the over. So last one of the power play, and then after this, Friendship can start to split the field. He goes for the big one. He gets lucky. It's not where he was looking to go. He was looking to go the Erie route. So one more. Off Rana. He hasn't bowled well. Just 14 off his 2 overs. And the score 27 for 2. And it's one of those matches, isn't it? I know it's a low scoring one, but you just get the feeling still that one good over. If one bowler comes on here now, just say he takes a twofer or gets a hat trick, and you only get a few runs of that over, then the match swings. It swings big time. Whereas on the other side of the coin, if one over goes expensive, if 16 or more come off it, then you'd feel that this match is firmly in favour of the fighters. As we know, they're looking to try and book a place in finals day. It's nicely played, good delivery. Once again, Ahmad comes to bowl himself out. I like this, not holding bowlers back for any reason. Gets beaten outside the off there. It's a shorter delivery. Was there for the cut for Verk. Just allows that one to go through, but he's having a look over there. Maybe next time he may go for that uppercut shot. So a few people joining in on the chat. This one is hit and hit hard and it disappears. Well, that is an absolute biggie. Balle, Ginna Zona. Well, that one has gone the distance. It's gone into the area where the cows are. Have a hello to Neville Russ, who's been lurking, and also to Bujinda Yadav. And he's saying, what's the noise? Well, we told you what the noise is. Well, there's Cow's Corner. We can show you the noise again. Once again, as Fernanda Vert goes big again. 4 more. 6 and 4. Come on. Who's going to beat me to it in the chat? I'll give you 10 seconds. 6 and 4. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Too late. 6 and 4 and hungry for more. A lovely shot. And Shrug just pointing out that, yeah, I mean, if the fighters keep doing what they're doing, that Awarish, they could be in danger of missing out on finals day. Well, you were asking the questions, what's the noise? Well, there he is. He's just doesn't know what's going on behind him. He's oblivious to everything. He's just there chopping away, getting rid of the weeds. There you go. Jinda Yadav was asking what the noise is. It's that man over there. And his machine. This has been launched. Oh, yeah, what a hit. Well, we can see Cow Corner again because he's in that direction. What a big hit that is. It's another biggie. Boom. Shaka Lagya Kinna Sona. And that's out of here. And it almost bounces over the fence. There's Tynan Oras in the distance, getting ready to take some more shots for all of us to admire and appreciate. And you know what I was saying, that one good over could change everything. That might have been that over, as it goes for plenty. It goes 30 is the spell. And now, just like that, the fighters have put themselves in a good position. That over going for 17. So now we've seen Rana bowled himself out. We've seen Ahmed bowled himself out. Ah, look at that. They're having a little snooze. Well, it's a nice way to spend the afternoon in the sunshine. The cows are down. Hey, listen, is that a myth? I thought people said if the cows are sitting down, it's going to rain. What's that all about? Because they're all sitting down, and I can tell you this. There is no rain on the schedule. It's our very own personalised Cow Corner. It's got a wicket. And a wicket straight away. It's not a good shot. So, Hajat Sahota loses his wicket just when you thought the fighters were looking in prime position in the match. It's a big swing when the new bowler comes and knocks the stumps over. Sahota, he's going to be very disappointed. But Mohammed Azaduzman says, hey guys, don't forget me. I can make things happen as well. Well, we know that Azaduzman is a great all-rounder. So adios to Sahota. I suppose Sahota, just seeing the Vert hit a few boundaries, thinks, well, I like to do the same. Well, he's not gonna add any more to the 14 that he makes. He's out of here. 14. He hit 2 4s, but Azaduzman has his number and knocks him over. So it gets interesting. Yes, now we see Parwinder Singh come out. It's nerves, isn't it? That's what it is. It's nerves. batter. Another lefty. Needs to settle. Needs to buckle down. First time he's having a knock as well. Remember, these batters weren't required in the victory against Marlo. 36 runs from 35 balls. Just over a run a ball. They don't have to go crazy. You try telling Virinder Virk that he's still going to play the same way. I can guarantee it. A lot of talk out there. Oh, he just... you see, this is the other thing. I think in the mind of the new batter there, Bhuwinder, he knows. I mean, everybody is shouting to him, hey, just have to... You don't have to give your wicket away. Don't have to do this. So he's not playing his natural game. Rather than trying to hit that, he just tries to push it. And this one gets played. We'll take the single. So it's like I said before, every bit of fielding, every ball, so important. Every opportunity that comes your way, it's got to be taken. So just like the same with the chat all of a sudden when Virk hit those couple of shots, everybody went berserk and thought, oh, okay. And then now with those wickets, things change. This is up in the air. It's a big opportunity, big moment. And he drops the catch. Oh, that's a huge moment. That could be the match just there. As Virk on 18. The fielder doesn't get anything on it at all. And that was Islam. Well, how crucial will that be? Bhuwinder just pushes this out. Bhuwinder, the coach. Remember, he does a lot of coaching when he's behind the stumps. He's always vocal, like a good wicket keeper should be. And as a Dusman, it's a very, very good over. Only 3 runs come from it. They needed that after that expensive one. They needed it. It gets the wicket and the prize wicket as well. It's a hot up. So 2 men that they couldn't get rid of in the first match, they got rid of them. 47 for 3. I mean, still, you look at the rate. Okay, goes up a smidging. Wickets. That's got to be thinking about. Wickets, wickets, wickets. And going to see another bowler that come on. It's got to... This is what it is, though. Every bowler that comes on has to get a good over in. One bad over, everything can change. And the man who should have taken the catch, to Mohamed Abdul Mutin. Now, with the ball. Oh, Gandhi. And where's this going to end up? It goes through everybody. The umpire deciding, is it a wide or is it a no ball? He gives it as wide. That's going to be 5. It's going to be a minimal. And, well, that hurts you. It really does. It's Mohammed Nazrul Islam that put the catch down. Pardon me, this is not he. But it doesn't help matters just the same way as Islam. If he took the catch, could have made things different. Well, Mohamed Abdul Mutin, well, it's not a good ball, is it? And little things like that just take all the pressure off. And the runs that you need per over, well, that's them there almost, isn't it? Okay, left-hander, Bhuwinder Singh waits and looks as the field gets moved around. I'm not sure why they're moving the field around. It should have been said already. That wide ball shouldn't change the field, should it? Better. He hits it out of the middle and it stays hit. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lakia. Wouldn't it be interesting if the man who was making all the noise finds this one next to his strimmer? And now it's time for us to make the noise, we'd say. Well, he's disappeared. Maybe he's realised that with the left-hander in, he's ECN are cow corner on the leg side and move out of the way. It's a big hit. Well, talking big hits, seeing some big spiders here now as well. Okay, well, Pawinda decided he will go big after nudging a few singles. Motin under attack. And this is hit pretty well as well. It's going to be 4 more. He doesn't want to take the wide. Decides that he'll take the boundary instead. Gets himself into a good position. Gets a nice stride into it. And Dan Oro's there, lurking in the background, snapping away. Some more pictures to come on to the ECN website. And he launches into this as well. Volley. Well, this over is gone magical already, and there's only been 3 balls in it. 21 come of it. The Fighters, 12 runs now in just, well, plenty of deliveries. This one he does sneak in. Just what we were saying. 1 good over, which goes either way, changes the way this match goes. And I think they're going to say, well, that probably is that. Motin. It's going to be another wide. A good take. Good hands from Rizat Surav. Just not helping the cause here. The runs keep piling up with the over. So 22 off it. Into the legs. And this is another one that will disappear. The coach has gone ballistic. He's taken Motin to the sword. This is another one that gets smashed. And yeah, insane hitting indeed. And both of these guys can go big. And they're just showing here, the fighters, that if Dalwinder goes early, if Ram doesn't work, and Ram, to be fair, hasn't worked, and if somebody like a Hajat Sahotra doesn't quite get going, there's always somebody. And that's a good delivery. So finally he gets one straight. And Parwinder, the coach, couldn't deal with this one. It's going to be a wicket, but the over does go for 28. 28 for 1. It will be the end of Parwinder, but not before he showed us his destructive powers. He goes for 24 of just 10 deliveries. And I guess it just goes to show that if you do bowl at the stumps, then well, you can pick up wickets. So Motin gets one through. He cleans up Parwinder Singh. 75 for 4. What's the equation here? Well, you can see the equation. One big hit would finish it. So with 80 being the target. Friendship CC, remember they've got a match up next. And they're there. They will be taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. So Friendship CC do and will have the opportunity to try and bounce back after this one. And one or two of them are saying, "Hey, let's just end it here." And I think that, we're not sure who that was. I think that might have been Shamim. There's a Gandhi ball, and that will be that. Balle, shaba, shaka lagya. That is the end of the match. And the Fighters, they keep progressing up the table, and certainly I think they're making some of the other teams like Gurkha 11 and Awarish particularly sit and bite their nails, because the Fighters have won 2 out of 2, and they've done it in style as well. They've done it pretty quickly, and it's with, well, wanted to do it with 23 balls to go. It's a fantastic victory, and the winning run's been smashed by Verinder Virk, who scores 25 of just 9 deliveries. This is how it started with, once again, Baljinder Ram failing to get off the mark. It was a duck for him. This was a really, really close call. Looked long and hard at the umpire and decided that Hajat Sahota was probably just outside the line. That's what my thinking on it was. But one man who was raring to go and played some really nice shots with Dalwinder Singh. They had to get him out early. You know what he's like. He hit 2 boundaries, and then, well, he gets done by this one. A really good piece of bowling to remove him, and a good catch from Surav off the bowling of Ahmed. But the thing was, though, Ahmed just couldn't get the ball in the right areas in the second over. And that second over really put their opponents, the fighters, in a driving seat. There were some really good hits there played. I mean, some of those from Virender Virk were just, well, they were mighty, weren't they? And there was a wicket, and one that Azadun came in and said, don't forget me. Now, he didn't bowl a bad over at all. He should have had a second. Now, this was a big moment. That really was huge, because that was Virender Virk. You take that catch and you keep the pressure on. He says it's the sun. Well, there's nothing to do with the sun. This is the gundiest of gundy balls. And that over did go big time magical, didn't it, from Martin. He finished with a wicket at the end of it, but it's all the carnage that happened before it. When he was taken to the sword, there was a bit of carnage all over the place. Some of these hits from Parwinder Singh were massive, but this was when that came to an end, when he gets done by this full-length Yorker delivery. But by then, it was already done and dusted. One hit would have done it, and that's what it took. One hit from Virender Virk, which flew over everybody, and that was the end of proceedings. And the fighters keep on fighting. They keep on moving up the table, and the next match for them is a biggie. It's match number 50, the last one of this day 10. That's when they take on Gurkha 11. Gurkha 11 will be watching this and know that they've got a game. They've got a game on, haven't they? And Awaris, well, they'll be watching this as well with a few concerns. 81 for 4 they finished. They do it with 23 balls to go. And though Dalwinder Singh or Haja Sahota couldn't get things going in this one, and Baljinder Ram gets the duck, it was Virender Virk and Parwinder Singh that did the damage. And Lalit Kumar just came out just to be a bystander as Virk hit the winning runs, courtesy of another big 6 from him. Bowling figures, well, and I mean, there were some good ones as well, wasn't there? I think Imtiaz, he bowled a good spell, 1 for 14. Rashid Ahmad, though, his second over, he lets himself down. A very good over from Azaduzman. He never gets an opportunity to bowl again, because that one over also went magical there from Martin, though he picked up a wicket. But by then, the game was done and dusted. So we have around about half an hour. I think it'll be just over half an hour to get ready for the next match. And I think it's time that Friendship CC need. They'll have to recuperate. They'll have to take on some liquids and get ready as they take on the Lisbon Super Giants in the next match coming up. And you can see that the counter there telling us we've got about 33 minutes. So why don't you take the opportunity to put the kettle on, make yourself a brew, maybe make yourself a sandwich or two, and then come right back in about half an hour's time when we do it all over again. Match number 49 coming up, Friendship CC taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. We'll see you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the SCG. And what a beautiful ground it is. You just can't help but admire some of the views around this beautiful ground as we get ready for the next match. Match number 49 will feature Friendship CC, who just had a difficult time against a team that have got everything to play for. Fighters, remember, we will see Fighters back in action after this match. But Friendship CC, they've got this one up against the Lisbon Super Giants. So welcome to the Lisbon Super Giants, Anthony Chambers. We'll see him back in action. Let's see if Ankit Singh can go back to his best with the ball, and also someone like all-round performances from Sumant Bhumik will be key. And let's see if Suraj Sukumaran, who comes back into the side, can perform well. One man who did perform well yesterday and holds his place is Narav Gabani. He certainly did impress with the ball. I think they're going to be the key players in this one. And also, they're going to miss a couple of players there. There's no Harit Kumar in the side. I think that's where Gabani comes in. But Harit Kumar, they're going to miss him. But Harpreet Atri, hopefully he can make a good name for himself in this one as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, that it's expecting Friendship CC, who won the toss here and elected to bat first. It's expecting them to score around 120 and be victorious 120 to a score of 95 as we get ready for the action to start here. Well, welcome back to everybody on the chat. If you enjoyed that slightly longer break, an extra 10 minutes, just because of a few technical issues that need to be sorted out. But we are ready to go. It's blisteringly hot out there. I think you'll see a lot of people taking cover in the shade. A few people just before the start of this match made sure they got a good rinse of cold water on their heads before they started. It's very warm and sticky. Not too much of a breeze now either. First delivery. And it is Bhumik that comes into the attack straight away. That one gets played away out on the offside. They'll take the single. So that's the Dusman. And Rupu are the two batters. So they don't take the single, in fact. Think about it again, and they won't take this one either. And I think one thing that we know about the Friendship CC is that really somebody like Rupu or Azadusman or also Nazmul Islam have to get going. They're going to rely on one of those two to get some big runs on the board. And ideally, two of them, both of them get going. Both these guys can get going, both get the 30 or 40 on the board. That would get them to a good score. And then they'll be hoping to keep the likes of Anthony Chambers quiet. And with no Patel Hadikumar in the side, I think they're going to be a little bit light with the batting on the Lisbon Super Giants. Bhumik once more. Lashes out to it. Fielded us really well. Very, very good work. It's nicely done. Good standards being set there. Just diving, wanted to make the stop. Not getting past me, he says. It's nicely done. And the crew is saying, can somebody please send the heat back to the UK? Well, we'll do our best. But, I mean, the UK normally gets good weather, I think, over this sort of time of year, doesn't it? When it gets to around about Easter time. Just a slight delay here. Just noticing that the score just not updating, so it's something technical, and we can have a look at cow corner. Nice to see the cows have come back. They sort of vanished when the fighters were out there. They knew that they were in the firing line. They're nice to see them back again, and that's our cow corner. And what have we got? Have we got any horses around today, Andres? While we're waiting, we might as well scout the countryside and let viewers know where we are. Well, that's the view of the ground. You can see, good opportunity to see the field set here at the moment. So there's the house. A lot of people refer to it as the James Bond house. There's the VIP section. The VIP chair next to the Centrum Hotel banner. And then to the right there, you can see the players' areas. Yeah, right on cue. We are ready to go again. Well, this has been hit really hard, very well. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque de eso es un grande. 6 carreras. And I like the way he uses his feet, gets to the pitch of that pretty quickly. That's as a Dusman. Nice shot. Pitched up. Bit of a miscue. He was really looking to play this onto the leg side, but he'll take that. So another single means that Rupu will now come back on strike. Defensively played. He's quite happy to see out the first over. So 9 off the first, coming off Bomick. I think they've probably got a target in mind. I think both these batters will know that if they can keep their wickets, they can go on to good scores. And this is why it's so important for Friendship CC. I mean, Rupu, he's the top run scorer, 186. Then you've got Mohamed Nasrul Islam and Azadusman there, 164 to 131. So they've one of these two has to go big, and they're wanting one of the others to contribute as well. Top bowlers for Lisbon. We'll just have a quick look at that on the bowlers there as before the ball is being bowled here. Ankit Singh, well, he's going to be one of them, though he didn't have the best of times the last time we saw him. This one gets worked away for a single. So Ankit Singh, 8 wickets, and Harpreet Attari, 6 to him, and Bomick. So you see the main man will be used pretty early, whereas across to the other side, Imtiaz Rana, Sabir Hussain, and Azaduzman are the key players in this one. So in terms of top players, both teams are pretty like for like. They'll be counting on sort of 3 key batters as well as 3 key bowlers. And that's probably what makes this a interesting contest. Friendship CC, they are really desperate to try and get big runs on the board. And Lisbon Capitals, Anthony Chambers has been their main batter. And Sukumaran, he's really hoping he can get going this one. This is coming our way. And that's right into, well, I think it almost gets to the camera. And that's a lovely hit straight down the ground. And there we go. Into the ice cube it goes, but no damage done. Doesn't quite bounce up. It just hits. I think it hits some of the extension cables. So we're okay. All good. Don't worry. I was saving the important equipment. Big hit. 6 runs. This one gets high up in the air. No damage done. And just saying good job. I think we'll just sort out the comms cam slightly here for you before we get back to that camera. I think that takes a little bit of movement. Don't worry, Andres, all is good. Just moved a little bit, just hit the bottom of the tripod. Nice shot for 4. Okay. At the fielder, Mar, have a go. Being well backed up. So 13 off the over from Ankit Singh. Good start. Friendship so far, 22. Key thing is there's no wickets have been lost. That's the important thing. Both these two can get themselves going. Very bright at the moment. I think In future, we probably request not white tables because the sun, the glare off these tables is, well, it makes your eyes water. Friendship CC, sort of right bang in the middle there was the Lisbon Supergiants towards the bottom. They would be disappointed, I think, when they lost the match and the way that they lost the match yesterday against the Lisbon Capitals. That was like their final, wasn't it? It was like the local derby. And batting first, Lisbon Supergiants just didn't really get going. 61 for 8, and the Capitals knocked them off thanks to Amir Das, 31 of 17 with 24 balls to go. They would have been disappointed about that one, but an opportunity for them to try to finish on a high. Gabani. Well, he goes after him. Opportunity, and Gabani gets a wicket. That's a really nice catch, and I'm really pleased for this man, Gabani. And remember, he came into the side yesterday, and I think he came yesterday in for Sumukaran, and to the displeasure of Suraj, who was watching him perform and thinking, but now, well, with no Patel Hardrik Kumar, he's in the side again, and off the very first ball that he bowls, he picks up a wicket. So well done to him. And they've got one of the key batters out. So it is Hazarduzman who will go at a good strike rate, 200. But that will be the end of him. And, caught well out there in the deep, but it is Gabani. Gabani is the man again who does the damage. And in that last match, he really did, I think, make a difference. He bowled really well. He took 3 for 22. And that's probably why he's in the side here against the Punjab CC Amadora. Wide ball. This one to Nazrul Islam. Nazrul was the only man in the last match against the Fighters that really made any inroads with the bat. Made 29 of 17. This one gets defensively played away. Well, this is another one coming our way. Make way, and, well, it's in the same place as last time. We're definitely in the firing line this time. There we go. Let's get that one back. Well, there must be a target here somewhere, because this is exactly in the same place. Okay, there you go, boys. You can have your ball back. Here it comes. Yeah, wait for it. Just wait for the back to move. It doesn't move. That's me. That's me. It looks like whatever's happened. Andrews is saying the camera is on delay mode now. Of course it's on delay mode. It's been wiped out twice. We'll try and put it back together again for the second time. This one is nicely played away. That's 4 more. So 6 and 4 and hungry for more. It's one of those which you're ready to take, but you know it's not going to bounce up and it's going to hit something and ricochet. But the second time round, it ricocheted and something came under the table and landed softly to the right of the cube. So the cube taking a hammering. And, well, Vinny Sandhu, watch out when you come back. Wear a helmet. And this one is the one. There's the go. And yeah, it hits the. There you go. You see the thing move. There you go. Have it back. Thank you very much. It's easy as that. Thank you very much, Andres. You see, it's a risky job. Incoming, says James Stewart. Yeah, it definitely was incoming. But no worries. We got it under control. At least you can see it. Sometimes you can't even see it. Ask Vinny Sandhu about that. This one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle. Who's that? Don't tell me that Shub is going for another one. Let's have a look. I want to see this. He's on a bad run at the moment, it's Shub. And, oh, it's another one that goes down from Shub. Shub, that's a hat-trick of drops from him. And now he's lost the ball. Oh, Shub, he's lost the ball. Put it on his invoice. Put it on. Oh, he's found it. He's found it. He's in the net. That's not the best. That's not the best look. Oh dear. Well, he drops everything, drops the cat, and then he's in the bushes. He should. All that you needed is a cow to pop up and go moo, and it's fighting the life out of him. Anyway, that's a hat trick of drop catches from Shub now. Okay. See, I tell you what, I can't be everywhere, guys, to save your blushes. I'll take the single now. He does find the. Well, we should have we should put Shub up there. Hall of Fame or drop catches, not hat tricks. Shub, your name's going on the board, buddy. Okay, back with the action. It's not a good delivery from Atri. A wide ball signal. So, and Mario Patel said, "Did I cheese off friendship during the debate?" No, I didn't. I just I gave him some batting tips. That's all. It's batting tips. You know, a bit of coaching. No, I didn't. But I see where you're coming from. No, they're not after me. They look like they're after everybody. Okay, where's this one going? Chase is on. Midfielder, good stop, nicely done. Good work there by Mukesh Kumar. I don't cheese people off. Okay, where are we at the over by over scores? Let's just have a quick look at these. So 9 came with the first, then 13 and 12. So the power play, 34 for 1. This one, 9 of it already. And this is played nicely. The fielder's got work to do again. And does well. It's nice fielding by the Lone Ranger out there, Mukesh Kumar. It's interesting, isn't it? Just when I'm telling everybody that it's very difficult to see properly here, because we've got basically this big white table where we're, even though we're going as far back as we can in this queue, but that table's right in the sun, so it's glaring into my eyes. If I put the shades on, then I can't see any of the screens and I can't see out there properly. So it's difficult. And now I'm becoming target practice. High up in the air. Nobody's catching this one. This will go all the way. The only thing that's going up is the hands of the umpire. Manos arriba from umpire Bucks. He puts them up in the air like he just don't care. That's 6 more. And where does this go? This bounces over the fence. Well, there's another one that goes into cow corner. So another ball comes out. And show that again. Shub is checking his fingers now. Oh, Shub. And this one is going to be another wide. Atri, ball to go. And there goes for another biggie, and it will stay hit. Bolle, bolle, bolle. That's the one-hand bandit who goes after this one. He disappears. Well, he couldn't hide once he dropped the catch. There you go, Shub. And he ends up going behind the marquee. Lovely guy is Shub. He just celebrated his birthday a couple of days ago as well. Here's the score. Moves on to 57. So very, very good start. 57 for 1. And the scores 9 of the first, 13, 12, and now 17 of that one. So moving on nicely. And you can look at the graphic that tells you the story. And, well, a very warm welcome to everybody that's joining us back. And, well, what we can say so far is that Friendship CC, well, they're not friendly anymore. They become hostile. Hostile CC is their name. And there's a catch that's been taken. Well, I tell you what, we can cue this one up. Well, that is a wicket. Nicely done. That is Rupu that will go. Well, we can show you the way not to do it, and then we'll show you the way to do it. This is the way not to do it, because that does not get batters out. But the fielder out there, this is the way to do it. Goes for the sweep shot. Nicely done. Good catch taken. And he says, it's all mine. I'm not letting go of this. And that's Ronak Patel. So Patel showing Singh the way it needs to be done. And he's going to be a little bit disappointed, I think, Rupu, because it certainly was there for the shot. But Ronak Patel is up to it. That's actually a really good catch because once again, it's not easy that side of the field, especially this time of day. You have to start to look at some of the shadows that are going to start to appear. First of all, if you're looking at the ball high up, it's very, I've said already, very bright. It really is. You're squinting. But now, as the sun will start to come down, you're going to start to see some pretty long shadows on that side of the ground. So that's a good catch. Rupu is the man that goes. He'll go for 10. That was ball number 8 for him. And it's a wicket to Sukumaran. Well, Sukumaran, remember, I mentioned him yesterday, that he was, well, this is probably one of the slowest deliveries that we've seen in the day, but still too quick for the keeper. This one goes right through the captain, and Anup Kumar, he can't deal with it. So Sukumaran, yeah, he was the man who was sulking yesterday when he didn't play that last game, and he saw Gabani taking a half full of wickets. Well, he might be sulking again here, even though he has taken a wicket. He now gets hit for 4. I want to know, where's the military-style headgear? He's done away with that. Maybe he thought, that's it, I'm not wearing this again. This is bad luck. He goes with a different look. Let's see if it works for him. There's Anup. And well, there we go. That's a bit of action up there. Well, that's going past the speed limit, surely. So, well, we've seen a few of those rocket shots as well here today, especially from the fighters. Hits this firmly and in the gap for more. Cuatro carreras. And this one sneaks under the European cricket banner. And that one takes some finding as well. Oh, this one almost goes as quick as the jet plane we just saw flying above us. Well, jet in the air, jet on the ground as well. A nice shot from Nazrul Islam. He just keeps going, doesn't he? Just taking over or continuing from what he did earlier. Well, you can't bowl that to him. This one, I think, was in danger of probably being a no ball if it had bounced again. And how many times? Well, let's have a look at this. It bounces one. It's coming back to bounce. Oh, I think that would have been, bounces again. That would have been a no ball. And this one gets past him as well. So it's going to be another wide. So Sukumaran, not quite sure what you'd call this type of bowling. But he's now gets played away out in the offside. I think they'll go 2. I mean, he's taken an age to get there, the fielder. And not sure what is that all about, but they will take 2. And at the halfway point, the score, well, that's why they take 2. Totally misses it. The score will be 70. And welcome, everybody, to that. Well, the danger zone is turning out to be. Well, the cube has been in the action. There's been a bit of target practicing happening here from Friendship CC. Now, look, everybody, welcome. Welcome to the last 2 games of the day. This one is probably not too much at stake, really. I think it's all about the Friendship CC trying to come back after a heavy loss against Fighters. But remember the match that's coming up afterwards. Slightly longer delay than last time, so it'll be coming up on the hour. But we'll keep you posted on that. But that's the big match. They're taking on Gurkha 11. And remember, both of those sides, Gurkha 11 and the Fighters, looking to finish in the top 4. That's going to be a cracking match. And just keep an eye on the tables as well. This is another one that has been crunched, and it's shaka time out there from Nazrul Islam. He is going ballistic. And that is now 6, number 5. He's also got 3 4s, and he's just motoring along. He's making it look pretty easy. He's a man who was 29 of 17. And now, well, he moves on to 37 of just 10 deliveries. Bhumik. Swing and a miss this time. He's just looks up into the skies and saying, what am I doing? Focus, focus. Last over, by the way, from Sukumaran. Went for 13. Oh, this is being thrashed. Absolutely thrashed. Well, it's another case of put them up in the air like you just don't care. And I think Shub this time said, yeah, buppers, ni buppers. Well, he's probably saying, forget about it. He's probably saying, I've given up, I've retired. This has been clobbered. It's way over everybody. And this one does go into cow corner. Watch out, cows. I need to watch out. I'm not being attacked. Forget the kookaburras. Well, the spiders now here as well. Oh, this is probably a little bit too high. And it's a slightly quicker delivery from Bumik. Bumik normally does pick up a wicket in his second over. See this? And yeah, that's, I think, for me, always going over the stumps. Remember, it's hitting the batter as he's climbing as well. Good delivery, though. Dot ball. Well, that's where all the action is at the moment. And they're all staying in the shade. That doesn't surprise me at all. All right, there's another one going that way. And manos arriba. Balle. Ginnasona. Shaka Lagya. And he's, well, he's just getting better and better, isn't he? What hitting this is. Superb stuff. And Wayne in the chat and saying hello to James. Hello, James. Yeah, hope you are well. And a lot of people enjoying some of the good hitting. And he's quite happy to take the single here. The fielder says, here, take another one, take another one. Take two. That way you won't be on strike. But Islam says, no, that'll do for me. And that also brings up his 50. Very well batted from Nuzrul Islam. 50 of just 15 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी Nuzrul Islam ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. 15 ball the bitch. That's really well batted. And at the 6 over point, score is 89. And just have a look at that scorecard. I mean, as a Duzuman, he gave him a good start, didn't he, with almost at 200 strike rate. But how about this at the moment from Israel? Been absolutely superb hitting. Sukumaran will continue. And this one is going to go all the way as well. And I just get the feeling here that, well, Nazrul Islam is going to go wild. He's going to go ballistic. He's just literally just floating those up there. And when somebody's hitting the ball this clean, you just get the feeling that it's going to be dangerous. Sukumaran, he has picked up one wicket, but, well, he's gone for a few as well. This one is high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Is he going to get a second? No, he don't. The fielder puts it down. And then when it pops out, he sort of holds his head to say, what have I done? Well, that's Harpreet Attari. And, well, Attari, Battari. Watch this. Catch goes down. And watch the reaction. Oh, Rabba. Hey, Rabba, ki kar dita. And this one will go all the way. Balle. And the other batter, Abdul Mortin, says, hey, I want to hit a few. I like the look of this. And he smashes one out of here now. And that's 100 up. And Friendship CC are really going well. This one is going to be called a no ball. It's also going to be 4 more. And it's just going from bad to worse here from Sukumaran. It's a high one, even though the batter's coming out to it. I think it's still going to be a no ball, and you can see that umpire Bucks Stoneman is onto it straight away. There's some hurt happening here, and the free hit will get smashed away as well. Well, I'll tell you what, can somebody go out there with a free spray for the umpires? Because their arms are starting to get tired. Bowler Buttamazzi now, you can see every time he's got to put them up, he's got to, you know, when you got to think, oh no, here we go again. Oh, my shoulder's really going. Well, Bowler, remember he was there cutting the grass until the cows came home last night. And, well, now he's thinking, well, after all that grass cutting, now signaling all these sixes, my arms are starting to feel tired because there's been plenty of them. 12 in the inning so far. This one's been hammered, and it's going to be, well, 6 more. Shaba, shaka, yeah, it's a good effort from the fielder. He's diving, trying to stop it, and all he's able to do is par this one over. Absolutely laces it. Here's the chance. The great effort when it's a wipeout. And there we go, up again, bowler. Those shoulders are really feeling it. And I'll tell you who's feeling this, the Lisbon Super Giants, because this is getting out of control. And the score is moving along swiftly. That takes it to 119. This is where we are at the moment. In the beautiful country of Portugal, an hour outside Lisbon in Centurum. Comes to an end this weekend. And then we move on to Cyprus, where we have a 2-week event. Asking the question, they're going to go upstairs on this. Yeah, over to Cyprus. Then after Cyprus, got Milan. And then in the same time, well, the bowler trying to encourage the fielder to throw it differently. He has a lot to do here. And let's see how well he does. Here comes a throw. And it's going to be really close. Is the bat down in time? Let's see. Andrews will work his magic on this one. Keep an eye on this. Bat goes down. He's going to be in. Yeah, he makes it in. So a better throw. Probably would have had his man not out. Here's the decision. This time, work to be done by the fielder down the ground. That's very well. That's Anthony Chambers. He's already thinking that, they might take two. No, this is against it. He's probably already thinking, boy, I'm going to have to go some in this match. If he's he's being their most reliable batters. So Gabani, 1 for 14 so far. He's on. This is just a little bit too wide, and once again, it's another one that gets sent packing. And now it's umpire Buck Stoneman's turn to start putting up in the air like he just don't care. And a few people saying, well, this score could quite easily go to the 150 mark. Yeah, it certainly could. आज तक बॉलर नु चंगी कुट पै रही है, चंगे छित्तर पै रहे हैं. They are being whacked all over the place. There's a little bit of carnage going on here. Well, I'll tell you what, if Friendship CC wanted to come back with a bang after that defeat against the Fighters, they're certainly doing it. And this is work to be done and dealt with nicely by Chambers once more. It's amazing to think it's the same team that we saw struggling against the Fighters. They only scored 79. Only Nazrul Islam got any runs on the board. And now you got both batters here, Islam and Mortin, going well. And that's nicely played. The chase is on, and the fielder, well, he can't get there, can't do anything about it. It's 4 more runs. It's just a really nice shot from Abdul Mortin. Just watch this. Just waits for it, and a little flick away. The fielder chases, but he's not going to catch up with it. You've got to go down. You've got to get that slide in. If you don't, then it's gone past you already. And this is high up in the air, bounce it. Oh, that takes an awkward bounce. And fielder can't do nothing about that either. That's Suraj Sukumararan. So it's another boundary, 4 runs. Just watch this one. You're expecting it to bounce and take off. If it did, Sukumararan would have had a chance. But it doesn't. It goes to the boundary. It's 4 more. And the score just keeps on rocketing up. 136 for 2. And there's still 12 balls left in the innings. So 150 and more maybe even. So the bowler reluctantly gives his cap and shades up to the umpire, because there are not too many probably want to bowl. It will be Ankit Singh, who is normally the best bowler. Let's see how he gets on here. All the other bowlers been taken to the sword. He went for 13 in his first. Starts with a wide delivery. Balle, shaka lagya, shaka time here at the Centurum Cricket Ground. And, well, what do you reckon? Has he got time to bring up the you-know-what? 71 not out. Yeah, 100 alert. And, well, if he keeps hitting him like this, he'll get there. There's another one that's out of here. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro. Porque eso es una 6. Es una grande. Es una Ariana. That is out of here. What a hit. Well, are we going to see something special here from Nazrul Islam? 77. Just off 22 deliveries. 148 on the board. And Gitsing under attack now. And this is going to be another one. Oteri, Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. What a hit. And now he moves into the 80s, 83. It's 6 more. And the Master Blaster has come to life. And that's 11 sixes now and 3 fours. It's incredible hitting. It really is astonishing. Islam, is he going to bring a century up? Okay, Ankit. This is wide, but he'll still play at it. It's in the air, and he's going to get to 4 more. He doesn't care. Ball it wherever you want to. Jiddar maji ball karo, main butt ke marni hai. This is another one. He plays away. It's a wide delivery. He doesn't care. Bat on ball. He keeps going. 87. 24 deliveries. 158 plus on the board already. We're going to see something magic. We're going to see 100. Last time we saw 100 was at the ECL. He launches into this one as well. Balle, balle, balle. Que grande, que guay, que dulce. Eso es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. It's another one. Sweeter than a nun's belly. What a big hit. Sweeter than a custard tart. This is just getting crazy now. Not seen hitting like this in a while. And then he cleverly works his way to take the single as he moves to 94. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Aren't we seeing a knock here? This is something absolutely amazing. They just don't know where to bowl to him. Wherever it gets bowled, it gets put away. Have a look at that over. Now that over went 6, 6, 6, 4, 6, and then a single. 29 of that one. Amazing stuff. And the score moves to 166, no, 65. 165 for 2. And over to go. He is on 94. Oh no, 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 no. Don't spoil the party, Buxy. Don't spoil the party. Nazrul Islam will go for 94. It's a straight delivery. I mean, it is plump, but I just... well, he does everything but get the century. Does everything but get it. And it is a full straight delivery from, I think, Atari. Gets his man. Well, it's well, give him a huge ovation. Will he get closer than that? I don't know. We'll never know, will we? But what an innings that was. It was absolutely sensational. But he falls on 94. Look, you can see he's really disappointed. Everybody else feels for him. And the one, I think the cheeky guy says, you'll never get closer than that. What a knock. We've seen a sensational knock. But well done to Harpreet Atari, who gets his man back to the action. And it's another one in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Well, there's no respite because the next batter comes out and he smashes his first ball for 6. Mohammed Al-Iman. Well, I think this is exactly what Islam wanted to do. But what an innings. I mean, what can you do? 94 of 27 deliveries. We saw something special. But Atari and the umpire back spoils the party. This one straight down the ground as well. Keep your eye on it. Does really well. That's Sukumaran. Keeps it just to 1. So 172 now on the board. Oh, sneaks this one in. It's well bowled. And Abdul Mutin, he's played those pretty well, but he's just trying. It gets a little bit too excited. Wants to go down the ground, misses out on it. Two balls left in the innings. The most runs in the tournament so far being scored by Friendship, so they will be remembered for something. This one goes slowly to Sukhmaran, but well, wasn't that? We were so close to something magical there, so close to seeing a 100 for Nazrul Islam, and he gets down by the straight one from a 3. You've got to say there haven't been that many good deliveries. This one he launches into high in the air, could be another, and Sukhmaran takes the catch. So it will be a wicket right at the end as well. So Harpreet Atari, I suppose when you look at all the carnage around him, he finishes with good figures, 2 for 31, but the score is 173 for 4. It's a huge total. Credit to Harpreet there. Harpreet Atari finishes really well, and a good knock also there from Abdul Mutin. He made 35 of the 13, ball number 13. That sees the end of him, but I mean, what an innings it was. It just, I mean, the intent, the way they started was good. As a gentleman, he didn't want to hang around. Rupu as well. It doesn't matter where the ball was. They weren't interested in looking for singles or looking for the extras. They just wanted to get bat onto ball. And the first one, that was the first wicket. It was well taken. And that was as a Duzaman. He went for 20 of 11. But then came out Nazrul Islam. And we were under attack a few times. Get out of here, I was saying. That's not the first, but the second time the ball comes into the cube. Well, Shub Navjot Singh, well, he knows all about it. His fingers are still ringing. And then he couldn't find the ball as he deflected it into the overgrowth somewhere. And then a cow came and licked his head. But that one wasn't on camera. But some of the hits here was absolutely big. I mean, the Shub was running all over the place. There were some bombs being bowled by Sukhmaran. But he did pick up a wicket. And he also went for plenty as well. And no matter who came onto bowl, the result was the same. There was a little bit of carnage in the air here. And Friendship CC, well, they weren't too friendly towards the Lisbon Super Giants. The Giants, well, I tell you what, they might be the Giants when they've got a giant target to go after here in this match. And the way they've only got one way to go, and that is to just blast from the word go. And, well, that was nice. It's a little bit of the butterfly attacking the fielder for a moment and thought, okay, I'm out of here now because this seems like dangerous territory. Well, it was dangerous because balls being smashed all over the place and just thunderous hitting. This was a drop, and that was a costly one. But, well, maybe quite fittingly, the man that dropped the catch was the one that stops him getting his 100. So he'll remember that. And this was a no ball, which the fielder couldn't do anything about either. And Sukhmaran came on, and I just thought this was going to be dangerous, and it was. Plenty came, but what about the over that also came there from Ankit Singh towards the end? Well, we say it all happens in the ninth. Well, it did all happen in the ninth. Ankit Singh came on, and he was just hammered all over the place. No matter where he bowled it, there was trouble. And even Gabani, who was the hero the other day, couldn't get anything going. And really, lot of shooting. Well, there were things happening all over the place. Balls were being blasted all over the place. I was under attack, and I continue to be under attack. Yeah, well, more on that maybe a little bit later. As this was Ankit. He came and he was destroyed. It was such big hitting, and the thing is, he had it all set up. Took 29 of the over, and then he took the single of the last ball to get ready, and to get ready to get the 100, and it wasn't to be. This is it. It's full. It's on the slot. Hits him in front, and, well, Buckstoneman spoils the party. You party pooper, Uncle Bucks. But anyway, what a knock it was. Outstanding is one that was memorable, and Friendship CC will remember that for a long time. And a lot of people at the ground that watched it. It's just a shame that he couldn't get the runs that he needed to get to his the magical 100. well, the score 173. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It's going to be dominated by one man really, Mohammed Nazrul Islam, 94 of 27 deliveries. He bought his 50 up off just 15 balls, and he was one hit away, wasn't he? Because he was hitting the ball so well. The strike rate was incredible, 12 sixes and 4 fours. And then he was supported well by Motin as well, after Mohammed Azaduzaman gave them the perfect start. What a scorecard, the highest score scored in the series so far. So congratulations to Friendship CC, but game not done yet. If they can do it, we can do it. That's what the Lisbon Super Giants have to believe. And somebody like Chambers has to go out there and really play probably an innings of his lifetime. They got no Patel, Hadi Kumar in their side. So maybe someone like Anit Singh has got to perform here, and they'll be looking for their captain also to be able to provide them with something out there. And Kumar bowling well. If you've got young children, look away now. Well, thankfully it doesn't stay up there too long, because a lot of bowlers were taken to the cleaners. There was a lot of high scoring overs there. 43, Sukumaran went for. He did pick up a wicket, and Ankit, he went for 42 as well. It's just a little bit of carnage in the air. Something in the air definitely today. A high scoring one, 173. So 174 required for the team from the capital, the Lisbon Super Giants. Well, it's going to have to be a gigantic performance from them if to get there. Will they? Will they not? Well, I know what I'm thinking. What are you thinking? There's only one way to find out, though. That's to come right back here in around about little under 10 minutes time when we return for the conclusion of this match number 49. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you've had a chance to get your breath back after that quite an astonishing innings from Friendship CC and particularly from Mohammed Nazrul Islam. 94 of 27, and it was a great knock, even though he unfortunately fell short of 100. Everything looked right, everything looked set, but it wasn't to be. Chambers at the non-striker's end again. I don't understand it. He's the key batter. He's got to have all the strike, as much of the strike as possible. And man, it's going to be opening up with him. He's going to be Singer. And it's not going to be easy, is it? They've got to go for it right from the word go. Imtiaz Rana will be bowling the first over. So captain to start things off. And Arjun Singha will face the first. And it's going to be interesting to see this approach from Lisbon Super Giants to see if they go after it straight away. Batter is ready. The wicketkeeper just getting his glove set. That was that Surav. First one gets played away tamely outside the off. Just be a single. Very hot, scorching day. You can see hardly any breeze out there now. You can't see anything moving around. Down the leg side, won't be out. Shake of the head from the umpires. Yeah, I mean, we forget sometimes just how difficult and hard a job it is for the umpires. Just want to give them a shout out as well. Two umpires out there at the moment in the middle. Umpire Buckstone and a square leg. Paulo Buttamata. We also got John Foster here today, being led by Nilkesh Patel. And just doing an outstanding job in these hot conditions, wearing black as well. I mean, if the players you think are struggling out there, well, the umpires, don't forget players, you know, you can come and go, you can switch off maybe, you move to a part of the ground and, you know, you get change of scenery. Not the umpires, you're standing there all the time under the heat, and whether you're at square leg or at the bowler's end, you're always having to watch and concentrate. So it's not easy. And I think our men in black here have done an excellent job. This one is down the leg side, and Chambers, he's onto it like a flash. The chase is on, and they get there. One thing that Chambers has had difficulty with, and his all-round game has been good. He's just quite often, a few times when he has gone out, he's gone back and found himself plumb in front. So that's what he's got to work. That's what he's got to work on. Nice looking shot, and gets hands to it, but still can't stop it. That's a delightful shot from Chambers. Loving the way he holds the pose as well. Watch this. Plays the shot. Ale holds the pose and says, Dinoros, photo please. Snap, snap, snap. Smile please. Watch this. Oh, delightful. Top draw. Great shot. 4 runs despite the effort from the fielder. Yes, just slightly down the leg side. Chambers gets enough onto it. He'll take the single. A good arm from the fielder right into the gloves of Surav. A few people still talking about superb innings from Islam. 76 matches since the golden ball, and I don't think this is going to happen. And so, well, maybe the last match, the one against Fighters and Gurkha 11, may present us with an opportunity, and it's possible. Gurkha 11 have been involved in some close games. They were involved in a close one the other day against Awarish as well. Not a bad delivery, sort of tucks the batter up, but he plays it really well. Does Chambers. He'll come back and take 2. Shamim. Oh, there's Diana. Out there with her a burrito, she calls it. Her beloved camera, snapping away. Let's see if she can get a few action shots in. And this one gets right on top of it and guide it down to third man. Is it Rashid Ahmad? It's bowling, it's not Shamim. Well, he's got the hat on the right way now. It looked like somebody was doing a bit of clubbing earlier. Rashid Ahmad. That's nicely bowled, but well played as well. Good bit of cricket. Back to Chambers. It's all a lot of calmness. It's quite interesting. It's very weird as we see this one. And holds the pose beautifully. Well, Diana, I hope you got pictures of that, because that is a great shot. And it's probably one of the shots of the day. Look at this. Look at the pose. What a lovely shot through extra cover that is. Absolute epic. Chambers. It's a stylish batter, and he's been in good form. Beautifully played. Yeah, so now you see, when there's no action, all you can hear is just the birds tweeting away, tweet, tweet, tweet. And then we see the sound of a ball on Willow, as that one will go to the boundary. 4 runs. Goes for the short one. And Chambers, he doesn't mind that at all. He's onto it quickly. That's 4 more. Lovely shot. Can play all the shots. You can cut, late cut, play through the covers, extra covers. You saw the ball before, and hook as well. Rapidly moves on to 18 of 8 as get attacked by more spiders. Spiders galore here at the moment. I'm just waiting for one to get right across the camera, and if Anders is quick enough, we can see it, because there's spinning webs all over the place. They really are. It's put it this way, I know a lot of people have got a thing about spiders, and if you have, you wouldn't last a minute here, I can tell you. Not a minute. Have a look at this. At the top is interesting now, right? Lisbon Super Giants, they've got 2 wins to their name. It's all about just trying to get another victory if they can. Friendship CC, well, they can't qualify for finals day, but it's all about finishing on a high for them. But at the top is where it's all interesting. It's the last match of the day, match number 50. Well, that could really decide a few things. Yokolet delivery played out onto the onside by Singer. Chambers will now go back on strike as Rana continues. Bit full. Chambers, I think he wants to go after this one. It just seems to get stuck in his crease slightly. Hello to Steve McVeigh. Hope you're well. He's saying hi to James Stewart. And, a few other people saying good afternoon to Steve as well. Hope everybody is well and enjoying their day. Wow, this is an interesting shot from Singer. It looked like for one moment he's getting set to play and launch into it down the leg side, and then changes his mind right at the last moment. Call of yes. Take a single. Take what they get. All sorts of funny things now lurking around and jumped about all over the place. And, I bet Vinny's missed this, but don't worry, Vinny. I'll keep. I won't change the plays. I'll keep it just like it is. But when Vinny Sandu returns tomorrow, and Vinny, of course, will be here for the duration of this series, and also will be around for the weekend for the T20 Ice. So this one gets past the fielder. So it's a little teasing little bowler, isn't it? Here's Imtiaz Rana, the captain of Friendship. Don't know really what he's going to do, and he's able to hold the ball back. James Stewart saying we love spiders. Well, if you love spiders, then you're okay. You're gonna be fine here. If you don't, you ain't gonna last too long. I know quite one or two people that have visited us or that have worked for us, and they've come into the cube, whether it's a commentator's cube or whether it's where we have the scorers. This one's nicely played. Fielder has to get down pretty quickly, and he uses the foot. So, makes a nice stop. But yeah, I mean, they've come in and they've, they said, oh, this is nice view. And then before you know it, things start descending down on them, SAS style. It's the spiders or it's all sorts of things. Some places we go, it's just ants are everywhere. And I mean everywhere. They're crawling up the tables, up the chairs, on your equipment, in your laptops, in your keyboard, in your hair. And here, they don't last very long. Let's just put it that way. 29 without loss after 3. And the other thing is you don't make the rookie error, which is when you go back from here. So whatever you got, you sort of get into the room. Your bag gets emptied by the doorway. Don't make the mistake of putting your rucksack on your bed or anywhere near that area, because you know what's going to happen. They're there. They're in there. And that's it. You've had it. Get in, empty the stuff by the door, give everything a shake, then you're okay. Oh, it's a short delivery. Well, Steve McVeigh is saying that if everything is all set and there's no issues with the trains, he'll be up here for finals day. Well, Steve, it will be fantastic to see you. And will you be around for the internationals as well? I guess you will. And if you're coming, don't forget the Easter eggs. Don't forget the Easter eggs. There's this one. It's going to be a wide. Great bit of work for Surav. Nicely done. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm right? It's Good Friday. It's a Good Friday this Friday. So we've got to have the old Easter eggs. I think, you know what we should do? Here, Andres, this is one for you. So just for the weekend, because it's going to be Easter weekend, what I want to see when the duck is walking off, I want to see the duck also laying a few eggs. How about that? A few eggs. So a few Easter eggs being laid as the duck is walking along the screen when the batters get a duck. Andres is cracking up and saying it might look like something else. No, Andres, I'm going to leave you with that challenge. You got a day to do it. Friday is Good Friday. So, yeah, we want to see a few Easter eggs. Maybe you should organise a little egg hunt. It's going to be another wide, so a little bit down the leg side. Listen, folks, are you enjoying the creativeness now that we're starting to see from the production side? I think it was started by Elsa, who was here. Elsa and Martin, and now Andres is getting in on the act as well. I think I love it. I love the duck coming on. I like Cow Corner, loving Cow Corner over there as well. I'm liking the hands coming when the fielders don't use the hands. We've got a few more ideas. I think Andres has just got a little bit of time. You might be able to work on something, if not for the last match today, but certainly for tomorrow, when we might have some things come up when fielders don't use their hands, for example. But any ideas you got to make it better and more merry, I like it. I like the imagination, and I hope you, our viewers, are liking it as well. Ahmad, he's trying to finish this over. Once again, this goes down the leg side, but it goes through the batter this time. So you won't have to bowl this one again at least. But it's been a long over, hasn't it, from Mohamed Rashid Ahmad. So, can he finish it with this ball? Last ball of the over. And it's a better one. It's in better areas. But you can see Singer is just all over the place. And if you're Chambers, what do you say to him? He's played, he's missed on the leg side, he's missed on the straight ones, he's missed on the one outside. I suppose he's just probably will say to him, hey, you know you can just put the bat down on it and take a single. I don't mind you doing that, but just don't do it on ball number 5. End off that over. And only, what comes off that? I think only 2 runs come off that one. And that were the wides. So 31 without loss, which is good, the without loss thing, but if you have a look at where they need to be, it's not so good. They need to be going at magical over pace from here on in. So the outcome of this is pretty much done as Shamim, Anumel Shamim, will come on to bowl. So Anumel, I think this is the time when, you remember these games, don't you, when you're playing these sort of games, you know it's a done deal. And everybody wants to bowl. Everybody's just turning their arm over and saying, how about me, captain? That's not a good start. That was a good take from the keeper, Surav, starting with a wide. Steve McVeigh saying he's bringing all his food and wine. Okay, well, will I exchange a glass of wine for an Easter egg? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. This is firmly hit. Fielder's got work to do. And he spoils it. Well, this one is... Well, at least he does try to use his hands. I'll give him that. But he's not able to stop it. So after a eventful over, Ahmad in the action. Gets this wrong. It's 4 runs. A bonus for Chambers. The shrug is saying he likes the duck. That's good. And a lot of people have said that I think this is another wide. And the keeper, he does slow it down. And James Stewart saying that brings him back to the artistic efforts of when we were in Italy. Yeah, I know what you mean by those. And so, I mean, just moving his field round slightly. It's going to be another wide. So bowlers probably fortunate that they've got so many runs to play with. Chambers quite happy to respect this one. Pushes it out, take a single. I suppose it's one of those here now. Chambers could probably think, well, is there any point me swinging hard and maybe getting 1 or 2 out of the middle, but then getting myself out, or am I far better off just enjoying myself on a beautiful sunny afternoon, and after spending a long time watching carnage from the field, might as well go out there and spend a bit of time batting and scoring a few runs. Why not? Well, there in the shade, the right place to be with well, maybe a cold ice box. He's quickly onto this. Well, desperate dive from the fielder. And this is going to be an action shot for you. But it will be 4 more runs. 4 more. And Singer works this one away. Nice little shot. Let's see, you got a shot of the field again after this. It's quite a, here we go. Quite a magnificent effort. But it will be four. So Singer, he gets plenty onto this one. That will be the end of the over. It goes for 16, and the score moves on to 47. Hello and welcome to, well, I'm going to say welcome to the Spider's Den, because that's what it feels like at the moment. It'd be great right now if a spider just came down in front of the camera. I'm just having a look if there's anything there that I can encourage. No, they are all there. Trust me, they're all over the place. And it was me. I was trying to encourage one to get there a moment. Did we get it? Did we get any of it? Oh, I see a bit of the web. Did we get the spider? And a lot of people are thinking, no, we don't want to see it because we're going to get all squeamish. And they're everywhere. Trust me, they are everywhere. Every time you pick something up, you think, what's going to be under there? Oh, well, a bit of action in the middle. Almost a run out. I think a direct hit probably would have been interesting. But anyway, we don't mind the spiders, I suppose. I suppose we're in their territory, aren't we? Really. So, in fact, we should say, hey, you guys are welcome into our cube. Then just can you stay here and not come back to the hotel with me? That would be even better. It's another wide, diving to his left this time. The keeper Surab, he's done really well. What's the wide count here now? I'm going to have a quick look because 49 on the board. How many of those are in extras? Well, not as many as you think. That was just number 7. And to make that 8. And the 50 also now on the board. So it's back to Ahmed. He's having a few wishes, getting the ball in the right areas. This one is in the right area, and let's have a look at this side on. He seems to be disappointed, the keeper. I think he feels he had an opportunity, and he doesn't have the ball, but he's disappointed, but he wouldn't have been out. You're okay, buddy. Don't worry. Surab has been very good behind the stumps. I don't think he needs to be too critical of that. Wouldn't have been out, so he's fine. Bowler puts the stumps back together. There's Sabir Ahmed. Comes back in again. And now he launches into this as high up in the air. And, well, the fielder who gets cramp at the worst possible time can't get there. Well, this is the case of, oh, look, I got cramp, I can't catch it. Or it is, yeah, it's mine. Oh, what's that? Look, he starts going and then, well, he pulls up. And well, let's just say both those guys in that area don't look the fittest. This is a nice assist from the edge of the pitch for the bowler. This partnership, by the way, is flourishing nicely. 53 from it. On another day, you'd think they're doing well, and I'd be saying things like, "Well, they're it." Let's see this one first. It's just worked away. So he's saying enough of the wide stuff. If you think you're going to keep hiding it, well, I'm going to start playing at it. Anthony Chambers gets a boundary to his name, moves on to 35. Yeah, on another day, you look at that score and I'll be saying things like, oh, they're going well, they're going 10 and over, they've got loads of wickets in hand, they get the acceleration in, they get to a 120, maybe even push on to 130 score, and they'll give themselves a good opportunity to win the match. Thing is, though, they're batting second, they're chasing 174, so it's a different ball game. Nice looking shot, it gets past one, but this time it's dealt with much better by Mohammed Rashid Ahmad. Well, Steve McVeigh is saying he prefers spiders to the flies and the mozzies. Oh yeah, I mean, flies can be, aren't flies, so you see the, let's go give you the score and then go first, 58 for 0. Flies, aren't they amazing things? You can be like, there's none around, and then you sit down with your plate of food, and then they come from nowhere. So I always wonder, where are they? Where are they watching us from? Because it's like here, this beautiful clubhouse. So, you know, we had a bit of a longer break last time around because the way the game finished pretty early, and I thought, okay, I can have a spot of lunch. So find a nice table, nothing around. You sit down, And as soon as your food arrives, boom, the flies are there. So it always makes you wonder, where are they? When they're not around, where are they? Where are they looking from? And maybe they are in cow corner waiting. I know what they're doing in cow corner as well, because they're not nice things, flies, are they? Because I know for a fact, because of, well, there's the cow corner, and that's probably where the other flies are. Because when they sit on your food, you know what they're doing. It's not nice. I won't say it just in case people are eating somewhere, but that's why you never eat anything that's had a fly on it. And mosquitoes, oh, mosquito. What is the point of mosquitoes? Of course, I live in Spain, and obviously we have many a war with mosquitoes, especially if you're living anywhere near the salt lakes or water. And of course, I'm quite a keen gardener, so in Spain, as probably here in other parts of Europe, because of the weather, well, you've got to be watering a fair bit to keeping things alive. But of course, every time you water, that's what the mozzies like. So in the night time, by the time I finish, I've always picked up 2 or 3 bites, and then I get nagged at because I'm watering. They've come into the house and this, that, and the other. Yeah, it's mosquitoes. I've got no time for them. And the worst thing about mosquitoes after this delivery gets played out for another single is when you're trying to sleep. I mean, during the day you see them, fine, okay, you can get away with it. In the garden you expect to find them there. But you're trying to sleep and there's that and you think, oh, and it's always they wait till like 3 in the morning. They don't do it earlier or later. 3 in the morning, because they know by then your sleep is ruined. You can't go back to sleep because you're thinking, what's the point, because they're going to be up soon anyway. Yeah, no idea why we have mosquitoes. Makes no sense to me at all. 64 is the partnership. 64 is the score. Chambers along the deck once more. He's a classy player, isn't he, Chambers? I mean, you can see him in his role. Blends in beautifully in that sort of the T20 format. So that is the end of the over. This is what we got to look forward to. The players we're looking forward to seeing at the weekend. We talked a little bit about all of them really. But Netherlands, they're really coming up with a strong team there. Boris, I mean, I said earlier, I think Boris Gawley's going to love this pitch. He's a guy that loves to do the reverse Malachi. He likes to play the scoop shots. I think this pitch is suited for him. Clayton Floyd, he's going to be difficult to handle on that one. Sebastian Bratt, remember, he's another one who's a bit of a Bombay mix type of bowler. I think he'll bowl well on there as well. Oliver Allenbass as well. Looking forward to the international cricket coming in this weekend. Plenty of cricket. I think there's going to be 5 matches. Off the top of my head, 5 matches on the Saturday and 4 on Sunday. This is short. It's hooked, but the fielder does well. The start of the 8th over here now. That wasn't a bad over at all. The last one from Akbori. Only 7 from it. Alamin with the ball now. Short, and this should go to the boundary, and it will. It's a lovely shot from Chambers. This partnership keeps going upwards, and Chambers getting close to a half century. And Chambers, he's been very good. I mean, I think his innings so far, let's see if I can remember. So remember, hasn't played all the way through. He's only played, I think this is probably only the 6th time we've seen him bat. 28, 38, 78. I think he then made something like a 36, 22, where he really couldn't get going at all. And then here he is once again. He's right up there, closing on a half century. Showing good form, showing good consistency. And I said already that he's the sort of batter, I mean, he's not a big hitter. He's not He's not one he's not a Nazrul Islam, is he? Who can just is the master bowler who can go bash, bang, boom. But he's certainly in the slightly longer format is somebody that can be very, very productive. And there we go. That's beautifully timed, and that's 4 runs. And well done to Anthony Chambers. He brings up a half century, and he'll take those applause. He knows that means a lot to him. He's a player that put a lot of time, a lot of effort into his game. He's put a lot of time into his fitness as well. He looks a completely different player, and it's nice to see him performing well there in the middle. And as I said before, on another day, you would say that the Lisbon Super Giants are on their way to posting a good match-winning total. And it's nice to see that, the wagon wheel. I wonder if we saw that for the innings of Nazrul Islam, because I'm pretty sure that we'd only probably need just half of the circle, because I get the feeling that a lot of his shots were down the leg side, but you can see there from Chambers, he plays shots all around the ground, very well batted, and 8 overs complete, 77 on the board. They just slowed down a little bit, haven't they? Now this one is a match that's coming up, match number 50, and it's going to be an absolute classic. Fighters looking to make it 3 wins on the trot. Get this win, they'll know that they'll guarantee themselves a place in finals day. Gurkha 11, they know that a win from them will guarantee them the place. So if it doesn't go the way for one of these teams, it's going to be nerve-wracking, because Awarish, who have got a game in hand against the Indian Royals, will seize on an opportunity to get a win there, and a big win. It could go down to net run rate. And another team that could find themselves losing out, and I was studying this before, as this is a beautiful shot. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque with 6 carreras. Yeah, another team that may find themselves in trouble could be the Punjab CC of Amadora, because they could find out that they may lose out on net run rate. It's quite crazy. I mean, just take a time to have a look at those. Go into, of course, the EuropeanCricket.com website. You can see the matches being played. You can see the start of the players. You can click onto the standings, and the tables are there. They should be updated now. It can go any way. It really can. So, big day tomorrow. It really is a big day tomorrow. Bori back into the attack. And, this one just gets sliced at. So they'll take the single. So Chambers goes back on strike. Singer, I suppose he's played his part in this partnership. Run a ball. Works it away. Gets a single. There'll be maybe 1 or 2. The Lisbon Capital Giants that probably are thinking, well, he could have just flung the bat a bit more, could have given 1 or 2 an opportunity. There are other good hitters in that side that could have come in and had a go. For example, I think Suraj Sukumaran would love to have get a go out there and have a hit. Kambani's another one. It's nicely played. The fielder loses it, but gets enough on it to recover. They won't try it. Push for any more, and just take the single as Chambers goes back on strike. And well, that's also the end of the over, so he won't stay on strike. 88. 9 overs. That's not a bad spell there for Makburi at all. They're very tidy. Just goes for 18. This is the bowling figures. So not going to be disappointed with that at all. Imtiaz, the captain, bowled very well, just 16 of his, and all very economical. 14 came off Ahmad. Just that 1 over from Shamin went for 16. I think even Sabir Ahmed's over wasn't too bad. The 18 for Akbori. This is a bit of a full toss, and asking the question, I think this is always down the leg side. They go with another bowler. This is Motin that comes into bowl. Just lofts that up there. And Mohamed Abdul Motin. This one's a little bit too wide, and it's a lovely shot. Just a little bit more practice, isn't it, for Chambers? Nicely played. It's too wide, but look, it's the way he gets himself into position and he dispatches that beautifully. Lovely shot, lovely strike, good striker of the ball. And he's been very good outside the offside as well. They enjoyed that one, I think. Did Chambers. Hello to Kitty. Kitty is in the chat. Hope you're well. This is a bit of, well, that'll work out in your favour. I think this one will go all the way down to the boundary. Yeah, it will. So it's going to be 4 byes, I believe. I don't think Chambers gets anything on this. It gets straight through. A bit of a nutmeg there from the keeper, Surav, who I think is kept very well in this match. He's had to be on the ball. There's been quite a few wides that he's had to deal with. So Friendship CC, they endured a difficult match, didn't they, against the Fighters when they couldn't get their batting to go. Only Nazrul Islam was able to get any runs on the board, any real runs of meaning. 29 of 17. And the Fighters, they knocked them off with 23 balls to go, thanks to good knocks from Verk. Should just be a single. Yeah, Verinder Verk scored 25 of 9, and Pawinder Singh, the wicketkeeper, batted 24 of 10, was enough to get Fighters that victory. But Fighters have to continue fighting in the next match. And, well, what happens here? Oh, look at that. It's a bit of skill and a little bit of Ronaldo skill. And, well, as we see the Ronaldo skill, we see a wicket to fall as well. And that is how the innings will end. It ends with a wicket. So it's going to be not 10 wickets, but 9 wickets. There we go. Knocks them over. So Mutin will finish proceedings with a wicket. It ends up being 98 for 1. I think just looking to get the big shot to bring the 100 on the board. So Arun Singh goes. And handshakes all around. Well batted, though, to Chambers. He used the time to get a bit of practice in. And I think that's the way to do it. You know, as I said at the time, when I was thinking it'd be interesting how he plays it, why go out there when there's already an impossible chase? Because pretty soon that rate was over 20 at around about the second over mark. Just go out there and say, you know, it's a lovely afternoon. I love me cricket. I love batting. I've got an opportunity to bat here, and I'm going to bat all the way through. And that's exactly what he does. And, well, Arun Singh, he gets out of the very last ball as well. So 98 for 1 it will finish. But it's a very good victory, you have to say, for Friendship CC. They pulled themselves together pretty well. Maybe they needed that extra time that they were given in the way that that last match was ended with the Fighters really bashing the ball to all over the place. We're talking about bashing the ball all over the place. What a knock. We remember that one from Nazrul Islam for a long time. 94 of 27 deliveries. It's just such a pity that he set himself up to get the 100. We're facing the last over and then got out to the very first delivery. But credit to Harpreet Attri, who got the ball in the right place and got his wicket. And he picked up 2 wickets as well, 2 for 31. So even though there was a lot of carnage all over the place, it just goes to show that if you keep your head up and keep focusing on what you do, you know, you can still pick up wickets even against the odds. And then with the bat, I think it was a case of just go out there and get some batting practice. I think if they were able to get an innings or 2 like this in earlier on in the series, they could have been a little bit more competitive. But it won't be a victory for them. But they're a team that were on debut. And on debut, they won 2 matches. And I think they should be pretty proud of that, the team from the capital, the Lisbon Super Giants. But well played to them. But even more so, well played to Friendship CC. It's not easy, is it, when you've just taken a bit of a morning. But they've come back well. And they got a victory under their belt. Arjun Singh played very much the anchor role. He gets 19 of 25. 1 or 2 of the other batters from the Lisbon Super Giants probably would have thought, hey, you know, just get on with it so we can have a bit of a knock. But look, the captain could have pulled him off at any time if he wanted to. You know, that is totally allowed. But well done, of course, to Chambers. Batted really well. 65 of 35. Well bowled. Well batted. The bowlers, well, nobody really was too much of a disgrace. I think 2 overs for Akbori went for 18. 2 also from Rana and Ahmad were very respectable. So I think it was good to see that Imtiaz Rana was prepared to give some of the other bowlers a bowl as well. And, well, Abdul Mutin bowled the one over and picked the only wicket up in the match. So now we've got a bit of a wait on our hand. I think the next match will be coming up on the hour. So unless anything changes, I think you'll see the timer coming up pretty soon. That we've got about 50 minutes between now and that match. And do join us. And I'm not just saying this because I think you already know that this is a very, very big and important match coming up. The next match where the fighters looking to see if they can make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day. And if they can, they will book their place in finals day on Friday. If they don't and Gurkha get that win, well then for them it's going to be very much a case of sitting and waiting to see how other results pan out. It really is going to be very, very close. And one thing that we said right from the beginning when I started the series here, when I was here with Vinny as well, we said that a lot of positions will be decided by net run rate. I know when I've had Conrad Greenshields in the commentary cube as well, he said the same, that net run rate could be anything, and he could be the captain of a team that loses out because of net run rate. That is a Warriors. So that match coming up in around about just under 50 minutes time. You'll see the clock counter coming up here in a moment. There you go, 50 minutes. And it's a good time for me to say, well, I'm going to take a bit of a break, maybe get a few cold drinks down me and come back and join you all in 50 minutes time for what is going to be a real humdinger of a match. See you all then. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SDG, and what a match we've got coming up now with everything to play for. Match number 50 is going to be a humdinger between, well, the team from Gurkha 11. They're coming to play this very important match. They'll be fresh coming into this one. They're up against the Fighters. The Fighters have won 2 out of 2 so far today, but looking to win this one. This is the one that matters. Whoever wins this match will qualify for finals day on Friday. The one that loses out will have to wait and see how the other results go. It can go either way. We could see Punjab CC of Amadora lose out. They're currently in second. That'd be quite sensational. And we could also see Awarish go out as well. Awarish, though, they still do have a game in hand, and that's against the Indian Royals. First of all, let's go and join the two captains in the middle. They're out there with Nilkesh Patel for the all-important coin toss.
Call. It is tail.
Thank you very much to Nilkesh Patel, who, well, he did a great job in stepping in to Tyrone Peters. And you see there that it is the Fighters that once again have won the toss. So the toss has been lucky for them. Their captain deciding that they will once again field first. They're a team that like to chase, so Gurkha 11 going to go out there and have a bat. Mandeep Singh will be hoping that some of his key players, Parwinder Singh, Varinder Virk, Dalwinder Singh particularly, and then also the likes of the hard hitters that he's got in the sides, Hajjat Sohota, can keep up the good work that they've done earlier in the day. Gurkha 11, they'll be hoping that they can find the same sort of form that they were in against Awarish when they won a very close encounter against Saman Gamiri will be key. But a lot, I think, will be on the all-rounders, Hardeep Singh and also Gurjit Singh. I think they have to play a big part in this one as well. And somebody like Lalit Moman, another all-rounder, could hold the key to success. 97 to 94 in favour of Fighters this one. I think that's just based on the way that they play. But look at that. Look at these two teams, 7 and 2. So even Stevens, one of them, though, could find themselves losing out and in the pathway to finals day. Everything to play for this match. We're going to have a real exciting conclusion to what already has been a bit of an epic day. The umpires are out there in the middle. It's going to be umpire John and umpire Bucks. Start this one, John Foster and Buck Stoneman. And Paulo Buttamazzi is the third umpire. And excuse me, that doesn't look like, that looks like Nilkesh Patel is out there at the moment for this one, so there seems to be a change in personnel. That certainly wasn't communicated to me, so Nilkesh Patel will be out there in the middle, and he's going to be taking in charge of the very first over, and it's going to be bowled by Baljinder Ram. This guy was exceptional earlier in the day in that very important victory against Marlo. And there he is. You see, he's a little bit nervous. He bounces up and down. He's got his legs going. He's just keeping his adrenaline flowing. Okay, he may go. In he comes, out of the blocks. And starts with a wide. And good take from Parwinder. Saman Gamir is the opener. And Farooq Ahmed. Baljinder Ram. Been in very good form here once again. This one is okay. Well, it's getting given a wide. Well, this is a tight call for me from Nilkesh Patel. I don't see how that's a wide. I'm sorry, unless it's been given for height. They can't believe it. I don't know if side on this is high. Let's just have a look, see if we can see anything from side on. I don't think it is. So. No, it's been given wide because of the sideline. This one has been nicely played. In comes the throw. Oh, if this is the direct, he would have gone, and you can see the two batters there looking at each other. And look at Saman Gamiri saying, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Look around, turns around, said, come on, I can't hear you, talk to me. Ball by Mid-innings. I said this before and I'll say it again. This guy, when he's bowling, because he's bowling in that corridor, have that slip in. Some teams we've seen deploy slips and it's worked in their favour. That would have been a straightforward one to slip. He's played out through the gap, 4 runs. Good shot. I think this is all about Saman Gamir now knowing where this delivery is going to be. And he says, okay, next time I'm ready for it. It's in that area. And he gets on top of it. Into the deck is what I like about it as well. Into the deck, through the gap, 4 runs. Nicely played. And welcome back to everybody on the chat who all know this is going to be a very tough one. Hello to you, Archie, and to Shrug as well. It's another wide, so that's the 3rd one in the innings. I think one of them was a bit of a close one. This one, yeah, I think that one. There's no doubt about that. And this one is in the slot, and he waits for it, and he puts it away beautifully. Balle kinna sona shaka lagya shub Navjot Singh in the firing line again, and this time he just signals the 6 and says that's all I'm doing. I'm not getting anywhere near it. Rico's bigger than me. And it's going to be another wide, so every time the ball, well, any run has been cheered at the moment by Gurkha. There's that man who's now in the sort of, I wouldn't say he's quite slip, but he's in a catching position. He's being moved up slightly. Linda, 2 boundaries of the innings. Up in the air, and he's going to get away with it as well. So it's 4 more. So more cheers from around the ground. Not quite, I don't think, where he was expecting to go. The thing is, though, when the bowler is bowling at that angle to you, if you open the face of the bat and you get plenty of contact, especially in the power play, you're going to get value for runs. So 18 has come off this over already. So Baljinder Ram up against it. And they've normally made good starts. Now he's going to change the angle here. When he's done this before, I don't think it's worked in his favour. Let's see if he is able to do better from round the wicket. Okay, he gets this one to come through pretty well, so he gets a dot ball in. I think Saman Gamir now knows what it's going to be. He'll be looking to go after it, maybe try and get the uppercut in. He gets the opportunity again. 35 and 28 against Awaris. Well, he just allows this to go through, so the over sort of ends on a quiet note, but there's still 18 that come off it, and I think that's just Saman saying, you know what, I'll take 18 from Baljinder Ram. No problems at all. Yeah, remember that match, and what a classic it was, match number 44, when Awaris played good. Come more on that on a moment. Just have a look at where we are at the moment here at Centurion in Portugal. Cyprus is, well, almost just round the corner now, isn't it? Well, we'll do 2 weeks in Cyprus. It's 12 teams taking part in that before the ECN crew move on to Italy and Milan. And in between that, we've got the T20Is in Gibraltar as well. So plenty of cricket coming up for you, cricket lovers. Back to these 2 teams. I was talking about Gurkha and Saman Kamiri, 35 from 28, and he put a good partnership together with Hardeep Singh, 41, not out of 17. That was a match-winning partnership to get the win over Awaris, who, well, they could be looking back at that match to see that's where they lost out on Varna's Day. Well, we don't know yet. And this one will be, well, he sneaks it in. I think he's quite fortunate. I thought this was wide all day long. I don't think it comes in at all. That's touching that line, and tell you what, you got one umpire who's pretty firm, and John Foster, he's pretty lenient on that one. He let Mandeep Singh get away with one. This one has been lashed at, is too short. It gets put away, and Farooq Ahmed is up and running as well. It's a little bit too short, and he gets the old swivel on it. Oh, MJ style. 4 runs, good shot. And they're well rested. Gurkha 11 haven't played any matches other than this one today. You'd expect them to be pretty sharp. And the fighters, well, after this one, gets back onto this. It should just be a single will be. The fighters, I think, their body language will probably, and their, let's say, energy levels will all depend on how the match goes. I think if they're on top, they'll stay on a buzz. But if they get put under the cosh, I think they'll start to fizzle out. So it's very important that they stay in this match and they don't let the shoulders drop. And deep goes for the Yorker, but he gets it wrong. It's going to be 4 runs. And fielder ने काफी कोशिश की थी हमने दलविंदर सिंह ने, but चौका लग गया. Gets the Yorker wrong, and it just gets whipped away. Nice shot. And Usman Gamir certainly looking the business at the moment. Here the wind starting to just pick up slightly on some of the microphones. You see it there in the background. High up in the air, shout to catch it, but there's nobody back there. It's going to be 4 more. Another team that opts not to have the 3rd man back. I've said this already, I think, once with the fighters, but when you've got that man in the catching position, and that's what you've got to have to look at now. You say, right, is it still worth having him up there in the ring? It's a blistering start. First over went for 18. It's 13 off this one already from Mandeep Singh. Usman Gamir has raced to 22 of just 8 deliveries. And I said in the match against Warriors that he hadn't really yet performed. Slower ball, full toss, up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, ginna sona, ginna vada shaka. 6 runs, full toss, and he puts it away. And Mandeep Singh, he'll go for 17 off the over. So we've seen an over of 18, 1 of 17. The score quickly moves to 37. 37 without loss. So it's a cracking start. What do they do here? Will they go back to Buljinder? Will they make a change? This is why it's so important. Gurkha currently in 4th place. You see that the fighters have taken 2nd spot away from Punjab CC and Mamadora. Keep an eye on the net run rate. This is the other thing here, you know, that's quite important, especially for the team that loses this match, is if you're going to lose well. Don't lose badly, because you don't want to dent your net run rate. And I know that the fighters, they have a pretty good net run rate. They want to try and keep that intact. They do go back to Buljinder. And he gets a dot ball through. It's a short one. I think the batter, Ahmed, is going to be disappointed. He's missed out on that. It was there for the taking. Yeah, I just think here, I mean, bearing in mind Buljinder goes for 18 of the first and Mandeep went for 17 there. That's a lovely shot at a beautiful horse. Just a mind in its own. Well, they say that the grass is always greener and better on the other side of the fence. Well, that horse believes that is the case, leaning right over. And, well, maybe having some of the trimmings that were left there from the guy that was working there earlier. Short, hit hard, high up in the air. Where's this going to land? 1 bounce, 4 runs into the area where we saw that lovely horse earlier. It's not a good delivery, it's too short. Going back to what I'm saying, I think here is where I think you could have gone with somebody else. You could have gone with Pace Off, maybe gone with Dalwinder. There's a bit of discussion happening here. Yeah, at the moment, is Dalwinder, the guy that I'm talking about, is having a bit of a chat with the bowler. One thing he'd be saying to him is, say, hey, you know how you bowled in the very first match and the line you were bowling and you were getting it right up there? That's what you got to go back to. It's down the leg side. Fielder gets down, picks it up nicely, keeps it just to 1. Yeah, they've been just a little bit too short. The captain himself has been guilty of that as well. Too short, and then when he has tried to get the ball pitched up, they've over-pitched. Well, Mandeep did. Buljinder Ram hasn't really fallen into that category. He's just been short, full stop. Now he's back to the right-hander. And Usman Gamir at the moment, well, he's made a blistering start. 42, this partnership already. That's a better delivery, better line, better area. It's a bit fuller, a little bit closer. Doesn't give so much room to Gamir. Remember, he did, so that's 3 dots now that he's got against Suman. The last 2 balls of the first over. And this one, the first one he bowls to him. So that's what he wants to be thinking, that, okay, I've got him quiet now. I know where to keep it. That's not the place to keep it. It's down the leg side. It's going to be a wide, and he's lucky that's all it is, really. But he'll have to bowl it again. Oh, then there's something on this, you know. I get the feeling there's a bit of glove. You won't see it from this angle, but I get the feeling that if it's caught, would be out. Let's see, is this glove or is it thigh pad? No, it could have been thigh pad, actually. So that's why the wide's not given. Certainly hit something. It's not a chance. In fact, it ends up being a good save by Pawinder. Oh, well, 3 balls on the spin have been down the leg side. 2 have been called wides. 1, he was lucky with it, hits the thigh pad. And that's after bowling an absolute beaut outside the off. So Baljinder Ram, he seems to be concentrating too much on getting the pace in and not the ball in the right areas, letting himself and his team down here. Get back to the basics. Get back to getting the ball in the right area. Don't worry about the pace so much. Oh dear. And this is Gandhi. This is Gandhi. He tried to knock the block off the batter. It will be 5 runs. It's going to be the no ball plus 4 bars. And look at this. It hits the area where the wicket keeper's foot marks are. It doesn't bounce at all. This over and this spell really is looking pretty tragic. Baljinder, for all his work. And don't forget, we saw them, or I saw them, they were having a bit of a chill-out break together and resting, and just before the start of this match, they were doing the warm-ups. Well, nothing can prepare you for that, especially here if you're the wicket-keeper, Pawinder. 49 on the board. What a power play this is. It's still 1 ball to get through. This one will be a free hit as well. And it will go the distance. Manos. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Well, the catch gets taken, but it gets taken outside the field of play. So, yeah, Manos arriba. Yeah, because this is a biggie. It's 6. Absolutely clubs it. And here we go. That's why it's not out. Look where he takes it. I thought for a moment we made the boundaries a little bit bigger. He hadn't. Suman, as soon as he hits it, he knows he's staying hit. 55 on the board. What a power play this is. And not going to plan at the moment for the fighters. Whatever they get, they've got to get them. They need to break through pretty quickly. They need certainly to get Gamir out pretty soon. And I'll be very surprised if the ball hasn't ended up in the hands now of Dalwinder Singh. If it hasn't, then it's certainly got to be an injury issue. And it hasn't. It's going to Rahul, so not sure. I mean, I know I did see Dalwinder a few times holding his back when he was bowling. Going with Rahul, who's going to come round the wicket now to Furugami, the left-hander. He's on 10 of 6 balls, but it's Usman Gamir, 34-13, who is absolutely rolling at the moment. And this is not a good delivery. They're just not learning, are they? For all the good that they've done in the day, the fighters, looks like they're undoing it all here in this little period, this little passage of play. The bowlers are bowling too short, and they aren't executing their lines well. I've only seen 1 ball that's been pitched up, and that was over-pitched. This is not good. And if they don't get this right pretty soon, they're going to find themselves chasing a huge total. Gurkha, they're flying at the moment. Better, good reply. See if he can keep it there, Rahul. going to support each other. This is one thing that they did well against Marlo in the morning, which was a tough match for them. They supported each other in the field and kept it together. Though on that occasion they got off to a flying start, so they were able to keep their heads up. And they did well, didn't they, against Friendship, when they contained Friendship to just 79. And that's what they're going to do here now. You can see them trying Shaba, better. It is. It's a good response from Rahul after that short Gandhi delivery. It gets 2 good ones in here now. Rahul. And this is beautifully met. It's not a bad delivery. It's just a top shot. I think Farouk has decided, okay, whatever happens here, he's going for it. He's on the pegs, but he waits for it, gets right underneath as he lofts this over. That's a big hit. 1 bounce as it disappears into the shrubs. 4 of the first and then 6 of the 4th delivery. Rahul has gone for 10. Still 2 balls to come. Gurkha are flying at the moment. It's going down the leg side, so it's not going to be out. Batters take the run. Very good backing up there from Usman Gamir. But he's not worried about it. Just 1 ball to go, so stay there. It's okay. I want the strike. It's all about getting whatever run you can on the board. They're up for this, Gurkha. They know what is at stake here. And I had a little chat with both teams and Gurkha, and they were telling me that they're up for it. They know what it means. They've done their homework. They were telling me what the tables look like and what they've got to do. And they were telling me which teams could be in danger. And the other thing they said to me is there's no way that they're missing out on finals day. They're up for it. And you can see that in the way that they're playing here. Very good pickup. Well done by the fielder. Gets past him. It's going to be 4. So Rahul, 4 and 6 of the over. And it'll go for 11. And so score 67. It's the 1 leg by there as well. So 12 in total. 67 without loss after 4. And just have a look at that, how it started. And just have kept going at that rate. 18 of the first, and we saw 17 come off that over from Mandeep. Baljinder Rams, these 2 overs went for 32. Balwinder talking. So there he is. There's Dalwinder. So it was a deliberate movement to go with Rahul before Dalwinder. Gurinder here now, of course. We've seen 2 sides of him today as well, when he's been too short sometimes. And when he bowls short, it's easy pickings because he's doesn't tend to bowl with too much pace. It's his slower, fuller delivery that does the work. That's what he starts with here. Just slightly directed towards the leg stick. He gets a single. Gurwinder Singh. Expect to see him in the attack soon. I wonder if they go with him straight away just to see how he fares. Just use different bowlers to start with and then go back to ones that have performed well. Might be a tactic here for Mandeep. Singh now to Ahmed, and he does come around the wicket as well. It's going to be a wide. Oh well, actually he's caught it. He's got an edge, and Dalwinder Singh celebrates. He's blowing kisses and love to everybody. But in all fairness, it's a very wide delivery that Farouk Ahmed shouldn't have been playing at all. Look, he's reaching for this so much, he needs an extension cue to get there. Watch this, bat extension, gets the toe end of the bat. Catch is taken by Parwinder Singh, and that's the first wicket. So Dalwinder Singh, well, he's overjoyed, because I think in the back of his mind, he knows that he's picked up a wicket there of a Gandhi ball. Having said that, though, I'll say this, at least the idea was right, not to bowl short, to pitch it up, and also to keep it outside the off stump. And so the first wicket goes down. It will be Farouk that has to depart. And not before, though, he's made 20 of 12 deliveries. And Dalwinder, well, he does it again, doesn't he? Gets the wicket. Well, 1 left-hander goes. And another one comes in. It's time for Rahul Kumar. This one is not going to get you a wicket. In fact, it's going to be a minimal. It's got to hurt. You just take a wicket, you think, okay, this could be the turning point, and what's the next thing you do? Well, what's better than 6 runs? A minimal. Why? I tell you why, because that's 5, but it doesn't count on the ball. So whatever comes off this next delivery, you could say, well, that's what's come off that delivery. Also, the way I like to look at it is whatever happens of the last ball of the innings. If there's one wide, you're going to bowl it again. Oh, and now, well, this one is going to be called a no ball as well. It's the attempted slower delivery that goes wrong. And so you can add them up. That is 11 of one delivery. Yeah, no doubt about that. And that's been smashed away. What a way to get yourself in. You get, first of all, a Gundy wide. Then you get that, a full toss to smash away. Now he's got a free hit. So, if you like, that's 13 plus whatever comes off this will be off 1 ball. And he goes big. And you can add them up. That's going to be 6. So that's 19. 19 that have come off a ball. That's the way you look at that. And first, he takes a wicket. And then all of a sudden, just like that, it looks like this over will go magical. Doing Singh was sharing love and joy earlier. Now, he's feeling the pain. 86 on the board. Firmly hit, but a chance. And, well, he doesn't take the catch. We've seen Gurwinder do this before. He's a jewel in the Nile. Let's have a look at this. He gets hands. I don't think he does even get a hand to it. In fact, they almost do clash, the 2 fielders. There's Gurwinder there with Rahul. There he is, the Jewel in the Nile. Anybody remember that movie? And there is that slow delivery. So when he gets it right, it does work. He gets a dot. 20 have come off the over. It was joy to begin with, but it quickly turned into sour pain. There's that little, every so often, indication about his back. And, they might get a bye here. That's Parminder. He'll have to take responsibility for that one, Parminder Singh. So get an extra off the last delivery of the over, so we'll go for, in total, a 20, well, the 21 off the over, 20 goes down to the bowler. 88 for 1. Eyeing up a big score. We'll just have a look at that projected score, 176, or anything between 176 and 198. We've already seen the highest score posted in this series so far, which was that of 173, and that was Friendship CC, thanks to, oh, what a knock, Mohammed Nazrul Islam, 94 of 27 balls. Okay, the captain is keeping his options open. He's going with Gurwinder Singh. And chance, goes down. Well, they're having there just for that. You can hear them saying, Goina, 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 don't worry, don't worry. Well, it's good that they don't get at each other, but this is an opportunity, and it's pretty straightforward for me. You're there for one thing, and that's to catch these. He's not able to catch it. Chance goes down. That's a big moment. Kushwant Singh, he puts down Suman on 36. Trying to get this one in the gap, and, well, they manage to stop it, do they? I think they do. I don't think this touches the boundary, or does it? You might want to have a look at this. The umpires aren't sure. I don't think it does. I think they almost get in each other's way. There's the foot. Where's this go? Hits the hands. Then it rolls along the boundary. I don't think it touches at all, so it ends up being a good save. The fielder, Verk, he just picks it up so gingerly. The thing is, because of the way he did it, it made it look like they were guilty. Gurinder. No, can he get to this? No, he can't. He gets lobbed. Gurinder also, I mean, I dare say, he does also bowl sometimes a little bit too short, but when he gets the Yorker in, the pitched up delivery, that's when he's most dangerous. And that's the ball I'm talking about. That's better delivery. It's a bit fuller. Thing is, though, that ends up being his surprise ball because a lot of them are just a tad too short. So, just digs it out. This is just helped away. Fielder does the fielding. Yeah, so remember that drop catch when it was Guswat who put down Saman on 36. That could be pretty key, and that was off the bowling of this man. He's got a very unusual action. Every time we see it, we think, well, how does he manage to do it? Gets so low. Let's watch him here, gets so low as he delivers this one. That's going to be a wide. He does very well, does Kumar, to avoid being hit by this one. Wide delivery. Again, you see, gets that on target. It would be the end of the over. Whatever comes off this is the result of the wide. And looks like it should just be a single, so gets away with it. But that's how I like to look at it when the bowlers are bowling wise. I count the first 6 balls, and then all the extras that are being bowled, that's where they're being punished as a result of bowling the wide. And on this occasion, Gurinder, it's only cost the wide and 1 extra. 95 for 1. Remember the 5 overs, it was 88. This is going to be one of those innings where the second half of the innings is much better for the fielding side than the first. Well, the fighters are hoping so. Gurinder to continue. And this one called a wide. Well, that's the one that got in the wicket last time. It's a risk, isn't it? Because don't forget, he went for 20 in the first over. Picked up a wicket of ball number 2, and then after that, there was a bit of carnage. And that's that. He goes for that slow delivery again, and he gets this one better. Here comes the throw. Mandeep doing the fielding. They'll get the 2. He wasn't able to take it cleanly. A few people saying that they're feeling they might struggle to get in the time as well. It's a good point. Let's see how they finish here with this. That slow one. It's well struck. Fielder does well. Nicely done that by Rahul, who's patrolling that area. So remember, they've got to, so from here on now, they've got to get, what are we at? So 16 deliveries in those just under 10 minutes. A bit of a false shot. Bounces kindly to the fielder, who launches a terrible throw. And there's the overthrows. No need for it, is there? No need for that at all. Or the single's always on. Gurinder, yeah, get now, yeah. Yeah, he's every right, the bowler, to say that, because you don't want to have Saman on strike, do you? You'd rather have Kumar. It's this hard, and catch taken. Well, the fielder will now turn around and say, oi, don't give me any of that. I got you that wicket because I got him back on strike for you. Good catch taken by Rahul. And the thing is here, though, the other thing is, don't forget, when there's a wicket, that also takes a little bit of time as well for the new batter to get out there. So this could take about 90 seconds. Clock keeps ticking. New batter. Don't think he needs to be in a hurry to get out there. As long as he gets out there within 90 seconds, that's fine. And certainly doesn't look to be in a hurry. But good wicket taken, so Delwinder, he does take his second. And it is Sumar that will go 40 of 22. So once again, is this going to be one that things start to slow down in the second part? And, not if this man has anything to say with it. Hardeep Singh comes out a little bit lower than I thought. I mean, Kumar came out before him. I don't mind that because I think that was a like-for-like swap. Left-hander gets out, left-hander comes in. And he's not doing bad either. 20 of 8. So he's going well. Over a 200 strike rate. Slow delivery. Almost squeezes it. Oh, well, this is going to be 4 runs. And for all the good they do, I mean, they're starting to squeeze the screw, and then they get a bit of fielding like that from Mohammed Bilal. And not good. He just tries to sit on the ball. Delwinder, well, he needs an ice bucket to pour over him because he is sizzling. And I don't blame him. Look at the anger. Oh, he's frustrated. Okay, last ball of his spell. And Hardeep smashes it for 4, and he'll turn around and say to the fielder, to Mohammed Bilal, this one is on you because I'm only bowling to him because you let that one get through him. Cricket 11 will keep applying the pressure. They've got still 2 very good batters in there. So 109 for 2. We're going to have a look at what's happening tomorrow. So some big matches coming up, but none bigger than the Awaris playing the Indian Royals. Gamblers take on the Indian Royals first. Indian Royals would like to get some practice in before the Awaris match. Awaris have to win that and be looking to win it well as well. Then we see some teams that will made their debut in this series. Team Tigers of Portugal got 2 matches, and one of those against the Lisbon Capitals as well. But really the biggest focus, the one match that really matters, is going to be Awaris taking on the Indian Royals. I shall be here, and Vinny Sandhu will be joining us as well. Coming back from some well-deserved few days off. Gurinder Singh, well bowled, gets this one through. Gurinder bowling to Hardeep Singh. That's well bowled, well respected, and almost overcommits there, Kumar. Hardeep Singh, of course, he was, I think, instrumental in that victory against Awaris. What a knock it was from him yesterday. 41, not out of 17. And then also, don't forget, he bowled beautifully as well. Just took 1 wicket, and they only got 2 runs from him. So that's the other thing here, of course, by the fighters. I mean, already think this is a challenging score. And you don't, not just talking about Hardeep Singh, but you also got Gurhabh Singh as well. 2 very good pacey bowlers that caused all sorts of trouble. Oh, well, what is this? This is just... well, that's a 7. That's a 7 up. Because the Gandhi delivery comes out completely wrong. And Rahul Kumar says, well, if you think I can't get to it, I can. And Gurwinder holds his head, probably more in embarrassment than anything else. Delwinder now trying to calm himself down for what the fielder did to him in the last over. He tries to talk to Gurwinder and says, hey, come on, let's get it back. So, free hit coming up. Not helping themselves at all. Steve McVeigh saying they're not thinking outside the box. Let's have a look. Where are we on the time here? Keep an eye on the time. That will help because it's a dot. He gets the ball back straight away. So the extra ball that had to be bowled as a result of that free hit, at least it's pretty quick. I think if they can get this ball in and start the over with 4 minutes to go, that should be okay. They'll have to bowl another, I think, here. But does he get anything on this? Here comes a throw. I think I don't think they'll take. Well, no, that's good sportsmanship. Let's see what the umpire signals wide. So it has to be bowled again. So, oh dear me. We're now going into the 4-minute mark. And this is the wide. They do then run. And you see there's good sportsmanship because I think Hardeep sees that it hits the batter. Thinks about going, says, no, we'll play fair. I know it was accidental. You're very entitled to go. It's a beautifully played. What a delightful shot that is from Singh. The boy's got power. He certainly has, but he's got a bit of class and finesse to him as well. Beautiful shot. Guides is in the gap. And there's nothing that Lalit can do about this one. It's 4 more. So the over comes to an end. Now, I'm just keeping an eye on what's happening out there. There's nobody. I mean, if I'm the bowler here, I'm already ready to bowl. I'm ready. And I'm saying to the umpire, come on, umpire, get to your mark. Come on, batters, be ready. Clock is ticking. 124 for 2. And pretty soon we'll see the clock again. And let's have a look. So bowler comes up. They're going to go with Rahul. I thought maybe Mandeep was going to take the ball again. He doesn't. And where's the timer? Let's have that timer up, please. Thank you very much. There you go. Under 3 minutes to bowl 6 deliveries. This one will should just be a single. It has to go straight back to the bowler straight away. Well, he's not. It should be running back to his mark. Run back, get back to your mark, be ready to go. It's just strolling. It's just strolling. There doesn't seem to be that urgency. Short, smashed, hard, and he gets past the fielders. It's going to be 4 runs. This is going to take time as well to get the ball back. It's right in the slot, isn't it? Short delivery. Hardeep Singh. He's knocking them over like Skittles at the moment, isn't he? Flicks this away. We've seen him play this shot. That was the amazing shot. I still will never forget the shot that he played to win the match against the Warriors. The sort of mini helicopter off the legs, which went for 6, getting that victory with the ball to go. Okay. To the left-hander. Gets played out. Should be just the one. No mistakes from the captain who gets the ball back. So 2 balls. They should and will do it just by the skin of their teeth. Still do think that Gurkha, they won't let off. They'll want 140, 150. Oh, what a shot this is. Where's this going? Here goes all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya holds the pose. Beautifully does Hardeep Singh. 6 of the best. Beautiful shot. The slices this out and they're pushing hard. They'll only get the 1, which is fine because Hardeep will be more than happy to stay on strike. They do get the over in. And they do it with just over 30 seconds to spare. 138. 2 down. Gurkha 11. In the driving seat. And I still think that they want 150. And I get a feeling that they'll get it as well. Because they've taken a liking to most of the bowlers. Just have a look at those bowling figures. I think we're going to go complete change here. So somebody hasn't bowled before. Sahota. He probably turns around and says, you know what, you've all had a go. And you've been taken to the cleanest. I'll have a go. So Sahota will come on to bowl this one. Pick of the bowlers you have to say so far has been Gowinder Singh, 1 for 22. That's another dot. Well, this is a turn up for the books, isn't it? 2 balls, 2 dots. Well, Sahota probably didn't think that he could bowl, maybe. I know that he's been good with the bat. Bat's left-handed. prefers to do. He's bowling with the right. This is short. It's in the zone. It's a catching chance. And it's well taken by the Jewel. Holds on to it. No mistakes from him. And Gurwinder Singh takes the wicket of Hardeep Singh. So Hotta, well, how about this then? You see, dot, dot, wicket. Could be an unusual finish to the innings. Good catch from Gurwinder. But Hardeep Singh, 25 of, well, ball number 13. I suppose 13 can be unlucky for some. I don't think for Hardeep. I think it's probably a lucky number for him. That's why he prefers to wear 13 on the back of his shirt. But it's ball number 13 that sees the end of him. Goes for 25. Good catch from Gurwinder. And Sahota, so far, bowled 3 balls, all dots, including a wicket. And maybe they missed a trick here. Upset alarm comes in. He does get bat on the ball. It's well fielded out there in the deep by Ram. They think about stealing another. They won't. Big smile on Sahota's face. Well, he has got something to smile about at the moment. He's picked up a wicket, only conceded one. Rahul. Pulls away. I think this is because there's a bit of talking here. Don't know who that was. I think the man that the third man is having a chat. No, actually, I think it was the batter is talking about probably somebody being behind the bowler's arm. And we just have to check to see who's there. If there's anybody there that's moving around. Looks like we're getting that. Well, hang on. So Hotta throws his arms up in the air, or whatever it is. I think we're sorting it out. The batter, something's putting him off. It's another dot. And so Hotta says, give it back to me, got to me. And Gurwinder said, Goina ya Ramna, don't worry. Well, after all the carnage that we've seen in this innings, all the hurt, more the bowlers, 18, 19, 18, 12, 21. Then we saw Gurwinder with 7. And then we saw 14, 15, 14. And now we see the last over only go for 1, really. So Hotra, he goes for 1, picks up a wicket, and it ends 139 for 3. Still loads of runs on the board, but so much for the 150 I thought they were definitely going to get to. What an incredible over that is. Dot, dot, wicket 1, dot, dot. Where was he earlier? And like I say, before then, the only other over to go under double figures was that from the first one from Gurwinder Singh. Quite a remarkable innings, and really, by that account, you would think that Sahotra is probably one of the best bowlers in the world to come in and bowl her over like that after everything went all over the place. Well, even Shub was singling the sixes, because it was sixes galore in this innings. It was quite a treat once again for those that like big hitting. 8 sixes altogether, and I make that about 11 fours. There was no let up really. It didn't get any easier. 18 came off the first. The captain Mandeep, he went for 17, and even Ram, when he came back, just didn't execute the right lines, did they? And that continued all the way through until we saw that over from Gurwinder Singh. So only he was able to get a good tidy over it. In fact, his bowling figures were pretty good. That catch was taken by Dalwinder, but it was the wrong side of the fence, unfortunately. That was another 6, and there's another example of the sort of bowling that we saw, short and horrible. And either it was short or it was half volleys. And the batters, they were having a field day out there as well. Rahul Kumar, he finishes unbeaten on 29 of the 15 balls that he faced. But it was all about, once again, the start. Suman Gamir really batted beautifully, didn't he? This was a full toss, which was smashed away. And even Dalwinder, he couldn't get things right. He ended up taking a wicket, didn't he, with a Gandhi ball. But then after that over went magical. And something had to give. And then, well, this man came on. There was a chance here to take the catch. That was Zaman being dropped by Guswak on 36. Fortunately, that didn't hurt him too much because this catch was taken, and it was a good one taken by Rahul. Then things slowed down just a tad, and just when they were starting to get on top, we saw some glaring fielding. That's Mohammed Bilal. And if that wasn't worse, then he just allowed Hardeep to then play the 4. Then Gurwinder, he holds his head as he bowls that one. That was one that goes for, that was a 7 up. But even with that one, really, I suppose the 7 up, a Gandhi ball like that, he still came back well, didn't he? I think he was under pressure when he bowled his second over. And he was under pressure there in the field as well. What a delightful shot that was from Hardeep Singh. Probably one of the shots of the day. And there's been some good ones, isn't he? He's a big, powerful hitter, isn't he? But he hoiked out. And it was nice to see Gurwinder Singh taking a catch. And then, well, I'll tell you what, you could see the part of highlight just show the last over again. Well, we don't see any of it because I suppose after seeing 4s and 6s all over the place, who wants to see an over with just 1 run from it? Well, I tell you who. So Hotrap, because he bowled it. It was quite amazing. Just the 1 run and 1 wicket of the very last over. So 139 for 3. Fighters, I'm not going to rule them out because I know what they can do. But I tell you what, that is a pretty good scorecard, isn't it? 40 from Suman, 20 from Farooq, Rahul 29 unbeaten, then Hardeep Singh comes out and hits his 13 balls for 25. Afzal Alam just had the 1 ball that he faced and he was 1 not out. So 139 it was, and 140 exactly required for the Fighters for victory. But I won't rule them out simply because they've got their own guys that if they get going can be pretty devastating. They've just got to overcome that and got to believe in themselves, and they've got to say that this is like a final. This is their final. Go out there, get 140 runs and you win. And that's what they've got to be thinking. Otherwise, well, I get the feeling that they may just find themselves losing out. But the other thing is, and the very important thing here is this, if you don't lose it, get close. Get to a 120 plus score, because I think net run rate is going to be so important. At the moment, the Fighters have a good net run rate, but if they lose this badly, that can really affect it. They've got to get close. They've got to be thinking smart cricket here. If the win isn't on, whenever they realise the win is not on, to try and get close, and that will be the smart play. Match number 50. It's another great knock from Gurkha 11. They get to 139. 140 required for victory for the Fighters. Will they be able to fight, get the win, and fight their way into finals day? Will join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the crew here at this beautiful Centurion Cricket Ground. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the match of the day. The match with so much is relying on Crook 11. They know what was at stake and they came out like it's a final. Put the runs on the board, 139. Samangumiri continues to stay in good form. He was a batter that early on, just couldn't get going. Well, we know, well, form can come and go, but class is permanent, and he's certainly shown his class. He made a very fine 40 of 22, and Rahul Kumar, 29 not out of 15 as well, was very good and very useful. Farouk Ahmed, quick fire 21 from him. And they've got to be brave. This is high up in the air. It could be a wicket straight away. It could be a disastrous start. It will be a disastrous start. Well, the fielder can't believe he's called it. It's probably the only catch he's taken. And it will be the end of Dilwinder. Dilwinder goes very first delivery. And he doesn't want to let go of it. He doesn't want to let go of the ball. It's a short delivery. He goes for it. And in comes the fielder. What's the reaction? Oh, main phal liya, yaar, main phal liya. Catch phal liya. He doesn't let go of this ball. He keeps it in his hand. They're all coming around. Look, they're saying, hey, give it back to the umpire. Give it back to the umpire. Umpire saying, give us the ball back. He said, what? Give it back. He said, I don't want to give it back. I want to keep it forever. I want it signed. And it's going to be a golden duck, unfortunately, for Dilwinder. And this is how it happened. Short, goes for the shot, and Hardeep Singh, the little bit of extra pace that he generates, just means that he's just a bit late on the shot. So Dilwinder goes. And that's a big loss, isn't it? Dilwinder Singh departing. But oh, what a nice catch that is, and what a nice moment that also is for Amardeep Kumar. Well held. Amardeep has already said, yaar, jad match finish hoga na, mainu ball hi de do, please. He wants that forever, that highlight. So the perfect start for Gurkha 11, but a disastrous one for fighters. Oh, Vinderberg gets done by a Jaffa. What a delivery this is. This is an absolute corker. And I don't think any batter coming in to face the first delivery is going to get anything on that. That's too good. It's too good to get anything on it. Well, Vinderberg into the firing line. It's another short delivery. And Vinderberg, he's not going to shy away from it. It's a swing and a miss. Sahota, who bowled the unbelievable, amazing over, is at the non-strikers end. That's a story, isn't it? 138 being scored. You come on to bowl the last over. You expected the ball to be smashed all over the place. You only go for one and you pick up a wicket. It ends up 139. Too good, too quick. Vinderberg. 3 dots now. You can see where he's a little bit one-sided, isn't he? Looking to hit in one area only. And, keeping it open as well. I think that's why he's being tempted. And it's sliced up in the air and doesn't really get any pace into it, so they'll get another run. First run of the innings, 1 for 1 with the ball to go. Sahota, well, it's going to make it a bit more difficult for Hardeep Singh because he's going to have to get this right now to the left-hander. Mr. Maximo has been doing a bit of lurking. He's just set upon a great over there by Sahota. Gets played away, chases on, fielder's after it, and Saman Gamir gets there, keeps it to 1. And what a cracking start from Hardeep Singh. Just 2 runs from it. The matches without a goal on the ball. 77. This will be a good one if they get there, but they've got to get their skates on because, well, the last thing that you need when you're chasing a score like this around when you need about 14 and over is an over like that to start with, because all of a sudden, well, it seems like you are now chasing that sort of 150 type of score. And if you think it's going to get any easier, well, it isn't, because this guy, Gurjit Singh, has been just as good with the ball. So now it's turn for Gurjit Singh. Hits it hard, up in the air, and you've got to be brave, you've got to play your shots, and that's what Sahota wants to do. Good one to play in the power play. He stands firm, hits it hard, gets it over the infield. And there's Lwinder. His part in the match might be over in terms of as a player, but he's still trying to support, encourage, be vocal. That's what good players do. There's no moping around. Doesn't really move his feet at all here, does he? And that's where what he should be playing. He knows it. But it's very different when you're out there. No footwork. Plants that foot down on the leg side and doesn't get the ball in the swing zone. Good reply from him. This has been struck well, and the chase is on, but well, you don't catch up with these even if you got the pace and the talents of Hardeep Singh. This one was in the slot. Once again, he doesn't quite get the feet in the right areas, but he's just relying on his eye and strength. Gets it in the gap, so 4 more. They're not going to shy away from it. I can hear those bells again. I'm not sure if it's the church or the ice cream van. If it's the ice cream van, number 99, please. This one goes through him. There are 2 to come in the over. Smith saying such a shame he wanted a wicket maiden. Well, we have seen quite a few wicket maidens. But what about yesterday with Kashi Ram? He bowled, well, quite amazing, wasn't it? He spell of bowling. He bowled 2 overs, no runs conceded, and took 3 wickets. That was something special. That was in the match against the Super Giants, the Lisbon Capital player. Should take a single. They will. Oh well, Vert is so slow. I think Vert fell asleep. Have a look at the non-striker. I reckon Vrinder Vert fell asleep. It's been a long day for them. He's asleep. Look at him. And then he's so slow going. I think if this was picked up earlier, he would have been in a spot of bother. End of the over. You get 9 from it. So 2 overs completed. 11 on the board. 11 for 1. This is what they're fighting for. Fighters. They want those extra points. Gurkha, if they win this one, they'll finish above the fighters. Both teams would have finished their matches. Punjab CC of Amadora, they're hoping that this could be a big loss for the fighters, because that would probably give them a chance with net run rate. But they've got no more matches to play. Awarish, they need to get a win in their last match, and it knocks them over. What a delivery this is from Hardeep. Now he likes it. That is just pure genius, pure pace from a top talented player. And well, there's the celebrations. They come together. They know where the camera is, don't they? To Gurkha. This is just pure speed. Goes straight through Hajat Sahota. And he's trying to play the same shot all the time, isn't he? And he's not going to succeed. And just look at this. He's absolutely pumped. And he gives a little tap on the back to Sahota. Sahota says, yeah, you did me with a good, and well done. Carry on. And then they come together, all smiles. And look at that. Snap, snap, snap. Madan Oroz, I think she's out there. I think she gets a good shot of that one. Gurkha 11 saying that's the way we do it. Gohota departs, gets the double figures before he gets his stump shattered. Both openers now gone. And Hardeep just seems to be getting better all the time, doesn't he? What an all-round player he is. He's quite sensational. Into the body. Too quick. It is Purwinder who comes out. It took a while to get going, but once he did get going in the last match, he started to play some really nice shots. And in fact, these two sort of led the recovery. I think he gets a bit of bat on this. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's give it. Certainly heard something. No, leg by is signalled. Certainly, I mean, it's missing the stumps, but just does too much, doesn't it? Two for two so far from Hardeep Singh. I say this a lot, doesn't I? But when it comes to big matches, big players have to perform. And this is a nice looking shot. Well, he shows all his cards, doesn't he? And goes for glory, and he gets it right. I mean, it could have been disastrous, but he gets plenty off it. He takes this right off the stumps. This is a brave shot to play from Virinder Virk. But well, he wins that little battle, doesn't he, with Hardeep Singh? But Singh, he's still got balls to come back with. Shaggy is making a very good point. Something that I've been talking about, the fighters. They just need to protect the net run rate. So they don't want to lose badly. Because if they can keep their net run rate looking good, then... Oh, well, I think he's been hit right on the helmet. I'm not sure if this is a double whammy. As Virinder Virk get hit by the ball and then hits himself on the head. Let's watch this again. Oh, that's it's right on the helmet. I mean, how's he trying to play this? He's trying to play the old scoop on a ball that's smacking him on the lid. That is right on his nut. And liking the umpire, they're just going and checking, and everything is still okay. He's saying he's okay, don't worry about it. You can see Purwinder Singh just having a chat with him and saying, hey, yaar, tu theek hai, mera naam ki hai, kinniyan ungliyan. And you see he has to shake that off. He's saying, yeah, I'm fine, but yeah, I'm liking that the umpire just taking the opportunity to just have a chat with him. And that's obviously the one for the over as well from Hardeep. And he says, well, if you want to hit me for a big shot, you know what I'm coming back with. Well, is he going to get the Yorker now? No, oh, this is on the lid again. Well, this is two times. If one wasn't bad enough, this is another one that's right up there. This one really is more, I think, Virk moving. What's this? Oh, well, he's a little bit of body line happening out there in the middle. Hardeep Singh gets through the over, or should I say that the fighters get through that over from Singh. Singh certainly didn't like being hit for six, did he? Gets hit for six, then he comes back with those two. He says, you hit me, I'll hit you, man. You know, that's not me. Shakka Maria. Aja hun. Aja. Mere naal khel. Turning on the heat. 18 for 2 after 3. What a spell of bowling there from Hardeep. See this. Here we go here. That's why you're going to wear your lid. I mean, this was the first. And if that wasn't bad enough, this is the second. But get your pair, Mari. Putte hatadi. Virk, he's a strong man. Now, not sure what is going on there. I think that is Virk. He's probably, I think the helmet is saying, this helmet is unlucky. Take it away, give me another one. Either that, or I think he's been hit a few times. He's just making sure it's okay. got to have been shaken up a little bit. And meanwhile, we have Lalit Mohan, who's ready to bowl. So they are holding back one from Gurjeep Singh. Nice shot there off our scorer. That's Samir. And pass by. This is out on this one. I think the Pravinder Singh still not got off the mark. That will be leg byes. Yeah, the signal does come in the end. So Vrinder Virk, well, he's been struck twice on the lid. Vicious deliveries. He's still there. He's just checked everything. Now he's ready to go again. And straight to the fielder. No run. Good clean pickup. Gets himself back. The keeper, Manjit Singh, rolls it back. And he would have got back in time. It's just got to calm down a little bit here, Virk. I think, again, what I'm saying, repeat again, it's about playing smart. And smart means getting close. Swings and misses once more. Got to be thinking about that. I mean, this rate now is 19. I mean, it's very unlikely, isn't it, folks? So just think about the bigger picture. Well, he's not. He wants to go big. He's thinking about the bigger shot. This is going, and it goes all the way. And Vrinder Virk says, "Mere mari hai na do wari, main bhi hun marunga." It's become a little bit of battle. He uses his feet well, hits his on the up. That's a tough shot to play, and he executes it really well. Credit to him, but I think you've got to be a little bit smart here as well. They wouldn't want to look back at this and say, not only did we lose, but the way that we lost is why we don't make it into finals day. Just swinging blind, you have to say. I don't mind the shot he played before when he uses his feet and he plays a shot, but this one, it's just it's a nothing swing. So Mahan just gone for that 6 that came off that over. Last ball to go. And well, hang on. Well, they're saying that is the over. Well, all right, it is the over. Fair enough. Thought there was one to come. So over. So only goes for that 6. So 25 for 2. 4 overs complete. So that rate is at 19 and a bit, which looks very, well, you can see there, it's nowhere near where it needs to be. That's a big gap, probably the biggest that we've seen in a while. For them to get up to that red line at some point, it's going to take some doing. And, well, what they're going to need to do is do something which is almost like quite magical. Magical over time and time again. It's not realistic. So somebody really, I think, needs to get a message out to these two guys. Hey, yeah, play your shots, but don't go kamikaze. Don't throw your wickets away. Think smart. Be smart. New bowler getting ready to come in. This looks like it's going to be... Now they are go back to Gurjeep Singh. So interesting one. They held him back just for an over. Hits this, and it's just out of reach of the fielder. I don't know if he gets anything on this. I think he may have done, you know. Let's have a look. I mean, it's a big wild swing, and yeah, I think there's fingertips on it, and that's Absal arm. So Pravinder gets his first runs, but courtesy of a bit of luck. Gone. That's out. Yeah, there's a snick. So adios, says Gurjeep. Said you were lucky once, you're not going to get lucky twice. And there's, well, where's the rest of them? They're coming in. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Let's do it again. And I think you've got to work a little bit more on the celebration. Get the coordination right. Here's the wicket. It's a little snick behind. Pravinder will go. Caught by Manjit Singh. And they do come together to try and get the celebration. Well, 2 of them decide, and then the rest of the gang join in. Come on, boys, get it coordinated. Get it coordinated. Barawinder, just the 1-4, and that was the lucky one to his name. Of the 5 balls that he faces. And Gurjeet Singh gets the wicket. That's what he was brought back to do, I think. Baljinder Ram. He went with him as an opener a few times. It never really worked out. So he's been dropped back a little bit, but he might as well be opening because he's up against an opening bowler. Drops the bat onto it. Bring the work. Gets there. Takes the single. Just checking his field. Gurjeet Singh, he says, has a check, and he says, right, I'll have you come up. And just directing, like he's directing the traffic. So he wants to push third man back. So he brings up the man who was sweeping on the offside. Okay, this one will just be a single. I think what he's trying to do there is he's trying to say to Virk, okay, look, I'm moving these men in. I want you to go for the shots. And he's hoping that there'll be a miscue. Okay, back to Ram. He's got off the mark. Oh, spicy delivery. And this one, I think, will be the one for the over. Let's watch this one creep up. And just to creep up on him, follows him as well. And only just. He's on his tiptoes there, you know. I don't think if that was called wide, I wouldn't have minded that because it's the batter standing in his normal upright position. So if you're on tiptoe, that's not normal, is it? Played away, and it's well stopped. And it gets stopped by one fielder. It's a little bit of a slip from the other, but they only take just a single. They don't come back for 2. I think this is all to do with Virk saying, no, I don't want to use my energy running. I want to try and conserve it for hitting. That's the end of the over. So halfway point, 32 for 3. Lovely shot off the ground here once again. Remember, plenty of action coming up tomorrow as well, including the big match for Awarish, where they take on the Indian Royals. We'll talk about that schedule a little bit later. But at the moment, this is the important one. It's all about how the fighters can finish, how close they can stay here. At the moment, they're around 100, well, 108 to be precise, runs behind. They want to try and get close, but at the same time, they don't want this to be something that can end up being negative in terms of affecting their net run rate in a bad way. And if they can preserve that, then it could be somebody like, well, depending on how results go tomorrow, if Irish win tomorrow, it could be something like the Punjab CCN Madora that can be in trouble. This is a delightfully struck shot, but what a good bit of fielding. It's a delightful shot first off. There's nothing wrong with the shot, but the fielding, top draw from the fielder. I think that's Ula that's out there. Ooh la la la. I like the way you do it. It's an ooh la la la. Let's go diving. When he dives beautifully, makes a nice stop. And Lalit Mohan is saying, yeah, I like it. And this one will be called wide. It's not a good looking shot though from Virk. Virk we know can bat. There's no doubt about it. We know this guy can bat. He can produce when he has to. You saw that in the earlier match when he scored 25 of 9 and gone. And that's the problem though. When you're just swinging wild, you're not using your feet. It's all about just chances. They're having a good time. They're coming from everywhere and want to get a bit of camera time. And it's an ugly shot. Shot Maria Ganda Bapas Agya Banda. I don't think Virk is helping or has helped the cause for his team. Manjit takes an easy catch. And Virk, he would go for, well, sort of ends up being a runner ball 14. So through all that effort, all that swinging, he actually just goes that run of ball 14, and Mohan gets the wicket. And it looks like it'll be Lalit Kumar who comes out now, leaving himself a little bit late. He is the captain. Not seen any sign yet of Mandeep Singh. Oh, well, what a huge swing this is. Very much the same, isn't it, from the fighters. Thing about the fighters is, I mean, I suppose it's very easy for us to, for me, I suppose, to be criticising them, but this is how they've got to where they are. This is the way they play the game. And this one just does a little bit too much for Mohan. Mohan is enjoying himself out there at the moment. Big smile on his face. I think he's enjoying the fact that the batters are swinging and missing and can't get anything on it. 1 for 8 so far, 2 more balls to go. Kumar, he just wants to whack one. And this is high up in the air. Third man gets hands to it, but can't stop it. So that'll be a boundary. He gets there, doesn't he? Does everything right, gets there, but he can't stop it getting past him. So, good try. And that is the captain, Thapa. I'm not going to say anything bad against him, mate. He's your captain, coach. You're going to say good try. See somebody warming up there, wants to have a bowl. Kumar gets a lucky boundary. And then he misses another one. It goes through the keeper. You've got to be running here. What are they doing? Oh dear, oh dear. What are you doing? You need the runs. And they're just ball watching. It's almost like the non-striker saying, oh look, there's the ball. Run, run. And end of the over. 38 for 4. That's the scorecard. It just hasn't happened, has it? Just hasn't happened. The bowling of Hardeep Singh was amazing. It got Dalwinder Singh and then ripped through the defences of Sahota. What a beauty that was. And then Virinder Burke and Virinder, they just haven't been with it. It's been a long day for them, of course. Played the very first match, and a tough one that was against Marlo. And then after one match off, came back and beat Friendship as well. 2 good wins. They beat Marlo by 22 balls. They beat Friendship with 23 balls to go. So they've worked hard, and it's been good wins. 93 to 97 against Marlo, 9-wicket victory. 79 to 81 against Friendship, a 6-wicket victory. And just come up stuck in this one. Question is, how short will they finish, or what impact will it have on the net run rate? Apologies, Ram. Well, he gets hold of this, goes down on one knee and absolutely launches it. That is big. It almost ends up the other side of the fence there, up the hill. Cracking shot. Well, it's the dancer that comes on. And shall we dance, says Ula. And Ram says, yeah, we'll dance. Come on, give me something to dance with. And that one goes dancing all the way to the fence. So Ula going to just change things around a bit. Ram doesn't want to get too excited here. He's in the Ram. Short. And what does this catch? Once again, no run. This is crazy. This is crazy. There's 2 runs there that have been turned down. I mean, what is the non-striker doing? They're both as bad as each other. As I just get attacked by a swarm of something or another. Anyway, looks like we're okay. They just wanted to come and investigate. By Lucas Patel. So dual purpose here today was the umpire as well as the tournament referee. It was nice to see him filling in for Tyrone Peters. Tyrone will be back tomorrow after his day off. Oh, it's high up in the air and he's already walking off as the catch is taken. No mistakes there from Amsa. And Baljinder Ram wasn't satisfied. It's another one that goes. And that celebration now, whatever they're trying to do, is getting just a little bit uncoordinated and boring. I think we need to see something different now. And I think the fielders themselves are not interested. Now we're not doing that again, they say. And well, liking this, the man who has taken the catch already, Amandeep, gets there to take it. And Abza says, oh yeah, Parija, tu te ek phar liya, mainu bhi farne. So Amadip Guman says, Jallela, Lela, Farla. And Abzal Alam says, thank you very much. Another one goes. And Belinda Rami was able to get one out of the middle. Still no sign of the captain. 9 scored off the 7 that he faced. Alarm taking the catch and a wicket for the dancing Ula. New bat is going to be Rahul. Let's see what his approach is. Let's see if there's any messages that have been sent out. Well, there isn't. It's the same. I think this one ends up catching rid of the keeper. I wonder if where the keeper gets this. Let's see. Yeah, it does creep him. Get Manjeet Singh now. Rolls up his chest and hits him on the grill. Well, this one will partly get stopped. At least they do run this time. You know, they're going to come back for 2. That's the other thing. When you look at that wicket as well for Buljinder, I mean, if they had run the buys after we went for the big hit, he wouldn't have been on strike as well. But it's just sometimes a little bit of smart cricket that wants to be applied. This is a good delivery. He manages to get something on it. Good pick up from Amadeep. Gets there. He says, gets there before Absar this time. So, but in the process of getting there quickly, it doesn't take it clean straight away. So Ula, the dancing bowler, picks up a wicket. It's a nice tidy over from him as well. Just 6 runs from it. It's a couple of leg buys. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Gamblers taking on the Indian Royals first up. And then the Indian Royals have got that all-important match, especially if you're an Awaris supporter. Awaris taking on the Royals. Awaris is a must-win match for them. And, well, they won't hurt them to try to improve their net run rate as well. Gamblers then take on Team Tigers of Portugal. Lisbon Capitals in action as well. And then the last match of the group stage is the Gamblers taking on the Lisbon. So plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow. Thapa, the captain, wants to have a bowl with the score 47 for 5. Don't blame him. And chipped up in the air, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot played. I think he can. They're very defensive, and the chances of going at 31 and over are pretty slim. I think with the way that Thapa bowls, I'd still have a man out there sort of in normal cover position, and then to get that extra cover sweeping. He's also got nobody in the mid-wicket. So it gets the ball to swing around a fair bit. It hasn't always been at his best, but we have seen him take a 3 in the series. This one is well struck. It's going to be 4 more. So 50 comes up. The first ball of the over, and now this one goes to the boundary as well. He just leans into this, says, I'm going to get the bat onto it. He does. So Rahul going after the captain. The captain says, hey, what is it about me? Why are they going after me? Thapa, Yul Brenner. Didn't know Yul Brenner played cricket. Well, there he is. Oh, Yul. Looks a bit like Yul Brenner as well, doesn't he? Now this is high up in the air as well. And where does this go? I think this will go all the way. It does. Balle. Ginna sona shaka lagia. Así me gusta. No gusta tiki-taka. Gusta boom, boom, boom. Well, no hay 2 en 3. That's 3 boundaries. And, well, the captain thought he was going to come on and maybe pick up a few cheap freebies. It's not the case. And, this one, it's a wild swing. Don't get carried away now, Rahul. Don't get carried away. You still got to play shots on merit. Thank you to everybody that stayed with us today as well. I know a few people around about this sort of time have to knock off for various things. Now, does he play a shot here? I wonder if he plays a shot. I'd like to see this one again. Leg by signalled. Does he play a shot? What do you think, folks? Does he play a shot here? I suppose you could say he's trying to take evasive action. So, okay, give you that. Yeah, a lot of people need to start to go. So what I will say is thank you for sticking around with us. It's a better delivery that from Thappa. It is the end of the over. 14 come off it, 62 for 5. So yes, so thank you for staying with us. Hope you've enjoyed the day. Hope you enjoyed the cricket. I hope you enjoyed the company of everybody, including your fellow chatters. Big day tomorrow coming up as well. So enjoy your evening. Stay safe. Look after yourself. And if you don't have to go, stick around, because after this match, of course, once we say our goodbyes, we'll have all the highlights of the day put together by Andris and the production crew here. Spring Production's been absolutely brilliant. Andris, Richard, and also Helsinki, Kiriolis. And so look out for the highlights, and there's going to be some tasty ones as well, because it's been a very good day. So if you are going, thank you very much. Have a lovely evening. We'll see you tomorrow. And if you can stick around, well, we'll speak later, and look out for the highlights. Farooq Ahmed coming into the attack. There's Thappa, the captain. So here we are. Ahmed bowling to Rahul. Rahul just walks away from this one, and if he stays his ground, he's got a good hit to try and hit this on the leg side. But he's one of those batters that likes to give himself some room. And, very risky, a risk of stepping away and losing his stumps really. Stand still and try and play. Well, he hits this well up into the air, and it just keeps sailing. It goes all the way. Well, he says, Rico, I like my way of batting. I'll back away. But if I get it, if I clobber it, if I get it out the middle, it's going to go a long way, and he does. That is beautifully played. I mean, that is sweet out of the middle, and I got to say, it is sweeter than a nun's belly, sweeter than an angel's double chin, sweeter than fat from heaven. Some lovely pastries that we get here in Portugal. What a nice shot that is. Now this is down the ground as well, and that's pretty sweet as well. Well, forget sweet. He says, I don't like it sweet. I like it hot. I like it piri-piri style. And he gives this a little bit of piri-piri. That's another biggie. Well, Rahul, he certainly is turning on the style. And, you know, these are also valuable runs. Real valuable runs. Because it just means that the margin, the defeat margin, doesn't look so humongous. I mean, it's still pretty big. It's still, don't get me wrong, it's still a thrashing. But it's all helpful. Ahmed. Oh, this is high. Where's this going to land, though? It will land into... Oh, that's tremendously well done. Superb. Absolutely superb. Happened right in front of me here. This is a wonderful team catch. Suman Ghamir does the work. Hardeep Singh will take the catch and take all the credits, but it all belongs to Suman. They all want to watch it again. I want to watch it again. There is nothing wrong with this. This happens right in front of me. He stays perfectly planted on the ground, and then he knows Hardeep is there. Hardeep is right there, said, hey, I'm here. You can give me a kiss if you want. Maine laddi de de, maine pyar de de. He said, I'll let pyara, I'll let. Watch this. Watch this. Takes a catch, and just before he goes off balance, he passes it on to Hardeep Singh. His catch has been completed, and Rahul has to go. That's a lovely moment. The only sad thing about it is, once again, they mess up the celebration. But that's all you need to see. That is absolutely fantastic. And, well, you can put that on the social media, because that one is one that will be watched around the world. And that's one that the likes of Suman and Hardeep Singh will be showing their families and friends for years to come. Suman Ghamiri should be getting all the credit for it, but the catch, as you see there, goes down to Hardeep Singh. That's got to be wrong. We've got to have an assist in catches now. We've got to. New batter is the captain who comes in. Well, what a catch. Well, I'm writing it down as, let's see it again. I want to see it again. Watch this. It's in the air for such a long time. And, well, I'm putting Suman and Singh down in my little notes because that is just beautifully done. And it's the awareness to know. I like the way Hardeep Singh is coming in. And Suman Ghamiri, as he's falling backwards, just lays it on. And he's trying to hit this hard, but it will just be a single to Kumar. So Mandeep Singh, captain, will come back and strike. Mandeep, long day for him and his team. Not the way that he wanted it to end, but still, they did get 2 wins out of the first 2 matches, 2 out of 2. This third one was going to be a difficult one. And don't forget, looking at the team here, that the only team that have managed to beat Marlo were the Fighters. It's been a top day for them, a top effort. But just came up unstuck against Gurkha 11. I think the ferocity of their batting, Suman Ghamir, I think for me already, I mean, I'm looking around at the performance. They've been good performances. Hardeep Singh, his bowling was sensational once again. I think Hardeep will probably get the shot. This one's high up in the air. Chases on. Where's it going to land? It might land all the way. No, it bounces and too far away from Ula. So it's going to be 4 more. It's nice to see that Amardeep Guman is getting a bowl here. And I think that's all to do with the match situation. And I think the Fighters will try and get whatever runs they can from this one. So that's 4. Kumar, Amardeep Guman. Remember, he started things off by taking that very important catch to remove Dalwinder. Well, this is high up in the air. Where's this going? It's going. It's going. And I think it bounces just before the boundary. It's 4 more. Nothing Thapa can do about this. It's a little bit too short, and he's onto it pretty quickly. Big swing from the batter, Lalit Kumar. So the runs starting to come, and once again, all valuable runs. All runs that will help the equation for the Fighters. Kumar, I tell you what, if he does pick up a wicket, they're not going to catch him. And remember, he did take the catch to get Dalwinder. This is a Gandhi ball. It's going to take some stopping and running. And Mandeep says, "Yaar, main aa gaya, mainu bhi thodiya bola de." I think Mandeep he's put himself down a little bit lower. I'd like to have seen him higher up the order. Maybe he's just, again, like a good captain does, thought, well, this game is done, it's dusted. I can bat again, but apne munde no thoda time bhi de diye, thodi game de diye, and that's what he did. And he hits this beautifully straight. Fielder comes across though, and a great effort from Suman, but he gets past him. Hardeep Singh catches up with it. Well, he's not Superman after all, Suman Ghamiri. If he managed to get to this, I would have said forget it. Give him a cloak and get him a job as a news reporter. He doesn't get there. Great dive, great effort. But of course, combining again with Hardeep Singh, who's there to clean up. This was hit pretty well flat. There's Hardeep, chases it. There's the throw. Oh, this is so close. Will they try for 2? They will. And now he's going to snooker him. Oh, what is going in here? I thought this is the batter here trying to get the ball. Does he touch this? What is going on here? First of all, I mean, it's only single. Hardeep comes in and throws it. Now watch Lalit here. Here comes the throw. What happened there? Oh, well, he's trying to take evasive action. And then he's throwing his bat all over the place, throwing his toys out of the pram. Hit hard, high. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it is. Shaba, Shaba. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona. It's all happening here at the end of this match. It's another 6. 89 now goes to 95. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you, they get one Maximo here and finish with 100. It'll be quite a comeback. Remember, they at the halfway point were on, what were they on? 32. Hits it pretty well. Fielder comes across. They'll try and go for 2, I think. And they will get there because he's not taking clean. It's still not coming in. They could even go for 3. They will try and take 3. Then they're going to get 3. They might even get up, dust themselves up and try for a 4th. But 3 it will be. That is how it will finish. It'll finish on 98. And, well, we certainly saw some entertainment towards the end of this one. And, well, what a match it's been. It hasn't quite been the close one that we expected it to be. But it certainly was entertaining, though. And the split 32 and 66 it was. So they did get the acceleration in, though, it has to be said, that Gurkha and Thapa did get some of the other boys to go. Mandeep Singh, it's been a difficult day, but a good day. I think they got a win against Marlo. No team's been managed to do that, so they're the only team to inflict defeat on them. They got a good win against Friendship as well, and they were brutal in both of these matches, but they just came up unstuck against the firepower of Gurkha 11, who took the match away from them with the batting. And then that wicket, Dalwinder Singh going first ball, catch taken by a man who just didn't want to get rid of the ball, Amardeep Guman, but that hurt them, and then they really couldn't get going. I think they wanted to go big, didn't they? They came out fighting, they played some good shots, but they kept losing the wickets at the wrong time as well. And this was an absolute corker to get rid of a very good batter, and we know how good he is, Sahota, the left-hander, but we also now learning how good he is. Well, this is one time they did get it right. I like that one, but a lot of the other occasions they just weren't able to get the ball in, to get the celebration well coordinated. Virk, he was in the firing line literally 2 times. He was bashed, and well, he hit a few himself, but he only ends up with a run of ball 14. He just wanted, I think he just decided, right, you know what, it's payback time, I want to give payback. He just wasn't able to do it. This was when one just went over the fielder, and then there was a snick behind, so that was Parwinder who had to go. It's a low-key one from him. You can see the celebrations, they started to fizzle out. They kept on trying. This was another edge, and nicely taken when this time, well, it started with 5, then it became 3, then it became 2. And this one was too hot to handle for Thapa. Yul Brenner wasn't able to stop that one. This was a glorious shot from Baljinder Ram. The thing is, though, he wanted to do it too many times, goes high up in the air. And, well, it was Amardeep wanted to take the catch, and Abza Alam said, "Oh, yaar, Gadya, tu ki karda? Mera catch hai, main farna." And Amardeep, then Guman said, "Acha, tu falla, main ta ek wari farta liya." Then we saw a nice little fight back from Rahul. He played some pretty nice shots. His hand speed and timing of the ball was pretty good. This one almost ended up to the other side of the fence. He played some nice shots, like what he offered, 27 off 12. But then, well, look how he gets out. Well, it's going to be, well, I put down here, it was caught by Suman Gamiri and Hardeep Singh, because this is it here. Outstanding teamwork. What a team catch that is. But well, Suman Gamiri has to take all the credits for it. Hardeep Singh does the celebration. Chakli Fatte